Hello, ladies. Hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Today, the topic is do not date a felon. Do not date a man that has been to prison. I see all of these videos of Blueface, and honestly, I have no idea how no one is recognizing that there is something wrong with Blueface. Something has happened to him that has changed his psyche while he has been incarcerated this last time. And Krishan and any other woman that he is going to be getting with should be concerned about triggering him or something like that. Anytime a man goes into prison and comes out with almost unrecognizable with tattoos all over his face, everywhere, looking crazy, I can promise you that markings on the outside of their body only represent the chaos of what is going on internally and mentally and psychologically. Do not date men that have been to prison. If a man is fresh out of jail or prison, are you nuts? Are you nuts for getting this man's space and entertaining him? I just don't understand it. I literally just saw a clip of Krishan Rock barking like a dog so that she could get into a room with a newly released Blueface. And this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Like the world be like, it's a key. This is messy. Let me see. Y'all are all like, not y'all, that I'm talking to y'all, but the people. It's like, are you nuts, man? Are you nuts? This man is unstable. And Krishan is unstable. And because this man has been institutionalized and clearly his psyche has been broken, look at his face. He could snap and do something to her. Even more than what he's already done. And it just don't make no sense to me. Hey, how you doing, Whitney? Whitney. Yes, this is my journey. And the baby, I got a real big problem. People will say, well, why does this matter to you? The baby and Krishan. I remember when I saw that girl on live rolling up. I saw that girl online drinking Hennessy and everything else under the sun while she was pregnant with that baby. And I saw women and girls encouraging her. And I said, man, are y'all crazy? You are not supposed to be rolling up. You were not supposed to be drinking while you pregnant. And it was so many girls that was like, oh, that's not true. That's not true. You can drink while you pregnant. You can roll up while you pregnant. Your baby will be okay. And I was like, no, her baby won't be okay. She's going to destroy her baby. Do you know so many young women call me like, you just mad because Krishan Rock getting money. You old and out of touch. You don't know nothing. Shut up. I was like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know that I would possibly be wanting to hate on Krishan Rock out of anybody on the planet. If I was going to be an old, washed hater, I can guarantee you that I wouldn't be hating on Krishan Rock. Like, what? Let's see here. Jamal says a lot of black women are toxic. A lot of black men are toxic. So, what about that made you feel like we got a picture of Blueface with tattoos all over his face, just getting out of prison, telling women to bark like dogs and acting like a complete scary animal, but yet you say black women are toxic? Sir, please get out of here, honestly. Let me keep going. Let's see here. Yes, this is my journey. Definitely. That child, the baby's name is Krishan too, right? Krishan Jr. It is their fault. But most specifically though, it is Krishan's fault for real, because she's the one that's in charge of keeping her body and not putting bad. Now, I'm not saying that any woman can have a child with special needs, but when the child has special needs because you are doing illegal substances and drinking, that's your fault. That's your fault and your fault only. Period. And she's a disgraceful individual. Like, she's a disgraceful person. And I don't even understand, like, how she doesn't have more, like, I guess more dislike or hatred, whatever you words you want to use, coming from women. Like, that girl literally destroyed her own child, and then can't even be bothered to take care of her child and get him the help that he needs. And that's my thing, is that when she was doing that, it's like, do you understand that if you have a child with special needs, and if you damage your baby like really badly, that they will be permanently damaged, which means that you will have to raise them and keep them in your care forever. It's not just okay, well, now you grown, you 23, gone, 23, 24, gone, move out, do what you got to do. No, it's you're with me for life because of the decisions I made. That lady is crazy. That lady is crazy. Why would you take a chance on putting yourself in a position like that to where you have to be? And I'm not saying that motherhood is horrible, but I don't know if, I've been blessed not to have children, that I just don't, I wouldn't want to be in a position, if I could help it, to be a caretaker forever. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's got to be really rough on your psyche. I don't mean to be like disrespectful to anyone that has to do that. I'm just saying I know that's a hard job. And if that is a hard job, which I know that it is, why would you do that to yourself? It's not like there's, something happens out of your control, but you do it on purpose? What? Like, that's just crazy to me, you doing it on purpose. But like I said, I think Krishan Rock is a horrible individual. I think that she's a piece of scum, actually. Always fighting with people that look like them little video clips outside of her, like just throwing her son on the chair so that she can try to argue and fight with somebody or chase after dick. Like, what is wrong with you? Why are you doing that? Like, and the fact that people reward her with attention is crazy. But honestly, I do feel something in my spirit feels strange about this situation with the two of them. I think that Blueface, something happened to him in jail. Something happened to him in prison to change his psyche. He's acting real weird. He's acting even crazier than before. Anytime a man go to prison and come out with his face tattooed everywhere like his, there's something psychologically going wrong. And what's going wrong inside of the mind is represented what's going on outside on the face. You can't tell me otherwise. And if that girl Krishan Rock gets to be back around this man, hitting on him and doing all that crazy toxic stuff, he gonna end up really doing something to her. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like, really doing something to her. And everybody just laughing like it's a kiki, but it's really not. Hey, Calandria. Hey, sis. Good morning. How you doing?
Sugar, how you doing? I just wanted to, I heard you saying, talking about special needs, and I definitely agree with you. My son was recently diagnosed with being severely autistic. When I tell you it's a lot of appointments and stuff, her child in particular, I think he needs an OT. My son does it for like sensory problems, but I think he needs it for like motor skills. But for me, it's been a lot. So the fact that she was out here drinking and smoking, that child definitely needs like a lot of extra support, and she needs to get it for him. I think it's really sad that you know what, to be honest with you, I hate to say this because I know prison is not a good thing for people. When I found out he was getting out of jail, I was like, oh my God, here we go. Cause this girl finna lose her mind. I didn't see the video of her barking, but I did see the drama between her and Jaden. And the reason why I say he needed OT, because I saw how the little boy head be. He needs help with his motor skills. Like, motor skills is a big thing that child needs. But she need to stop running around men and get him the support that he needs. Because early intervention has a lot of help. Getting him in OT now and letting them work with that child will help him out a lot. But she need to stop running around with men so much and focus on being a parent, because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you obviously didn't want him because you don't put effort and time into him, but at the same time, for somebody who just said, "What has she been in prison to?" I mean, that's different. But in Krishan's case, she need to be focused on her child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your child has problems of some sort. You need to be more concerned with getting him the help he needs than always chasing behind a man. And it's a lot of times black women date. Well, I ain't gonna everybody date. I know people, but I was getting my hair braided one time, and the girl was like, she was finna move this man to her house. He had just got out of prison. I think she was like, he did like 10 years in prison. And he was like paying her bills and stuff. And she was like, yeah, he finna get out and move in. And I was like, I wouldn't do that. Because you don't know what that man been through in there. Yep, OT 5 times a week. But like I said, you don't know what that man been through in there. And like I said, she could do the wrong thing. And God forbid he unalive her. First of all, it's not about how she feels about getting her child the help he need. And the problem is when you have kids, you have to put your kids first. You put your children first when you decide to have kids. It's not about you no more, it's about them. And when she decided to go through labor and delivery, she decided for that to be her reality. And the problem is a lot of people have kids and don't understand that mentality. And that's why people be so quick to justify her. That girl has real problems, and y'all sat on here and justified her and made up every excuse and didn't care about that little boy, and now look at him now.
Okay, I want to respond to a couple people in the comments. Like this person that keeps asking, this guy that keeps asking about people dating people that's been in jail. You said, can the men who never been in prison date a woman who's been in prison? First of all, I don't care about men. So this isn't about men and what they can and cannot do. I don't care what men do. I don't care if men date women from prison or don't date women from prison. I don't care to give them advice. This is only for women. Women, I don't care if you've been to prison or you haven't been to prison. If you're a woman, you shouldn't date a man that has been to prison. More than especially, yeah, like it's not even really an especially. If he's been in prison, don't talk to him. More than likely, he's had his nether regions tampered with, and he's gonna have some mental issues behind it. And it's really just that simple. And also, prison breaks the psyche of men, especially black men. They can't handle it. They come out nuts, crazy, abusive, even more abusive than they were previously, and all messed up in the head. So no, no, no. No way should a woman ever entertain a man that's been in prison. I don't even think you should entertain a man that's been in jail. If he's been in jail, if he was in a county, I don't think that you should talk to him. I really don't. Those are men that you need to stay away from. Period. No. Let me block you, BSS. Bye-bye. You go find somebody to give you guidance on your own. I'm not here for that. All right. You have a great day. Let me block you, sir. Talking about you need my guidance. Ask your mama to give you some guidance. What about this made you feel that way? Oh, and then somebody said that Krishan Rock isn't right in the head. Like, we don't talk about what happened to Krishan. Let me tell you something. Krishan Rock, if you look at any videos of her before she met Blueface, Krishan Rock is a pick-me. And she is a late stage pick-me. This is what happens to women that put men above everything, put men above their self-esteem, above their well-being, above what they got going on, above their body, above anything. Krishan Rock is what you will eventually turn into. A nonsensical, delusional pick-me. That's what happens to you, because ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me that I done seen this girl sucking 2 men's feet, nasty Paul Bunyan's, putting them deep in her throat, getting drugged for filth, having men rip their hair out of the back of her head, having men cheat on her and calling her all type of B words and doing all of this stuff. And she chooses and runs behind the most worst men of all time, the most worst, degenerate, disgusting, criminal, gross looking, pooky looking men that she running around with. She is what happens to you if you become a pick-me. And I understand. So like, there are some women, right, that become pick-me's that don't look like Krishan Rock on the outside, with all of these tattoos, all of this just make, you just look at her and you're just like, ew, like, oh my gosh, I would never want to be that type of woman. But there are other pick-me's that are just as bad as Krishan, but those things that you see externally on Krishan that turn you off, those women are like that on the inside. You just can't see it. So what I'm saying is Krishan is definitely a late stage pick-me. She is what happens when you go to the top of the top, the limit of being male-centered and always putting a man above yourself. Putting a man above your kids, putting a man above your life, putting a man above everything. This is what happens to you. And that's why, and people swear that you hate it when you tell women to stop being a pick-me. Oh, you just thought you got a man. You just don't want me to have a man. No, I want you to be sane because Krishan Rock is out here barking like a dog so that she can get into a room to be with a man whose face is marked up like a toddler's coloring book. What? Why are you doing this? Why? And I don't know if anybody's seen any of these live streams of Blueface, but Blueface honestly looks like, seriously, he looks disturbed, mentally disturbed. Something has changed in his eyes. And not saying that he was good before, but something has definitely changed in his eyes. Something's broken in his soul, and anybody that's around him should be very careful about triggering him or doing something to him. Now, let me see here. This person in the comments, his wife said, do not date a felon. Why not? First of all, do you know the recidivism rate of felons? Do you even know what recidivism is? That is a person getting out of jail, going back. It's very, very, very high, extremely high. That's number one. So you dating a felon, more than likely he's going to go back. That's number one. Number two, a lot of women that have been unalived, have been abused, have been involved most of the time with men that have been in prison or jail. If you did not know this. So once again, dating a felon when you're already dating men, which is already risky to date men in general, you are taking an even bigger risk by dating a man that has been to prison or jail. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it because he's already stupid. That's why he's in jail and that's why he's in prison. So why would you want to date a dummy? Huh? Why? I tell you what, yes, it's risky to date a man. The reason why it's risky to date a man is because men commit the majority of all violent acts across the globe, everywhere. They commit the majority of all unalivings, the majority of all SA, the majority of all violent crimes, period. So if you're dating a man, there's already a higher risk factor for you because men have a predisposition to violence. So if you know that and you're still willing to engage with men, which is understandable, but if you're willing to engage with men, why would you talk to a felon, which then doubles, triples, quadruples, sextuples your odds of being with the man that is violent? Huh? That's all I'm saying. Let's see here. His wife says some people do things just to protect the family or survive. So what? Once again, once you go in the system and you are incarcerated, your psyche changes. And most of the times you are subjected to brutal essays and assaults. I know this for a fact. So once again, no, do not. There are no excuses. His wife. But like I said, somebody that title is called his wife is already giving me respectfully pick me anyway. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's why you're in here, because your husband's a felon. Okay. Well, sorry. You made a mistake. His wife. You married a felon. You made a mistake. You shouldn't have did that. Okay? If he didn't do anything that he wasn't supposed to do, he wouldn't have been in prison. So it doesn't matter what he did. He shouldn't have been in there. And, you know, I think that the reason why you think it's okay is because you're a pick-me too, which is why your name is his wife. Because why is your identity who you are to him? Huh? Why don't you have your name up here? Why don't you have, I like to cook. You know, such and such be cooking. You just got his wife up there. Ew. That's already gross. You know, so think about that. Yes, and the change in the username. Yes, pink jelly roll. I was like, ma'am, 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 ma'am. Okay, I know you a pick me. I don't gotta know you to know that you're a pick me, his wife. I don't gotta know you to know you that you laying up with a felon, which means that your self-esteem is in the deepest, darkest pits of hell. I don't gotta, that's all I can say. You've already told me what I need to know. So, like, you've already told me that. Yes, yes, yes. You're a pick me. So, yes. And one of the worst ones. Okay. Yes, Static. I did see that. I did see when Blueface said bark. That was crazy. Like, exactly what would make you do that? Like, honestly, but like I said, I knew that there was something wrong. Okay, his wife says that you can become a felon today or tomorrow. You a lie. You a lie. You can't become a felon today or tomorrow. You become a felon if you're breaking the law or doing something that you ain't supposed to do. Stop it. See that your circle is like that. That's the reason why you think that. Let me tell you something. My father, who raised me, and my mother had never been to jail, never been in prison. My father never been arrested or anything of that nature. My father. My husband, who I'm married to currently, has never been arrested, never been to jail, never been any trouble. Please stop it. Just because you know jailbirds doesn't mean that everybody else does. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's just the men that you like. You like felons. And that's cool if you like felons, but that's not the way to go for anybody that actually has intellect. Okay? Let me see up here. Like, I really hate it when people act like you can't control things. You can't control things. Look, his wife, you can come up here in the box, and if you can't, I'm gonna block you. I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings because you're married to a felon and you're up here wrapping your whole identity up in being a felon's wife, which is downright embarrassing. I'm sorry, but I'm not about to debate with you these ghetto hood booger situations, okay? I'm not gonna do that. Oh, you're a felon too. Oh, okay. So you're also a criminal. Did your parole officer say that you could be here? Are you supposed to be online? I'm gonna go ahead and block you. You have a great day, okay? Enjoy your life, your criminalistic life, okay? Bye bye. See you. Okay. I'm not about to talk to her. Like, she's a weirdo. Like, I'm not about to. Oh, I'm not about to talk. I'm not about to talk to her, like, for real. For real. Look. Do you know how many black women have been unalived? Black femicide because they were out here dating felons, dating men that have been in prison, dating men that have been in jail. I really want y'all to know that your rate for possible unaliving skyrockets when you entertain men that have been institutionalized. Do you know that? Like, I just want y'all to know when you entertain men that have been to jail or been to prison, your chances for being unalived skyrocket. And that is a fact. So I don't understand. I don't understand the argument. And this is making me feel like a lot of the women that have a problem with this in the comments that you guys' standards are in the pits of hell. Because why in the world would this be something that you want to debate with me about? The fact that you want to date men that's been to prison. You want to date felons. Like, your self-esteem is low. I really want you to know that. And I feel so bad for you. And this person right here, CT, says that I'm a bird brain. I'm the bird brain because I said don't date men in prison. What? I think you're the bird brain. You've got that confused. Cause I don't date men that have been in prison getting their bussies played with. Stop it, please. Like, let me block you. Have a great day. All right, let me see what this person has to say. Marco, you can go ahead. Let me start your timer. Go ahead, Marco. You there? You have something to say?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yes, again.
Okay. First of all, good morning. Second of all, I totally agree with everything you just said because I am a convicted felon. And I'm also a successful businessman. I have 2 or 3 different businesses that I run. I am a single father who takes care of my niece and my daughter. My daughter's 2 years old, my niece is 18. So to say that because a man has been in jail or had a felony, you shouldn't date him is weird. Like just simply to single a man out simply because he's been in jail. You don't know the circumstances. You don't know.
It doesn't matter. We don't have to know the circumstance. The
That's the whole thing.
circumstance is that he
Well,
was in
okay.
jail or
Well,
he was in prison. A woman should not date a man that has been to jail or been in prison. Number one, he's stupid because why in the world did he get caught? Number two, when you go into the system and you become institutionalized, a lot of men, most men, psyches become broken in some way. Number three, the majority of men that are institutionalized end up being raped or essayed and have scars that cause and problems with that. And
and what
also
I'm
some of
saying
them
is
come
none
out
of
on
that
a
shit ever
deal.
happened to me. None of it ever happened.
That
None of
didn't
it
happen to you. That could not have
and a
happened
lot
to
of other
you.
brothers
You
that I
could
was
be an
locked up with.
exception. It
Hold
happened
on,
to a
man.
lot of men.
But I'm
I don't
saying
want
you
to
gave
talk
me
to
a
a
timer.
felon. I don't
You
want to
gave me a
talk to a
timer to speak
felon.
my piece, but
I
it looked
don't
like
want to
you
talk
taking
to
up
a
my time.
felon. I don't want to talk to a felon about this,
But
okay? I don't. You've been to jail too. You probably was over there either getting bent or doing the bending. I'm so sorry that I hurt your feelings. This isn't about you and trying to get women. I hear your voice. Your voice is very gruff and aggressive. I can tell you the type of man that's gonna knock somebody's teeth in if they say something to you that you don't like. Anybody can hear that tone in your voice. All the time when you talk to felons, you can hear that like aggressive, gruff tone that sound like, you know what? You know what? Bitch, I'll punch you in the face. Bitch, I kill you. I mean, I can hear it right there in your voice. Any woman that entertains you, you know what, Marco? Marco said that I'm slow. Okay, well, I've never been to prison. So who's really slow? I'm not a felon. So who's slow? You. You're slow. You're the felon. You're the one that's been locked up. You. So you're slow. You're slow. You're slow. You're slow. You're slow. Once again, if a man has been to prison, I don't care what any of these felons that come up here say, do not date him. If a man has a felony, do not date him. Omar, do you think that I care if you think that I sound smart? You don't have to think that I sound smart. All you have to know is that I haven't been to prison. I haven't been to jail. I don't have any felonies. And I wouldn't date a man that had any either. Okay? So I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so Kane says you actually talk like the people you're talking about. That's crazy. If you say that, that's fine. I mean, y'all can say that if you like, but I would like to say that once again, I can talk like whoever, but I can guarantee you that I don't have any felonies. I haven't been to prison. And ask yourself why you care. And this lets me know that there are a lot of black men that have been in prison or been in jail that are actually criminals because anytime I have this discussion where I talk about the fact that women should not date felons or men that have been to prison or jail, all black men come out the cracks like Thriller. Okay? Like the zombies from Thriller to say, why? Why would you not do that? Why can't you talk to us? And what's crazy is that this is also really a double message here because I know that anytime you hear red pill dudes talk, they'll say about how black women love felons and love thugs and love men that have been in the penal system and all of these other things. And then y'all will encourage women to be with these type of men. Because I thought that black women were not supposed to be dealing with thugs and pookies and ray-rays and all of that. But y'all are up here trying to encourage black women to be with pookies and ray-rays. This person right here, I am that girl says, I don't judge. People shouldn't judge. Who told you that people shouldn't judge? Who told you that? People judge every day. That's number one. And if you don't judge and you want to be a goofy and be with a felon, that's on you. Judging is not saying that, hey, I don't want to be with a felon. I don't want to date a man that's been incarcerated. Like, how is that judging? The same way there's a man that says, hey, that woman doesn't have a big butt. I'm not going to talk to her. That woman doesn't have big breasts. I'm not going to talk to her. Or that woman is too skinny. Or that woman is too big. Or that woman is too this or that. I'm not going to be with her. It's the same difference. What are you talking about? And any woman that's really defending this, I know that you're a goofy. I know it. I know you're a goofy because you're talking about don't judge felons. Like what? Get your goofy butt up out of here. Truthfully. Oh, okay. We got another felon lover. Oh, you got another felon lover in here. That's why I am that girl said that she doesn't judge. She doesn't judge because she's another low self-esteem having woman. I got you. I got you. I got you. You said your man is paid. Can your man get an apartment without you co-signing for it? Since he's a felon? Can he go everywhere that he needs to go or no? Or are there restrictions? Let me block you because I don't even know if you're black. You don't look like it. I'm gonna block you. Okay? You have a great day, that girl. All right, bye-bye. All right. I'm not going to debate with yeah. All right. Let me add this person up here because it's just like, okay. This person, Mr. JNS, we'll see what he has to say. Well, I don't know if he's coming up still. Mr. JNS, I sent you the thing to go up. I'll drop you back down. Okay. All right. Let me give you start your 2 minutes. Go ahead, Mr. JNS. Where are the women here? Like, where are the women at? That like actually have self-esteem here. I don't see any of them. This is disturbing me. Go ahead, Mr. JNS.
Hey, I'm sorry, you probably can't hear me. I'm in a restaurant right now. Hey, so what I hear you saying is that anybody that has committed any crime in their life shouldn't be allowed to date anybody. Now,
No,
I'm
what I didn't say that they're not allowed to date. What I said is that women, and I'm talking to specifically black women. That's the only women that I care about are black women. I don't care what white women do. I don't care what Asian women do. I don't care what anyone else does. I'm saying to black women because black women have the highest rates of femicide here in the United States that black women should not date any men that have been to prison or to jail. It's
okay.
already a risk factor as a black woman, seeing as though black women are unalived 3 to 6 times the rates of other races of women, specifically white women here in the United States. And when a man has been incarcerated, his chances for being violent even increase even higher. So what I'm saying is the smart thing to do as a black woman would be not to entertain a man that has been to prison or
Right.
been to jail.
So I
Yes,
understand.
for their protection.
I understand what you're saying. So, what would be your message for black men dating women who's been in prison?
I don't care what men do. What did I just say? I said I care about black women and black girls only. I don't care about
Oh,
black men. And then we
okay.
make we make an uneven assumption when it comes to that because you don't have to date black women that have been in prison because you
What
would
do
like
you
to know
mean?
why? Because black women's rates for incarceration are the lowest in the nation. White women are
Okay.
incarcerated more than black women. So you have a plenty chance, if you are a black man that hasn't been to jail, to choose a
So,
black woman that hasn't been institutionalized.
this is your
So don't
preference.
date them. But I
This is
don't
your
care what black men do.
this is your preference, and I understand that everybody has a choice. You know what I'm saying, to pick who they are involved with. Like, I get it. I'm not arguing with you. Like, I believe that, you know what I'm saying, anybody who has the preference to date, men who have not been locked up, you know what I mean, and men who have the preference to not date women who wear makeup or have food stamps or on Section 8 or have 3 or 4 babies. That's their preference. You know what I mean? I get that, but they shouldn't be singled out like that. And I
They
think
should be single. Who are you to tell me what to single out and why they shouldn't? They should absolutely be singled out. And the fact that I sat there and told you why they should be singled out and you ignored it is also crazy. And this is it once again because that man also had been to jail. And I did not drop him. He left of his own volition. That's another reason why you shouldn't talk to a man that's in jail or has been to jail or been to prison is because he doesn't have any intellect. He's stupid, which is why he got caught. So, because I just sat there and said the reason why a woman shouldn't do it. And you're over here talking about who shouldn't be singled out. Are you dumb? You over there in your halfway house washing dishes, which I can hear everybody talking around. Like, what are we talking about here? Let's see here. Somebody said, I'm just like, I'm not even gonna block y'all. It just lets me know I'm glad that this is happening because there are so many black men that are like incarcerated. This is okay. Hold on. Let me add up all these people. I'm gonna add up everybody that's in the box. I'm gonna give everybody 2 minutes, but I'm just letting y'all know I don't know none of y'all people. So make sure that y'all keep it cute, because if y'all disrespect, I'm just gonna block and drop you. Okay, hold on. Oh snap! I accidentally let a children of the chalk up here. Hold on. Let me block her. Sorry about that. You're not supposed to be up here. You're a children of the chalk. Okay, bye bye. See you later. Okay, so let me start down here with Queen. Go ahead, Queen. Let me start your timer. Go ahead, sis.
Hey, hey, I come up here to say that I completely agree with you. Black women need to understand that they are allowed to have standards. And I think that they have been, and this is even from their own fathers, because we know how detrimental black men have been to the community as a whole, the women, the children, the overall community, that they have taught you that you are not supposed to have standards. And so that is why you guys think that you're not allowed to judge, but not judging permits all types of things to come into your life, and then you have to figure out how to get out of those situations. When had you judged appropriately, you would have crossed the street, locked your doors, called the police as soon as you saw someone that displays those physical, because a lot of times it's physical characteristics that let you know this person is not a person that you should permit into your life. And then for the black men to come up here on this panel and you are comparing a woman wearing makeup to men committing femicide goes to show you that they do not care about you as women. They're simply out to get to obtain whatever it is to drain you, abuse you, and destroy you, because that's all the fuck that they like to do.
All right, all right. Are you done, Queen? Okay,
Yes,
okay,
I'm
good.
done.
Okay, all right. I appreciate you, sis. All right, let me go next to Nino. Let me start your timer. Go ahead, Nino.
Yeah, I just want to say it's a little movement going on right now. I've been noticing it lately, that little energy coming from women and men, especially really black men. It ain't even no white men. It's just straight black men, because white men don't even get attacked like this. White women don't even attack they men like this. I'm gonna be honest. It ain't nothing but black women do this, and
Okay,
then
that's
the care.
also not true. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear that, because that's not true. And nobody's attacking black men. I said that black women shouldn't date felons or men that have been to jail. So what does that mean? I'm saying felons and men that have been to jail. So if you think that every black man is a felon or has been to jail, or that's the only Negroes you know, then that's problematic for you, homie. All right? Because I didn't say anything about law abiding black men. I didn't say anything about college educated black men. I didn't say anything about black men that haven't been in any trouble. My father, who raised me with my mother, who he was married to, has never been in jail, never been to prison, never been arrested. My husband, who I've been married to for 16 years, was a D1 athlete, never been in jail, never been in prison, never been arrested. So I'm not talking about those black men. So please stop it. And my thing is that anytime black women talk about the fact that black women should have some standards and not go with some low life, uneducated, bottom of the barrel prison pookie. Here y'all come talk about, black woman, you shouldn't have no standards. Look at you hating on the black man. The white women love their jailbird men, which isn't true at all. Plenty of white women have standards and tell men what they better have and better have not. The difference is that black men like yourself that are felons, because I know you are one, y'all get the bottom of the barrel big back Beckies, right? They can't get the high tier white T men. They have to settle for low class black men because they know that y'all will put them on a pedestal because they're white. But the white women that actually can get decent men, the ones that are fit, the ones that are attractive, the ones that went to college, are not looking for y'all either. And they're not looking for felonious white men either. So y'all got to stop this whole white men don't talk about their men like that. White women tried to do feminism and co-opted off of black women because they were so mad at the way their men were treating them and were hooting and hollering and talking about how bad white men were every day, all day, which they still do. That lets me know you're not around no white women that you think that. White women talk about white men all day, every day. So please get out of here. I don't even want to talk to you. Have a great day. Okay? Go check in with your parole officer. All right, so let me go back up here next to Sam. Go ahead, Sam.
I think that this is very embarrassing, and black women should not date felons. They shouldn't, because let's think about it. If they have kids, they're like putting their kids at risk and all that stuff. So I feel like black women, we should not date felons, and felons does not mean it's a black man, because anybody could be felon. Felon doesn't have skin color. So for these people to come up and attack you and you're talking about black men, shows that half of the black men came up are obviously felons. So no, I feel like nobody should date a felon, matter of fact. But this woman is a black woman and she wants better for us as a community. No, I agree with her. Black women, sometimes we do settle for less. We settle to do bad things. We need to settle for more. I agree with the host. Like, we deserve better as women. And like, I agree. I can't say nothing bad about anything that she said. Like, you shouldn't date a felon. Like, why would you want to date somebody that can't even get a job for Uber? When they apply for Uber, they be like, oh, you can't even get a... If you can't get a job for Uber, don't. Because both of us are going to have to be working and providing for everything. It's not going to just be one person and one person limited because of their background. So it has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with the restrictions. Just like she said, you're going to have to co-sign for the apartment, everything. And that messes up your credit score. So no, thank you. I'm not dating a felon. The host said what she said. And if you don't agree with it, keep being a la la land and a clown. And just like she said, bringing up femicide and bringing up makeup and all that stuff has nothing to do with not dating a felon. Because if I was a man, I would not date a felon woman either. So it goes both ways. It's not just the woman attacking the man. It goes both fucking ways.
All right. I got you, Sam. I will say this is that I do find this deeply concerning that I made a prompt about black women not dating felons or men that have been to jail, and the all I see is black men defending it and acting like that there aren't any black men that haven't been to jail or been to prison. That is actually very concerning, and I wish that y'all would understand that makes y'all look actually terrible, because I didn't specify a race here. That makes y'all seem very crazy. Like, it's real crazy. And this is why I say that black women can't win for losing, because I could have sworn that I saw all of these black men online talking about how black women need to choose better. Black women need to do better. Black women need to stop having babies and stop choosing pookies and choose the good black men, the nice black men that's available. Why are y'all not choosing the nice guys, the nerds, the this? So then I go and I have a live and I say that, hey, black women, you guys shouldn't be choosing men that have been incarcerated. And not to mention, we already know that once men are incarcerated, their psyche changes and is broken, because that's what it's meant to do. It's not meant to rehabilitate black men. It's made to keep you a forever prisoner. So you keep going back, because that's the reason why the recidivism rates, which is, just in case people don't know what that word is, the rates for when people go back, that's why they're high, because they've already been broken mentally. So why in the world would I advocate for black women to get with broken men of any race? Because I'm not saying get with white tea felons or Asian felons. I'm saying black women shouldn't get with a man of any race that has been to jail or been to prison. I really, this really lets me know that y'all just want to talk about black women either way. Because when black women come up here and talk about that black women should have standards, I see a whole bunch of you pookies here yelling and arguing for why women shouldn't have any standards, right? And then if I was up here and I switched to live and I said, hey, you know what I'm saying? We should go ahead and we should date Pookies. We should date Ray Rays. We should date men like Blueface. Y'all would say, oh, look at that. You low class black women, y'all ghetto, EBT, this, that, and the third. All y'all want to do is date thugs. Get a grip. What? Y'all can't have it both ways. And, DK, who says, stop saying black women, I'm just going to block you because I said what I said. Okay. And now you're blocked. Goodbye. Okay, so let me go up here to Gage Salvatore. Let me start your timer. Go ahead. Gage, are you there? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Arguing with somebody in the comments. My issue is that it's always black women that have to reduce their standards, have no boundaries, and it's quite sickening. The fact that, again, it's nothing but men arguing in these comments about what black women should accept. Even Kane, if I'm saying your name correctly, talking about we should help you find resources. Excuse me? Why is it that black women always got to do the legwork? I have to also go to work and then help you find work too? Excuse me? No, no, I dated when I was younger, mind you, like early 20s. I was in a relationship with a man for 3 years before he ended up going to jail for a year. Never fought, never argued, none of these situations. He gets out. I have to help him do everything on top of the fact that he cannot keep his hands to himself now. This man never put his hands on me before he went to jail. Now he can't keep his hands off of me. No, ma'am. When I went to therapy afterwards and I talked to my therapist, which was a white woman, she told me to choose better, ma'am. Choose better. That was the advice from my white therapist. Please don't let these men fool you. Ma'am, please don't let these men fool you. Find what you are worth, and I promise you, it's not in these jail cells. I assure you. That's all I have to say.
All right. I got you, sis. I appreciate you. Let me say this real fast here. Just 1 second, y'all. All right, hold on. This man right here says that he's tired of hearing this type of stuff. I guess because he's a felon, that he's going to go get him a white woman. Sir, I didn't even give the component of a lot of times when black men get out of prison, they're on the DL because their nether regions have been tampered with by men, and now they have an appetite for backdoor play. I'm looking at you with that tongue out in this picture. I know that you're one of those unfortunate parties that also likes your pussy played with. So please take that diseased pussy over there to the white tea women. Good luck with them. Nobody cares if you get a white woman. I wish that y'all would stop threatening a good time for black women. What decent, educated, intelligent, beautiful black woman that has a lot going on wants to be with a felon with his tongue out, looking like a baddie? Okay, looking like you belong on the Zeus network. Huh? Get real. Like, nobody cares. Go ahead and get you a white woman. What? Like, what be wrong with y'all? Like, legitimately, what is wrong with y'all? Like, you really think that any black woman with sense cares if you are with a white woman and you got your tongue out? You know what I'm saying? Like Meg the Stallion, do better, okay? Golly. Like, y'all really, let me just keep going. Go ahead, Aurora. You next. Go ahead, Aurora.
Yeah. So let me tell you something. I would never be with a felon. Never in my life would I be with a felon. Absolutely not. That's the bottom of the barrel. I'm not settling for that. I'm not settling for it. Let me tell you why. So these men basically got their emotional development stunted. They shut down their emotions. They avoid vulnerability. They show toughness instead of honesty. I'm not settling for that. I'm not doing that. And if you think that I'm going to sit there and be that woman that is just a stepping stool for that man, you are crazy. You are ridiculous. Absolutely not. He got his booty hole played with. That butthole is loose and leaking out. I'm not going to be settling for that. I'm kicking him to the curb. You want me to build you up? I ain't building you up. You got to build yourself up. Build yourself up. Because when you come out, I'm not going to be there for you to rely on me. I'm going to give you pennies. I'm going to throw pennies at your ass. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not settling for shit. I'm not settling for none of that. If anything, I'm going to throw some dirt at you. Let you have it like that. So don't come crawling to me. Don't. Because I'm going to go get a better man. I'm going to go get an upgraded man. Better than you. Better than you are. So don't try me. Don't. Period.
All right, I got you. Aurora, I appreciate you, sis. You know what I find to be crazy is that these felons and these incarcerated men, or these, you know what I'm saying, just all around pookies, want a black woman that is intelligent, has life, life is going well for her, has a good job, has a place to stay, has a vehicle, all of these different things. They want that woman to go ahead and reduce her standards and entertain a felon, a criminal, a man that has been indoctrinated with all of the different pathologies that reside in prison. You want her to do that. But if there was a black man that was educated, attractive, had a car, had a place to stay, had everything going on for himself. You wouldn't want him to reduce his standards. And I don't want to use prison because most black women haven't been to prison. So for a black woman's case, I'll use a black woman that has like 8 kids by 8 different men, and like you don't like her body and you don't like the way she looks. You wouldn't feel like that you're supposed to settle for her, right? You say, hey, look, I'm a black man. I have it all going on. Why would I settle for this type of woman? I wouldn't do that. No, no, no. But for some reason, black men feel like it doesn't apply that way when it comes to black women. Black women can be at the top of her game and she's supposed to accept the low life bum. And she's supposed to be happy to do that. But if a black man has everything going, he's supposed to get the Queen of Sheba. He's supposed to get the Cleopatra. He's supposed to get the bombest woman of all time. Are y'all nuts? Are y'all dumb? Do y'all understand the imbalance of what y'all expect from black women versus what y'all are willing to give? Because when a black man has everything, he wants somebody matching his fly. But when a black woman has everything, she's supposed to get with you who just got out of the joint and you got a bag full of doggone drawings, paper mache drawings that you did while you was in prison, getting your pussy tampered with. Stop it. Stop it. And there's nothing wrong with me saying that black women should have high standards. Shut up. All right, let me keep going. Let me go up here to Kane. There you go. Started your time. Because you was talking to me crazy in the comments, Kane. But I'm still going to let you speak. Maybe. Go ahead. Are you there, Kane? Kain. Go ahead. I can't hear you. I'm going to give you 10 more seconds. Go ahead. I can't hear you. You're muffled. I can't hear you. You're muffled. All right. I'm going to go up to the next person because I don't know what he got going on. He was talking a lot of stuff in the comments. But you know, yeah, go ahead. You there? No, you're muffled.
All right, what I was saying,
Okay, yeah, there you go.
you do have a point. I do agree to some extent. A black woman should not date a guy that cannot provide any kind of substantial amount of stability for her. But in some cases, like mine, I've come home from prison. I haven't had my badussy played with or whatever y'all calling it. I went through prison. I did my time. I came home. I took my accountability. I made moves, got me a good job.
What did you do? Why were you in prison?
I was in prison because I had a family member who was doing bad and was losing everything they had, and I committed a crime, and against another drug dealer, and I ended up in jail.
Was it violent?
Of course, it was violent.
Oh, okay. All right.
But what I'm saying is this: that doesn't mean anything. We get violent treatment when we're young and go to school. That doesn't mean we're a violent person.
No. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Just go ahead.
All right, right. So what I'm trying to say is, when I came home and got my job and made supervisor, I put diamonds on my wife. I bought her truck and got her in the house. So that doesn't change the fact that a felon can't provide for you. That's the narrative that I'm trying to change. That's not what I'm trying to say. What you're saying is right. You shouldn't date somebody like that can't come out and do those things. But that doesn't necessarily make them a bad person because they're a black man and they got a felon. That's the only point that I'm trying to make.
Okay, so let me say this. I never said anything about provision. I mean, that's a part of it, but I don't care if you can provide for your wife or not. What I'm saying is that once a man is institutionalized, his psyche changes. Period. So why would a woman take a risk and being with a man whose psyche has already been tampered with by being incarcerated? That's number one. Number two, you were violent to another human being to the point to where you went to prison, which means you have the capability of great violence. When is the time, the ticking time bomb that will happen to when your wife does something that you don't like, and that violent behavior that got you institutionalized is directed towards her? It's not worth the chance. Does that mean that you might not never do it? Maybe. But it means that you could, though. So why would a black woman who has a 3 to 6 times higher chance of being unalived in this country at the hands of a black man compared to other races of women, why should she take that chance with you? She shouldn't. And that's the answer. She shouldn't. So what you should do is maybe, I don't know, but I don't think that any black woman should entertain a man regardless of what he can do for her. Should not entertain a man that is a felon, been in jail, been in prison. Absolutely not. You guys should be completely ousted from the dating pool, period. So if y'all can't find nobody else, go find some low self-esteem, big back Beckys. that like, you know, have a fetish for black penis. You know, the white tee women that love feed-in braids and box braids, the ones that wear, you know, crop tops with their stomach over their shirt, the ones that talk like, hey y'all, what's up? Yeah, what's up, y'all? Like, find those type of white tee women. I don't have a problem with y'all dating big back Beckys. You know what I'm saying? Go with them. Let me see here. Let me go up here to the next person. Kyron Kelly. Let me start your timer. Hey, Kyron.
What's up? So I was just listening to the last dude who was speaking. It made sense. So I mean, I'm not a felon, but I've had a felony charge, and it's deferred, right?
What was the felony charge?
My felony charge was due to it was not aggravated or anything. It was drug dealing, basically. So, you know, like he said, you know, I didn't go to prison. You know, I fought my case, this and that, whatever. Did probation or whatever. That just what he said makes sense. Just because you have the, you know, that on your name does not make you a bad person. Here in Texas, I don't know about anywhere else, you can get caught with a weed pen and they're gonna give you a felony just for having a weed pen. So, you know, I do agree. Sometimes it depends on the, you know, the type of, you know, crime that somebody commits would give you the idea of what kind of person that they are. But if your logic is that somebody who goes to prison is their psyche changes.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Would you entertain a woman with 9 kids by 9 different men? Would you make her your wife?
Let me finish.
No, I'm not going to let you finish. I'm asking you a question. Would you or would you not?
Would I listen? Your
answer my question. Would you
you
entertain? I don't want to have to drop you, but I will. So answer my question. Would you date a woman with 9 children by 9 different men? Yes or no?
No, that's not my preference.
Okay, would you date a woman that maybe was in the X industry, that was out there like everywhere? She was like the most popular corn star of all time. Would you talk to her?
No, that's not my preference.
Okay, that's not your preference. Okay, so then I don't understand what the point is of you coming up here trying to change women's preferences and making excuses for it. If you don't want to be, I'll let you talk again in a minute. For all of the men that are up here that are felons, that have been in trouble with the law, that have been out here selling poison to their communities, or out here attacking other people, or out here doing all of these other type of things, or robbing people to get yourself in prison. I don't really need to hear your sob story about how it doesn't apply to you, how this, that, and the third, how you're not that type of person. Because if a woman with 9 children came up here and said, hey, I got 9 children by 9 different men, it's not really like that. I really just made mistakes. You know, my father wasn't around, or I was going through this and that and the third. I was looking for love the wrong way. So this is exactly the reason why I had these 9 children. Or, you know, I didn't love myself, or I was raised in foster care. And this is the reason why I turned to making corn and making videos. So why don't you black men go ahead and give me a chance and accept me? You wouldn't be trying to hear it. The answer would be no. No, you're not going to entertain that woman because she's not your preference. So why is it when black women say something and have a straight standard or boundary in the sand, here y'all come talk about, no. You should go ahead and lower your standards. See, I wasn't doing that much wrong. I was only selling poison to my community. That's not that big a deal. Or, oh, I was only beating the brakes off of candy dealers. Or, oh, I was only doing this, that, and the third. I don't care what the reason is. You're a felon. You had a felony charge. A woman should not entertain you. A black woman should not give you the time of day if she is smart. Simply put, I don't care about your story. I don't care about what happened. I don't care about if you think it's fair or not. No black woman should give you an opportunity or a time of day. And it's crazy because, like I said, if there was a black woman up here with 9 kids by 9 different men, wouldn't be no excuse that she could give you that would make you entertain her. If she was the biggest corn star on the planet, wouldn't be no excuse that she could give you that would make you wife her up. So stop expecting things from black women that you wouldn't do yourself. Damn. All right, let me keep going. Go ahead, Big C. Okay, I decided not to because I don't like your tone. All right, I'm gonna treat you like your jailer did and just drop you. Okay, bye. Go ahead, Big C. Let me start your time. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, cool, cool. This is a very informative topic. Yeah, I was in prison in 1988, so that's about 30 years ago for possession of cocaine, intent to distribute. There was a armed robbery, assault with a deadly weapon on there. I was 17 at that time. So while I was in prison, got all my rights back.
How long were you in prison?
I was in prison 5 years.
Okay.
Okay, I was in one of the roughest prisons in the state of Georgia. It was called Alto, Georgia. A lot of killing, a lot of fighting, a lot of stuff was going on. So it all comes down to a mindset. Then I had mentors coming in, so I didn't get the institutionalized thing mindset. So my goal was to get out, never come back, change my life, and that's what happened. I ended up becoming a firefighter in the state of Georgia, a firefighter also in the state of Florida, and ended up getting all my rights back. I now own two businesses, one in Texas, one in North Carolina. I when I got out, there were
Okay,
plethora.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to interject real quick. Once again, I've already said this before. Black men, this is not for you to run down like your life and your experiences and how you're not that guy and all of that other stuff. No one cares. I don't care what you've done. I don't care what you've done with your life. At 17 years old, you were out here robbing people and assaulting people. I can tell you what I was doing at 17, and that was just graduating high school. I never in my life robbed somebody. I never in my life touched what can I say to not get shut down? Hard candy. I was never selling poison to my community or anything of that nature. I don't care what you've done. All I'm saying is that women, black women, should never entertain a man like you. You were in jail for 5 years, you said, in one of the roughest prisons in a stage of being 17, which I know that there were older men in prison that tried you. I know a lot about prison. Okay. And I know that they tried you when you were in there at 17. And if you think that nothing happened to your psyche when you were in some of the most developmental stages in your life at 17 to 22, which is 5 years, you can go tell that lie to somebody else. Okay. So once again, I would like y'all to know that y'all making black men look bad, that y'all keep coming up here and trying to rationalize a reason why a black woman should have no standards. Simply put, black women deserve to have standards. Black women deserve to have boundaries. And one thing that is a smart thing for a black woman to do is to not entertain a felon. And the fact that every single solitary black man that has come up here has been a criminal is scary to me. I don't think that y'all realize how bad that makes y'all look. That it makes it seem like all of the things that people say about black men are true. And if I wasn't raised with a father that had never been to jail, never been to prison, never been arrested, if I didn't have a husband that's never been to jail, never been to prison, never been arrested, I would be thinking, my goodness, where are all these felonious pookies coming from? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't want to hear the excuse, oh, I was 17. I just made these mistakes. My husband was a D1 athlete. Where was he at 17, 18, in college, playing football? I don't know what y'all got going. I really don't. But it makes black men look absolutely horrible. I just want y'all to know that. But this isn't for y'all to run down y'all life. Because I don't care. I don't care about y'all life. And this person named Billy Bad says, so should we stop dating women with kids? Also, once again, I feel like y'all say this is like an aha moment. First of all, a woman having kids is not comparable to a man being in prison, right? Or being a felon. But if you don't want to date women with kids, don't. Nobody's making you date women with kids. Don't do it if that's not what you want to do. This isn't about y'all. This is about black women. And I know that it's very difficult since black men are coddled so much to feel like everything is all about them. But this is about women today. Black women specifically shouldn't date felons, shouldn't date men that have been to prison or jail. Simply put, no. So if you don't want to date black women with kids or you don't want to date black women at all, don't. Don't. There are plenty of big back Beckys that you can attract, that you can be seen around with. Y'all love y'all a big back Becky. So what are we talking about here? And the fact that there are men saying that I'm angry, y'all are like, this is actually scary to me because it's always topics that I would never think that there would be a lot of people that want to talk about. This just really shows me how low the standards are amongst black men, that this is a topic that y'all will want to come in here and talk to me about. I have did lives where I talk about black femicide, black women losing their lives. I've talked about what's going on in Sudan and what's going on in Congo and what's going on in the world and how black people are being unalived. And I never see any of you dusty felons in there talking about it. But as soon as I talk about the reason a black woman having a standard, here y'all come talk about no. That black woman, y'all black women gotta date felons because when the parole board tells me that I need to have a house on record to stay in, I need your house. I need you to give up your house and let me stay up in there. When I know I'm getting out of prison and I don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, I need a black woman to leech off of. So I don't need no black women's coming up here and telling the other black women's that they should have some self-esteem. Because if you have self-esteem, how am I going to take advantage of you? If you have self-esteem, how am I going to have a place to stay and have you pay all the bills? If you have self-esteem, you won't let me use your car and drive it around everywhere and not put gas in it. If you have self-esteem, you will realize that entertaining me is not worth your time. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Y'all are so disgusting. Y'all are so disgusting to me. And anytime there's an opportunity for black men to represent themselves positively, y'all always drop the ball. This is crazy to me. This Mr. Davis says bitter baby moms. You mean your mama? Your mama's a bitter baby moms? Cause not me. Not me. I'm telling black women to do better. Y'all, let me say this real quick. Now, this man right here, okay, doing the duck lips and throwing up the peace sign like he is a 19-year-old girl in the year 2000. Is talking about somebody's a bitter baby moms. You're the bitter baby moms, okay? You're another one that looks like you probably been incarcerated and you came out and you're on the DL. It's always y'all zesty, sassy, you know what I'm saying, badussy looking brothers that have something to say. Why are you upset that I'm telling black women that they shouldn't, you know what I'm saying, date felons or entertain felonious Negroes? But once again, it's always y'all that look like y'all got the grinder accounts and look like y'all the ones getting bent or doing the bending that have a lot to say. Y'all make me sick. Honestly, y'all do. Y'all really do. Ugh, yuck. Y'all always look the same too. You had something to say, Kelly Mack?
Yeah,
Mr.
can you
Davis,
hear me?
Mr. Davis, stop it. Let me block you. Go ahead, sis.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I had to snuck off. I'm at work. But it, do they realize that, okay, there has been I know at least two women that have been unalived at a conjugal visit while they were dating or married to a felon. They just had a video of a lady getting attacked outside of the visitation for whatever reason. I think she was like breaking up with them or something. So if they're doing that while they're in there under the supervision, quote unquote, of correctional officers and people who can stop this, why would we sign up for that in the free world? That makes no sense. But that's all I had to say. I'm at work.
All right, I got you, sis. Thanks for taking the time to come up even though you was at work. All right, so let me say this, is that when people talk about the risk factors and talking to and I definitely agree with you, Kelly Mack, in dating a man that has been in prison. Do y'all ever remember the story of Gregory Green? He had poked, because I think I have to use certain words, he poked his wife in the face and the chest and unalived her while she was pregnant with his child. He called 911 and waited for police to arrive and was arrested, right? And went to prison for that. He meets a pastor while in jail. The pastor is visiting, witnessing to the men there. This pastor thinks that this man is changed. Okay. And so this pastor tells his daughter that she should entertain this violent felon because he has been rehabilitated. Do you know what that violent felon turned around and did? After several years, this woman had children with him. She also had her own children from a previous relationship. He ended up poking her up a million different times, but she ended up surviving. He unalived the children that he had with her, and he also unalived the children that she had from her previous relationship. So once again, entertaining a man that has been incarcerated is a risk, and black women cannot afford to take that risk. So sorry, not sorry. If y'all do not like black women, if you do not like what I am saying, you are more than welcome to go ahead and exercise your options. Aren't you the most wanted man on the planet? Aren't you the most desirable man on earth? So you should be able to get any other race of woman to entertain you. So take your talents to the big back Beckys. Take your talents to the low self-esteem having white tea Latinas. Take your talents to the unknowing Asian women that don't know. Go to them. Go to them, because in no way, shape, or form or fashion is it intelligent to talk to a man that has been to prison. I don't care what you say. Now, let me go ahead and add some people up here in the box. Go ahead, PNG, and please don't tell me your life story and how you're not a bad felon. You're so great and you have all of these businesses. I don't want to hear that. Just tell me why. What's wrong with me saying that black women shouldn't exercise having standards and choose a law-abiding man as opposed to a criminal? Go ahead.
How are you today? Good morning, and thank you for letting me on to speak. It's a lot of anger and things like that. One is, I do believe that women should have standards, right? And they should try and pick the best person for them to be a productive mate and have a productive family with. I would just say that it is detrimental to us to lump all people in together. The same thing as with single mothers, because situations do happen. The
Single
same
mothers,
thing.
stop.
The,
I'm
the,
going to interject.
the,
And I'll let you
I
speak.
haven't even.
I don't care. Single mothers and felons are not the same. So you saying we're lumping people together, a woman having a child and a man going to prison for a felony is not the same thing. So it's not the same thing at all. So once again, we should lump people together. If you are in jail and you are a felon, you are a criminal who was engaged in criminal behavior, which means that you don't care about the law. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about possibly losing your freedom. So why would a woman entertain a man like that? Not to mention that when you are a felon, there are things that you can never do again, ever in life. So why would a woman risk hitching her star to a man that can't even do certain things anymore? Huh? I want y'all to stop trying to shame black women for having standards. There's nothing wrong with a woman saying that she does not want to date a felon. There's nothing wrong with a woman saying she doesn't want to date a man that has been to jail or prison. There's nothing wrong with that. If that doesn't allow you to be in the dating pool with those women, so be it. That's a price that you pay for the mistake that you
You
made.
sound very ignorant. Malcolm X was a
You're
felon.
ignorant.
Huey
I
Newton
don't
was a
care if
felon.
Malcolm X was a felon.
Martin
Malcolm X
Luther
shouldn't have
King
been
was a
dating
felon.
either.
All of your
You're
great leaders that
ignorant.
helped
You're
you were all
ignorant. You're
felons.
ignorant. Okay,
All
so let me
of
tell you
our
something.
people
All right,
that did the.
I got you. I know that you didn't think that you were going to call me ignorant and you were going to keep talking. Oh, I'm sorry that you thought that was going to happen. I don't know why you thought that was going to happen, but you thought wrong. So as I was saying, the fact that you would bring up Malcolm X, who was pimping women, I don't care about Malcolm X either. Malcolm X was a felon. Okay, exactly. And he shouldn't have been entertained either. So what did you think that you were gonna get out of saying that? Nothing at all. And these type of ashy, dusty, low life, felonious men, those are the men that you need to watch because they feel like you know what it is? I think it's the entitlement that black men have. And I just said this earlier. The entitlement that black men have is very scary to me because they can have literally nothing to offer a woman. And they believe that you should go against common sense, go against your standards, go against what you've been told just to give them an opportunity. And you know, when they get the opportunity, it's not like they're going to do anything with it. They're just going to waste your time anyway. But they believe that they should have access to you. But if they are a black man that has not been in jail, that has a good job, that has a car, that's made a good life for himself, he doesn't feel like he should entertain women, a woman with 9 kids by 9 different women. He doesn't feel like he should entertain a woman whose looks he doesn't feel like she's attractive or her body meets his standards. Or if she's supposedly been out there like a porn star or something like that. Oh no, I would never be with her. Look at her reputation. Just like the man that came up here and said that a woman that, is in the corner or whatever, that's not his preference, that her reputation is not where it needs to be at. So you don't want to entertain a woman with a supposedly bad reputation when it comes to smecks. But you want women to entertain a man that has a reputation of being a felonious criminal? What? Like, I really wish that y'all would actually think about the things that y'all say when y'all say them and realize that they don't meet any, like, they just don't make any sense. I just don't know what to say. They're not rational. They're not logical in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Y'all really disturb me. And the fact that Kyron Kelly says, have your preference, but be realistic. If you think that a black woman saying that she doesn't want to date a felon, a criminal, a man that has been to prison or jail is unrealistic, wow. Wow. Do you know what that means? That what you think about yourself and what you think about the collective of black men? That all of you guys are no good, filthy criminals that can't stay out of jail and do what you need to do? Like, do y'all understand that makes y'all look terrible or no? I just, I don't understand that. Y'all don't know that? Y'all don't know that makes y'all seem actually horrible. I just, am I tripping here? Like, y'all do know that you're not representing yourself correctly. Because if you were, you would say, yeah, there's plenty of black men. There are plenty of black men that are intelligent. There are plenty of black men that aren't felons. There are plenty of black men that haven't been to jail. Yes, sisters, you should choose from those men. But you're instead saying, oh, that's unrealistic to expect a black man to not have been to jail. What? What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Kyron Kelly says your logic makes you look terrible. Let me tell you something, Kyron. The fact that you were selling illegal substances and poison to the people in your community, that means that you're a terrible person. You're actually a piece of human scum. You're a felon. You're the lowest of the low, the lowest in society. Do you know that? Do you know how many homes that you are responsible for damaging and destroying with illegal substances? You're actually a piece of scum. So do you think that I care what you think about my logic? Huh? Okay, so I'm poisoning black women with saying that black women shouldn't date felons. I didn't say that black women shouldn't date men. I didn't say anything like that. I said don't date felons. Don't date criminals. Don't date prisoners. And that's ruining the community. I hope that any black woman is listening to this right now and y'all can see that these men are very, very scary. Very scary, very scary. I'm going to block you, Kyron, okay? I can't take the stupidity no more. Bye. Have a great day. Okay, Zora, did you have something to say?
Hey, Trick.
Hey, sis, I just want to know your thoughts on this because do you see what's going on right now?
I do, and it's number 2. I was like, not them proving number 2, not your prompts just being just completely 365.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Yes, I I really it's actually scary to me. Tony Mills says, and please let her speak without cutting her off. I give respect to black women. Okay, if you notice, I didn't cut off any of the black women. So ask yourself why I cut y'all pookies off. What in the world do I sit there and listen to a whole bunch of ignorant pookies try to rationalize away why a black woman that has everything going for herself should entertain a man who was just in jail getting his anus tampered with? Please stop it. Please stop it. I did let the black men speak. Why would I let black men speak that are only trying to push harmful narratives onto black women, trying to rationalize away and encourage black women to entertain felons? Why would I do that? But Tony Mills, I got you. You said that you wanted her to speak. It's a pity that you won't be able to see it because you're getting blocked too. Goodbye, Tony Mills. Okay, go ahead, sis.
He said, so why didn't you let the black man speak for herself? And I think they be on it. I don't know if they know that they're dumb smart, but why didn't you let the black man speak for herself? So he's saying that black men aren't men. That's what he's saying. Literally. And that as the princesses of the community, they should have opportunities no matter what they do. But on the other flip side of that, Trig is that they're going to say, why didn't you choose better? Literally, that's it. That's the plan for bailing a BLK woman out of trouble when she's in it with a felon, whether it's physically that he's attacking her or he's putting her in a position to lose, is why didn't you choose better? That's all BLK men have to offer. If a felon unalives her, why didn't you choose better? If he beats her, why didn't you choose better? If he leaves her a single mother, why didn't you choose better? If he messes up her credit, why didn't you choose better? If he gets her in trouble, why didn't you choose better? All BLK men have to offer as a recovery plan is why do you didn't choose better? That's it. Because they say they're not going to date a BLK woman who's made bad decisions, but they want us to date a BLK man who's made bad decisions. Isn't that what the whole No Stepfather campaign movement is about? It's number two. It's the coddling. They cannot, and it's not that you're not letting them speak. You made a boundary. And what they don't learn in prison is consent. That's why they couldn't drop the soap. You don't learn consent in prison. So when someone makes a boundary and says, do not share your personal story, just answer the prompt, they don't know what that is because they already know what the soap means. And if you think, I think a man in prison for 5 years, 10 years, 6 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30, doesn't know what that, you know what? I'm gonna leave it right there.
All right, I got you. I got you, Zora, and I appreciate you. For the dude in the comments that said, is this rage baiting? If you think that a black woman having a prompt encouraging other black women to not date men that have been to prison is rage baiting, then honestly, you're not this conversation is above your pay grade because I can guarantee you 99.999% times you are a felon for sure. You're a criminal. And the person in the comments, Big Mac, that said that women are scared to date felons because we're scared to date a real man. That actually toxic ideology is the reason why your ass was in jail. Okay? You committing crimes and getting caught and being a goofy and being laid up with nothing but hard legs all day and showering and getting butt naked with other men and where all of y'all are seeing each other's butt cheeks and butt cracks and ball sacks. That is not being a real man. That's actually being a real idiot. A real man is a man that will do what he needs to do for his own self-improvement, which is going to school, getting good grades, going to college, staying out of trouble, not getting locked up, staying out of bad circles, and doing what he needs to do as a man and not being a felon. That's a real man. A real man is not a man that is in prison using ketchup for lube so that he can penetrate a man that he thinks he's stronger than. Stop the games. Please stop playing with me. A real man is not being inside and eating ramen noodles every day because that's the only thing that you got, full of sodium and coming out and looking like a swollen blowfish. Okay? Please stop the games. Y'all really got some serious problems. If you think that a man going to prison is standing on business, like you just said, Big Mac, I can guarantee you that that Big Mac was probably getting a lot of big action in prison, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Was you like the booty warrior? Was you the one saying, if I like you, I want you? We can do this the easy way. Let me stop. Let me go over here.
Man,
Tina Turner,
you going
nice.
ham, man. You going ham.
Ooh.
Trying to,
Let me go up here
oh man, but listen,
too.
listen, man,
I
listen.
want to ask
I
something.
got a quick input, man. I got a quick input.
You gotta
I
wait. You
love
gotta
to
wait.
see
I
this
gotta
right.
go to the lady down here. Then I'll go to you, Alex.
Thank
Okay,
you.
go ahead, Jesse. I don't know if I'm saying your name correctly. Let me, Lashane. I'll just start there because at least I can say that right. I think. Go ahead, Lashane. You there, sis? I don't know. Look, okay. I think I cut your mic off. Oh yeah, go ahead, Lashane. I think I cut it off again. Turn it on. I'm sorry because I was trying to turn it off for you. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, no problem. Trick, I've been dying laughing all morning. These men are super triggered. I find it so disheartening because they always come trying to defend their felonious behavior, but then want to try to talk down on single mothers as if they're not the ones that did it. They need help. They need Pampers. They need help. They need milk. They need grass. They need everything, but they want the woman to provide it. It's so crazy. Like it just pisses me off. It really, really pisses me off. They have nothing to offer. They have nothing for themselves, and they don't even provide for their children. Like, I can guarantee you, every single man that came up here trying to defend their behavior have made someone a single mother, but then want to bash them, but then they want all the grace and all the wherewithal while they're out here doing craziness. I just them in that ketchup, listen. Sis almost died with the ketchup. But it's true. It's true. Ladies, don't date no man that been in jail. Please don't. For your safety and for your children's safety, do not get with a man that's been in jail. Don't get with no man that ain't got no money. Don't get with no man that got a bajillion kids. Don't get with no man that don't have no job, that don't want nothing. Please leave these losers alone. And I'll land my plane.
All right, I got you. I got you, sis. All right, let me go up here to Alex. Go ahead, Alex.
Oh man, y'all cooking this morning, man. Y'all cooking for real. I like this topic because it's common sense at its finest going on this morning. And who the fuck? Which one of y'all Which one of y'all crazy dudes coming up here trying to freaking side with people that mess their life up? That's crazy, man. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. I agree with everything that the women been saying up here. Like, come on, man, you can't move forward with somebody that fuck their life up. I don't care
Yeah, don't curse. Try not to use curse words.
okay. I don't care how you slice the pie. You cannot move forward with somebody that messed their life up. Like for real, man. Felons, man, you can't hold firearms. You can't get passports, man. You're getting denied everything. Like who would sign up for that? Who like what crazy lady gonna sign up for that? You know what I'm saying? Like that don't make no sense to me, man. You know what I mean? Like you could be out here living good, riding side by side to the desert. I mean, like you ain't got no money. If you got felons, can't get no money. Can't get no money. Can't live how you want to live. Can't live how you want to live. Can't attract the people that you desire to be around. You know what I'm saying? Like it all come together. You know what I mean? Like it all stacks on top of each other. You know what I mean? One bad decision, goddamn, can ruin your life and everybody's life around you because you're not in a position. You limited on the positions that you can go for in life. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. You know, I'm kind of sidetracked and stuff. I'm literally in the middle of the desert. But I really want to just pop up right quick and say, man, I like this topic right here, man. I like this topic, and I like to hear women actually, standing up and engaging in this topic right here, because it's like, come on, man, everybody can't want thugs and stuff. All these women out here can't want thugs and stuff, can't want professional bad decision makers. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. You know what I mean? You ask motherfucker. You actually do. Hey
All
man, what do
right.
you do for a living? You actually do for what do you do for a living? I'm a professional bad decision maker.
All right, I got you. I got you. All right, let me go up here next to Ken getting ends. Go ahead, Ken. I'll send you a request to turn your mic on. Are you there, Ken getting ends?
Is it on right now?
Yes.
All right. So what I want to say is, at the end of the day, you can't blame anybody for dating who they want to date. So if somebody wants to date a felon, all felons ain't people who've been in jail and haven't rehabilitated themselves.
Oh, okay. Once again, I
Wrong
just
or
told
right?
you that this, no. I just told you that this isn't a place for felons to come up and advocate for women to date them. This isn't that. If you want to get a pen pal or you want women to date you, start your own live and do that. I'm asking you what is wrong with women having standards. And the fact that I really, I wasn't even going to say nothing, but your name is Ken getting ends. I feel like that's a double entendre because how many ends was you getting in prison? Was you getting a lot? Was you doing a lot of bending that you needed to say that? Because that's my thing is that a lot of y'all, y'all come out, y'all are very into a lot of homoeroticism and stuff like that. When you get out, y'all on a DL because y'all are conflicted sexually with all of the things that y'all happen. Do you know that I was sitting here looking up the instances of rape of men in prison? And they said that it could be up to 50% or more of men are taken advantage of in prison, but a lot of men do not report because of shame. So my thing is that maybe that's the reason why your name is Ken Getting Ends, because you still thinking about the days that you was getting ends in prison. But nonetheless, you violated my boundary, so you got to go. I've already said that this is not a place for felons to encourage women that have everything going for themselves to entertain you. And like I said earlier, just like Zora said, and I also said this earlier, that black women never win when in these situations, because you will tell a black woman to accept a black man that is at the bottom of the barrel, a low life, a prisoner, a felon that has nothing to offer society. Give him a chance, give him a chance, give him a chance. And then when things don't work out, the first thing that will come out of your fat lips is, you should have chose better. Why you choose that black man? You know he ain't had nothing going for himself. So it's like there's no winning or losing when it is a black woman. You want black women to have the lowest standards possible so that she will let anybody with a penis over there in her area. But then if something happens, you give her no grace for that. You will turn around and say that she chose wrong and she should have chose better. And why she didn't have high standards. Y'all really make me sick. And to be honest with you, like I said, I'm not going to hear a story about a man that is Ken getting ends. Y'all can't even make this stuff up. Like, I find it so funny that y'all prove the point every day. It's just crazy to me. Like, it's crazy. Yes, Zora with a Z. And you already know the fact that he spelled it with a Z means that he's at least a millennial or what is it? X-lineal, I think, or what is it? Millennial X. You know what I'm saying? It's somewhere in between the two of those that you even use the Z. Like, do better. Do freaking better. Y'all really just be blowing me. The fact that y'all want black women to have their standards in the deepest, darkest pits of hell really pisses me off. Because any other time y'all are dogging black women, dragging black women for filth. The only time that y'all ever come up here advocating anything about anything is when y'all want a black woman to keep her standards low and let you play in her face. Y'all really make me sick, honestly. Like I said earlier, I have did lives on Sudan and Congo. I've done lives on black femicide. I've done lives on a whole host of things that actually could help black women. But I never see y'all nignogs in there. Y'all never say nothing. But soon as I say a black woman should have some standards and not allow herself to be taken advantage of, here y'all come, trying to switch the narrative and twist the narrative as a reason of why a black woman should make herself an easy lick for you. Disgusting. Go over here. You know what? Somebody said I called somebody gay. Look, let me just say this. And I'm not a person that really cares about the labels that y'all put on me, because I know that I'm not robophobic. I know I'm not T-phobic. I'm not none of those things. I can have an opinion on something that's affecting me or affecting black women without that being in play. It's a fact that a lot of black men and also men of other races go to jail and come out liking other men. That's a fact. It's a fact that a lot of y'all go to prison and play in each other's butts and then come home and try to play the big man to your girl. And because you spent all of those years playing in other men's butts, y'all still have that desire. So now y'all become on the DL, playing in men's butts and not letting y'all girl know that that's what y'all doing. And that's a reason why black women have very high incidences of HIV and AIDS because of that. Because y'all like to go around and tamper in other men's butts and come home and not tell your girl about it so that she can make an informed decision on whether she wants a man that plays in other men's butts. That's not me being robophobic. That's me telling the truth. So I really don't know what y'all talking about. And the majority of y'all that go to jail, y'all have been tampered with. Y'all have been tampered with. Period. You can lie to somebody else. I know the stats. I know what be happening to y'all up in there. I done seen plenty of y'all come out here a totally different type of man, disturbed. But anyway, let me just keep going. Go ahead, don't. Let me start your time, sis. Go ahead, don't.
Hi. I just want
Hey,
to
how
say
you doing?
I've been in here for a while, reading the comments and just listening. And some of the things that stood out to me was men saying it don't mean that you're a bad person because you went to prison. And I feel like a lot of people may have a success story after getting out. That's cool, but this is
Don't, don't,
about.
don't, don't. I'm sorry. I'm gonna restart your time, sis. I just want to respond to Ken getting ins real quick before I end up blocking this man. Let me just say this, Ken. I'm not triggered by anything that you said. Once again, I don't know if you just got in here. Why would I be triggered by what you're saying? I'm not a felon, sir. Okay. My father, who raised me, along with my mother, he had never been to jail, never been in prison. Went to college. I don't know what you're talking about. Never been arrested if I didn't say that already. My father. Okay. My husband, you said that I don't have a man. Why would I want a man that's named King Get Ins? But that's beyond the point. I'm married to a black man and have been for 16 years that has never been to jail, never been in prison, never been arrested, went to college, was a D1 athlete. So really, what are you talking about? I wish you would stop projecting onto me. And the things that y'all always say because y'all cannot debate my point, you can't debate my point. You're probably a closeted on a DL man right now that was used to getting bent and doing the bending. And that's the reason why you came up here to advocate. Cause so that somebody like yourself could have a place to stay because you can't get an apartment or rent a home in your own name. So do better. But I'm gonna go ahead and block you, Ken. I'm sorry. Let me restart your timer. Don't. Sorry about that, sis. I'm gonna start your timer again. I won't interrupt you. Sorry.
It's all right. I understand. He had it coming, but it's just a lot of hit dogs hollering. Yeah, I feel like you can get out of prison and make something of your life. But at the same time, your whole title of this whole live is don't date men that have been to prison. And that's just advice given to women to have some type of standards. As you've been saying, like, what's wrong with women having standards? It is a liability. Not saying that you're going to forever be a bad person because you made a bad decision. But at the same time, it's just a liability, and that's just that. It's not wise for us to do so. So, and I'm also seeing some women in the comments like, "What's wrong with dating a guy who's been in jail or prison?" If that's your prerogative, go ahead, sis. Like, this is for people who understand you can eat the meat and spit out the bones. We all have choices in life. You can do it. Don't mean the next person should or shouldn't. And man, y'all saying what another woman is telling another woman. Like, we are women. We are grown ass people. We can make our own decisions and choices. For me, I say no. It's a big risk. You don't know what you're going to get dating somebody who has been in prison. So all I'm saying is, yeah, it's just a good advice. And if you don't want to take it, cool. And if you're not one of those men, why are you triggered? That's all I have to say.
All right. I got you. I appreciate you. Don't. I really think that to be honest, the reason there's a few reasons why these men are upset. And the first thing is that black men are entitled. Black men are also coddled by black women, by their mothers, their grandmothers, their sisters, et cetera, by their girlfriends to be praised for the barest of the bare minimum. Even when they don't have anything to offer, even when they haven't done anything, even when they haven't, like right now, we look at the state of black men haven't done anything for the community. Because if we, X out the civil rights era, what have black men did in the last 2 decades for black people, the black community, for themselves, or for black women? Nothing at all. So there's no reason why black men should feel entitled to black women. There's no reason why black men should feel like black women should sacrifice themselves for them, or for a black woman to have achieved success and then turn around and give opportunity to a low life bum that doesn't even have 50 cent on their prepaid debit card, but they still feel this way. These men, there were men that were talking about on this live that had participated in robberies, that had participated in assaults, that had sold poison to their communities, that were felons, that felt like still, even with all of that they have done, that a black woman that had a lot going for herself should not entertain them. Should open the door and entertain them and give them a chance. Why? Why? And that's exactly what I'm talking about. There is something wrong with the collective of black men and what they feel like they should offer to a black woman. They feel like they don't have to offer anything to a black woman at all. Nothing. They can have literally nothing. And the black woman, if she has everything, she has her own place, her own car, she's paying her own bills, she's happy, she's content, she's attractive. They feel like she should go ahead and lower her standards to accept them. I said this a million times and I'm going to keep saying it. But a black man that has achieved everything, a black man that's attractive, has a good job, is well educated, has a car, has a vehicle, has a car, has a place to stay, all of these things, he should never entertain a woman that he feels like is not on his level. And you need to ask yourself, why do you think that? Why do black men that have something going on deserve the world, but a black woman that has it going on deserves nothing like you? Yuck. Disgraceful. All right, let me go up here to T Scorpio. Hey, how you doing, sis?
How you doing? Um, I was just comment. Oh, okay. I see Billy coming back at me because I said, like, y'all, these dudes are not kings. I don't know where y'all got that from. Well, I know where y'all got that from, but the idea that a felon could be a king is beyond me. That's almost very comical. I don't know how you're a king and you have arrest records is as long as Santa's Christmas list. You already know I would never, ever, ever encourage a woman, especially a black woman, to date a felon. I would never, ever, ever encourage a black woman to date a man that's currently in prison. I don't know if you be looking at the prison talk, and if you go over to the prison talk, you see a group of women talking to them, and they sitting there actually entertaining these dudes, sending them gifts and stuff like that. And I just feel like a little bit not bad, but I'm sitting there looking at them like the bar is low. The bar is really really low, and this is what we be talking about healthy minded women making healthy minded decisions, because dating a man that's been in prison is not a healthy minded decision. It's not a good idea to do, because of the likelihood of you being unalived by a man in prison has just increased. Because I have you heard of the story that the woman from her church got hooked up from a guy, got hooked up to be with a guy, he came from prison doing a hard time, got with her. He unalived her and her children. He unalived
Yep, I mentioned that earlier.
yeah, that oh my god, that was just horrible. And there's another case where a woman was getting constant visits with her husband in prison. She met him in prison. They was pen pals. They got married. She went over there and he unalived her during congregation. Like what? Like seriously, I mean, this definitely need to stop, and then they got to stop pushing it specifically on black women, and how black men will come up here and say how, whoa, you're judging black men, y'all don't like black men. It's like y'all trying to say that all black men are criminals, all black men are like stupid, like they end up in prison all the time, and that's not even half the case. I find it funny that they will say that a man in prison is smarter than a guy that got two master degrees. And in the black community, they going to college don't mean you're smart, but we supposed to take the guy that went to prison have access to outdated books and smarter than the guy that went to college. I think the fuck not.
All right, I got you. I definitely agree. I do, like I said, I find it very disturbing. the comments. Like I said, I think the comments misrepresent black men very, very poorly because they say, well, if you're not willing to date felons, then who are you going to date? Does that mean that you think that every black man is a felon or low class? I just don't understand it. You could just come up here and say, oh yeah, I understand that. I understand that. There's plenty of brothers that haven't been to jail, that haven't been in prison, that haven't done these things. But the fact that they're coming up here and advocating is actually disturbing. And I don't think that black men understand how terrible it's making them look. But, it is what it is. Let me go up here to Billy. You had a lot to say in the comments. Are you
Okay,
a
I got
felon?
plenty to. Absolutely, I'm not a felon.
Then why are you advocating so much for men that have been in prison?
I'm not advocating for anything. My concern is that every opportunity that you get, you call men that are felon or men that have been in jail and try to label them as a zesty or gay or whatever. That's my own issue.
Okay, so your issue is that I said that men that have been in prison, which are known to, on record, to have engaged in smomo sexual activities and to come out and to be on the DL, that is a fact that these things occur a lot in the black community with men that have been in prison. I didn't say anything that you can't look up and find that it is absolutely true. So what are
Well,
we talking about?
I tell you what, I don't have to look up or Google or anything. I live in the community where I'm connected to a lot of black men,
So,
and
okay,
they're
so you talk to these black men about whether they like dick or not?
look here.
No,
If
you look here. You look here. Do you talk to
boy,
them about whether they like dick or not? If you don't, then how the would you know? Huh? Do you talk to them about their sexual interests and what they like? Do you ask them, do they like pussy? Do you ask them were they touched? Do you ask them how they felt when they got out? Do you ask them how they felt when they dropped the soap in the shower and two men held them down and used ketchup as lubrication? Or no? Or do you have these topics and conversations? So what are we talking about? If you're not educated on it, if you haven't done research on it, then how can you tell me that what I'm saying isn't true?
okay, I'm going back to my original statement that I don't know
Okay, you know
what
what
is
you
the
can
new
do?
age
You know what you
generation.
can do? You can go back to your original statement of getting your ass out this live. That's what you can do. You can go back to your original statement of doing exactly what I just said, advocating for felons. You can do that in your personal life, sir. And once again, another man with a zesty name, Billy Badass. How bad is that ass, Billy? Is that ass really bad? Is the reason why you don't believe that this is happening or you're coming up here to tell me not to is because you know that it is? Huh? Is that ass really? I'm sorry. I said I'm not supposed to cuss. And look at me doing that. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was just too easy. The name was right there. It was just too easy for me to do it. I
Well, what's that is funny is how he said, I talk to a lot of black men that have been in prison. That's not a good thing. It shouldn't be a lot of black men going to prison. Y'all should stay the fuck out of prison.
You know
I be
what?
talking
I'm
to
just gonna say
people.
this.
How
The
about
problem that I have is that black men that refuse to live in reality, like, and then call it hatred. I'm not me saying that men are possibly G or on the DL when they get out of prison. Like I said before, that's a fact. And every time I argue with black men about a point and they tell me that I'm a liar or they tell me that I'm wrong about it, I ask them, I say, hey, are you educated on this topic? Have you done any research on this topic? No. No. Okay, well then if you haven't, then how do you know what I'm saying is incorrect? You can't tell me that what I'm saying is incorrect if you are uneducated on the topic that we're discussing. And that is my problem, is that there is a very large percentage of black men, aka the collective of black men, that will argue you down about points that they have never done a second, not one iota of research on. That's my thing, is that what are we talking about, bro? And once again, if you like the Billy bad booty cheeks that was up here, if you're not a felon, why are you advocating for felons? Huh? And the thing that he took the most of the offense to was that I said that men that come out of prison, a lot of them are on the DL. And I find that a little bit sus, in my opinion. Because maybe you feel like you don't want me to say this is because you're always around these fellas. And you know what goes on when y'all say that y'all gonna have game night, that it's really Badussy night, and you don't want anybody to know about this. I will tell y'all a story. I remember my dad and his best friend. They befriended a guy that started coming to their congregation. They befriended this guy. They started hanging out with him because they said that they wanted to encourage him because he had got out of prison, right? They said, my dad and his best friend, they had never been to prison, never been to jail or nothing like that, but they said they were going to encourage his black men. They said that they used to go out. I remember they would leave, go kick it with him, all of this type of stuff. I remember my dad, me eavesdropping on my parents' conversation that they were driving with him and they looked across and it was some dude. And this was a long time ago. All right. There were men they called them back then in those days, cross dressers, because, they weren't transitioning or nothing like that. They were just men that were that dressed up in women's clothing, but that was it. They weren't like, the terms they use now. My dad said that he looked over, he said him and his best friend were in the front. They was like, what's them doing over there? Right. And he said that the guy that they had befriended from our congregation was looking all weird and stuff. And he's like, we was asking, he was looking like he knew them. They asked him, he was like, yeah, I knew them dudes, you know what I'm saying, when I was locked up. Now, he was looking really, 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 really funny. What do you think was the reason why he looked funny? You think he was having any type of dealings with those dudes while he was locked up? Like, and that was way, 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 way back in the day. I think that was in the 90s, if I want to say. So I really need y'all to stop acting like this is a new phenomenon with men going to jail and coming out with desires and proclivities that they may not have had previously, or maybe they always had it and it got unlocked while they were in there. But don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Don't play with me and act like y'all don't know. Y'all know. Y'all know. And when y'all act like y'all don't know, that means that y'all got something to hide. But let me go down here to Zora. Did you have anything to say, sis?
These mother suckers, like they just, what is, I think it's that it's number two. It's really number two, because the audacity for them to be in the comments and associate criminality with BOK men and then tell us that we just must put up with that is crazy to me. But it's not crazy if you understand we live in the community that we do, where they're the princesses with tattoos on their face. Why do we ever accept this? What is going on? How do they have tattoos on their face and they're princesses? They get to tell us about preferences. So when you're doing the hard work of trying to get what they say they want, which is to get BOK women to up their standards, because it will then eliminate a lot of them, to have us as the cleanup woman, by the way. Because who's putting money on their books? Who's bailing them out? Statistically, that's women. And in their cases, if all the felons are BOK men, then it's black women. So yeah, go live y'all's DLGAY fantasy and leave us alone. And whatever that one, I forget the one who came up here and was just like, oh, so it's DL. Yeah. Yes, it is. Now what?
And I just want to respond to the man in the comments that said Kane. He said that black women are the cause of black men's actions. I just want y'all to know how crazy that sounds. Like, what men say that a woman is the cause of their actions. And I've always noticed that only applies to black men. Right? Because when a black woman is lied to or manipulated by a whole bunch of men tell her that they like her, they love her or whatever, and she responds with giving them her body, and she ends up having multiple babies by multiple different men. Or she's a young girl that gets manipulated by a guy that's older than her, and she has a child in high school, you know what I'm saying, or even middle school. Or when there are women that have been manipulated by men, like pimped by them, and they start doing corn and all of these type of things. Y'all never say that, oh my goodness, it's the actions of those men that put that sister down that road to do that or have those kids. That's the man's fault. It only ever is the black woman's fault when it comes to y'all. Y'all have a scapegoat, which is black women, but y'all never give black women that grace. And I want y'all to know how weak that makes y'all look as men. Y'all want somebody to submit? Y'all want to be called the leaders of the black community when you can't even take responsibility for your own actions. Do you know what CEOs do when they're in charge? Or let's even say like a supervisor. You know, they take responsibility for the actions of the team, even if they're not the ones doing it. That's what leadership is. A CEO, when things go on, they look at that person as, hey, why the company doing bad? Even though it could be a whole lot of other reasons, other people, the reason why it's not going right. But the CEO still takes the flack because the CEO wants to be in charge, wants to be the head, right? It pays the cost to be the boss. And that's the thing with black men is that they want to be the boss without paying the cost. They want to be the leader in title only. They want to be the leader to the world, but then when anything goes wrong, they want to be able to blame it on their mothers, their sisters, their daughters, women that they have manipulated. You don't think that that is problematic? And once again, having all of these conversations when the only thing that I said is that black women shouldn't date felons is very telling. It's very telling at the type of black men that are in this live. Y'all are hit dogs hollering because y'all are criminals. Y'all are felons. Y'all have nothing to offer. Y'all can't drive for Uber. Y'all can't DoorDash. Y'all can't get into certain type of apartments because y'all are felons. That's why y'all are mad, because y'all are criminals. Okay? And this person, big dreams and aspirations, that said that I am a L word because I'm telling black women to have standards. So what? And what is being an L word? Is that an insult? Like, what? Like, if the option was to date other women or to date DL men that like getting cucumbers up their anuses, I would choose a lady all day long, but that's not even the topic that we're even talking about. Like, you, like, I just really, what are we talking about, sir? But I'm gonna just block you, okay? Because you can't even come up here. All right, so let me go up here to Monica and then Antoine. Go ahead, Monica. Hey, sis.
Oh, okay. Hey sis, how y'all doing? Good morning, ladies. Okay. I don't know when your birthday is, but this is your season. So happy birthday to you, Scorpio. If you're still in the on the chat in the live, happy birthday. Um, so I want to say, like, I do not date men who've been to prison. That is my yeah, I don't do it. And it was funny. My story is I had a friend whose brother had the biggest crush on me, and he was in jail. I mean, I wrote to him just to be nice, whatever. She was like, "So would you date my brother if he said, hey, you want to go on a date with you?" No. She said, "Why?" Hello, he's in jail. No, I don't do that. She was like, I don't blame you, but dang, you'd have to say it like that. I'm like, well, I mean, it's the truth. So, and she said, are you like kind of suspicious with that download thing? I said, I'm not suspicious. It's the truth. I'm like, we both have a GAY friend. He told us all the tea. Girl, do you really want me to think that because after what our friend told us that I'm going to like get with a man in prison? No. And so she was like, you know what? You make a point. I said, exactly. Because of the fact, like, yes, I have a biracial GAY friend. And he literally told me, like, the guys that be on the download, the guys he hook up with are always download fools that really ain't got nothing going on for themselves. Download BLK men who really ain't got nothing for themselves, who actually been in jail or they're in gangs. Like, he dated several gang members, especially when he was in St. Louis. He was, but yeah, all like most of the gang members who went to jail, and no, Elfin, majority of the gang members on the down low. So when them girls saying they want a bad boy, okay, you have your little bad boy, but your bad boy don't know. He don't know if he's getting. You wouldn't know if he's doing the bending or he's getting bent. Um, BM Collin, I think we need to stop that. We've been doing this ever since we got into this godforsaken country, and I mean, I love it, but it's still godforsaken. We've been doing that ever since we got into this godforsaken country, and we need to stop. I'm sorry. It's like they are slowly becoming like 10 white women, like ultra 10 white women with eggplant, but with a third leg. Because all this calling we do for them, they don't know how to stand on their 2 feet. You see how they acting like when stuff goes wrong, they quit to blame us, but not want to look themselves in the mirror like a true man. So we just need to stop that.
All right. I got you, Monica, and I definitely agree. And it's good to see you, sis, today. Let me go up here next to Booba. Booba, go. Let me start your timer, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hello.
I ain't want to really speak on the DL thing. I mean, I don't know about all that, but I did want to touch on. I feel like if black women like rose their standards, it can raise the community, right? It's not y'all. I'm not saying it's necessarily y'all fault, right? But I got homeboys that's like these niggas hood niggas. You feel me? And they do bullshit. They've been to jail in and out.
Okay,
But
try not to cuss or use the N-word.
oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad. All right. But like, they don't feel the need to elevate because they always got a woman waiting for them when they come out. You see what I'm saying? And these don't be ugly women. These, especially in Florida, like the cream of the crop of women mess with some of the craziest looking dudes or the dudes that do the most. You see what I'm saying? So I just feel like if black women decided, hey, you know, F that, we gonna start messing with dudes that you know, the blue collar dudes or doctors or things like that, we would have no choice but to elevate ourselves. You see what I'm saying? And that's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay, all right. I
Can I
definitely
say something
think,
real quick?
yeah, Monica, I'll give you a minute, sis.
Okay. Well, he dropped because I was gonna say, oh, dude, I was gonna say, he's saying like black women, black women, black women. I'm gonna be like those type of. I'm gonna be like them. Did you not hear me? A black woman, a monoracial black woman, come out of her mouth and said, "I do not date him from prison." And also, did you not hear when I tell you the story about my friend saying like, "Would I date her brother?" And I go, "Ew, no, he's in prison." Like, did you not hear that? Not all black women wants these prisoners. Like, we have standards. And you know, you would look at me sideways because yes, I am plus size. I'm a size 16 and I have standards. And I'm not going to get with a man who's been in jail. You don't know he been passed around in C block for a carton of cigarettes or not.
All right. I got you. I'm not quite for sure why he said that when that's what we're talking about black women not dating men that's been in prison or felons or anything. I don't know, but I mean, I don't have anything. At least if I'm going to do what they want me to do, which is keep my standards in the pits of hell, I will say I appreciate him at least not saying that he was a felon today. I appreciate that. Okay. I appreciate not hearing that. Let me go next up here to
I'm next.
Zena. Go ahead, Zena.
Hey, yeah, so just to really get into it really quickly, obviously we've had a pipeline to prison, systematic plan, agenda, whatever you want to call it, in place since the early to late 80s, early 90s. And so the ideal that women are the reason that men are making poor choices is insane, when it's clear that the choices that are being placed before them is, you know, live this lifestyle or, you know, be unalived. So you're being brainwashed to behave in a way because you've been disenfranchised from society, from family unit, family structure. You have no idea how to function as a normal human being because they've turned you into property. And then on top of that, they're turning you out because that's an art of war, something that was practiced long before chattel slavery was in existence. Because it makes you guys improper. That means that when you traumatize a man sexually, no matter how much you try to correct his behavior, it can't be corrected. You're almost indefinitely damaged. And most of the men aren't coming out to seek help from the things that's happened to them. And most of the men have been traumatized by other men. So to even put that onto a woman is asinine. They refuse to hold themselves accountable because to even acknowledge that they are dealing with this homosexual demon that's on them, they feel like, they try to disassociate with it, which is why most DL men claim to be tops are the ones that are being served, because in their mind, they're not engaging in homosexual activity. This is a fact.
You kind of got not use that word on the live. You have to try to find another way to say it.
Okay. Well, I was told that word was okay as long as I mask it. But to be fair, though, the whole point of what I'm saying is this.
I'll give you one more minute.
Okay. This was an agenda that was placed to dysfunction, to make BLK men dysfunctional. They knew that it would get to the state that it is right now, where we have a mass number of DL men that had been turned out and tricked while they were in prison systems. Okay. It's actually, it causes threat to society because it puts the women and children in danger. Men who try to disassociate with the behavior. I have had multiple accounts of women who have taken men that haven't even been in prison, but most have been in prison, but some that haven't, that have been engaging in this behavior, and they actually have touched their children, all type of stuff. So the DL behavior is actually a threat to our society because they refuse to identify with their actions. So when I hear black men say, "Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about," well, I can't speak on that because I don't know about it. Yes, you do
All
know
right.
about it.
All right, I got you. I got you. I'll just say here, Zena, I kind of get your sentiment, but I disagree on a lot of points that you mentioned. Like the mention that you said about like the shmomos, shmul demon, and just the whole agenda thing. I think that anytime we speak about black men and their actions and we say agenda, we use that specific terminology. I do believe that it takes away from black men's accountability for their own actions. The same way when people talk about rap music and the fact that black men are literally the only group of men that created an entire genre of music to degrade and dehumanize the women that they came from, that birthed them. Then we say, oh, the white T man and his agenda to destroy the black family, that the white T man did this to them. The white T man didn't do this to them. I'm not saying that white people didn't have their hands in pushing forth harmful stereotypes in rap to ruin young black men's mind and psyche so that they'll be more open to go to prison. But white people could have never made any of those moves without black men's acceptance and acquiescence to those type of actions. Really, without black men saying, oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I don't care about my community, I only care about myself, they could never do it without black men's acceptance of that. So to
Can
say
I?
agenda, in my opinion, just a second, to say black men and agenda is to give black men no excuse, and black men are in charge of everything they do. I mentioned this multiple times. My father, who I was raised by, was married to my mother. He never went to jail. He went to college, never was arrested, never was in prison. That was a choice that he made. He went and got a black belt in karate. He had schools doing that. He did a whole lot of other things as a black man way back in the day. That's what the choices that my father made. I don't speak about my husband too much and what he has done. I'm married to a black man, been married to him for 16 years. He's never been arrested, never been in prison, never been to jail, went to college, was a D1 athlete. I don't even mention a lot of these things, but he did. He never did anything because why? Because he chose to do that for his own self. He chose to use his intelligence. So like I said, to mention it like it's an agenda for the white man and this, that, and the third, it takes away from black men's culpability. Black men, actually, I feel like when people talk about emasculating black men, I feel like that is a form of emasculation because you were making it seem as if they're weak and they can't make decisions for themselves. Like they're not in charge. Just like the other man that was in here, Kane, who I already blocked, that said that black women are the cause of black men's actions for them going to jail. In what world is you deciding to rob somebody or you deciding to sell hard candy a black woman's fault? No, Negro, that's your fault. That's your fault. But just like when people talk about, oh, black women, you single mothers, you had that baby. Just like y'all want to say that's her fault. It's your fault for what you're doing as well. I'm gonna keep going. I'll let you get back into it, Zena, as I come back to. Go ahead. What's your name? The next person that's above King, King Tut. Go ahead. We'll start your timer. Go ahead, King Tut.
Okay, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Um, I'm going to speak on my own experience. And I'm somebody that just spent 21 years in prison. Went to prison when I was 17 years old. Came out when I was 39. Been home almost 5 years. I can actually say that a lot of the things, with people, perspective of men going to prison, being in prison, coming home on the down low and things of that nature. It's true. It's facts. It's true. I don't witness. I know real live um, men that called themselves gangsters came in and couldn't take the pressure of being in the absence of a woman and succumb to the comforts of another man. So that is true. I don't agree with that. Oh, it's the women's fault and all that. Nah, because you had a choice when you was in the free world to either fly straight, meaning go legit, no doing no crimes, no criminal activities, but you took the route to be in the streets. So it's no one's fault but you. but you. It don't matter your product, your environment or whatever. You still had the decision to say, "Nah, I'm gonna go this way." So it was you, it was me. I'm speaking on me. I made the decision to be in the streets. I took all my accountability for my actions or whatnot. Like I said, I've been almost 5 years. I'm a successful business owner. I'm married. Never had any type of dealings with another man. Any never even thought of that. None of that. So, and it's just sad because there is the narrative that's out there, and you got some real good men that been in prison or felon that's out here successful.
What were you in prison for, King Tut?
Murder. I mean, you can Google me.
Oh my
Murder.
goodness. Oh, okay. All right. All
It's
right. All
all
right.
yeah, it's all documented. You know what I'm
I'm gonna
saying?
give you one more minute, King Tut, for investigation purposes. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you one more minute.
No problem. So it's to where as though you know. Every man, and I'm saying men, like everyone is not, or whatever their preference is, their sexual preference is, that's on them. But I'm just speaking, on me, on my experience. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I just wanted y'all to hear him further, but I just blocked him in the middle of why he was talking because murder, murder. Oh my goodness! I had to block that Negro. Lord have mercy. He had me go ahead and go over there to the dresser to get the blicky. What? Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. A man that has been in jail for 21 years, his entire youth, he is a ticking time bomb. Tick, 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 tick. And there is going to be a time when it kabooms. Okay? Lord have mercy. And ain't nowhere in the world, because did y'all notice? I listen to things that people say. He said that yes, there were men that were in prison that went for the comforts of a man. Who in the world says comforts of a man unless you done got the comforts of a man? Who even packages it like that, bro? Not trying to be funny. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord. He done scared me, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now, both the sides of my edges just fell out when I asked him what he was in there for. And he said, Schmur. Oh, my edges fell out. They fell right out on my laptop, y'all. I don't got no more edges right now, okay? The edges is just gone. They just fell right on out. I see my baby hairs on the computer keyboard right now. Do not, listen. Any black woman that's listening to me right now, if you see a man and you talking to him, like let's say you think he's attractive or whatever, and you say, hey, so where you been? And he says, yeah, I just got out of the pen, you know what I'm saying? The penitentiary. And I was in there for 21 years. If you get with a man that has been in jail, or excuse me, in prison for 21 years, girl, you need your head checked. You need your head checked ASAP, because why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Huh? Oh my goodness. You can't make this stuff up. This is so bad. This is so do y'all know how embarrassing this is? This make black men look so terrible. Honestly, I just wow. I don't even really know what else to say. I don't even have the words to say. Let me just keep going, y'all. Lord have mercy.
The words. Z has the words.
Go ahead. Give them to me.
Where you at, Z with love? Go ahead and request up. We want to hear from a felon pick me.
Crap in the comments. Don't know what she talking about. Please get her cape up here.
She doesn't have the button for me to request her. So Z, if you can request up, please request up. For real. But you know what? But women like Z, those are the same women that when the man beats the brakes off of them or almost unalive them, they come back to black women asking for support and help. Help a black woman, help a fellow black woman. He knocked my teeth into the kitchen counter over there. It's my whole front grills is just stuck in the counter. Oh, please help me. And this isn't to make fun of domestic violence victims at all. It's just to say that women that knowingly go after men that are like this, they will get the brakes beat off of them and then want you to risk your life to help them and then turn around and go back and get right back with that same felon. Sometimes I really do feel like certain women like that cannot be rehabilitated. Like they can't be rehabilitated. Like you can't help them because in any way, shape, form, or fashion, you have a black woman advocating to be given the vagina up to a man that's been in jail for 2 decades, longer than doggone near he's been alive. When he spent more of his life on the inside than the outside, you're a delusional broad. Okay, sorry, you are. I can't even lie to you. You're crazy. You're crazy. But let me keep going, y'all. I'm gonna go up here to I think it is Dale Dahlia. And then I'll go to Antoine and then Jazz. Go ahead,
Yes.
Dale.
Hello. I agree with what you're saying. I do feel like black women, should have a lot of standards, even more than white women, because of where a lot of them came from. The only thing I don't agree with is I just feel like, yes, a lot of these men come out, like you said, DL, but I do feel like that's from a place of trauma and it shouldn't be, stigmatized or spoken about in an insensitive way. Like, I know a lot of men come out of jail and maybe their tastes have changed, but a lot of times that's not really a choice, it's a trauma response. A lot of women do it too, where, they're abused when they're younger and then they grow up and they're promiscuous. I feel like that's the same situation. And, I have a lot of sympathy. Like I wouldn't date a felon, that's crazy. But at the same time, I feel like they need to be seen from a place of, I wouldn't date a felon, that's crazy. But at the same time, I feel like they need to be seen from a place of, to go down the same path.
Okay, so let me say this, Dale, Dahlia. I'll say this.
Absolutely.
I don't have sympathy for felons. I don't have sympathy for criminals. Sympathy for criminals. I don't have sympathy for people that have harmed other people that got them in that place in the first place. Every man that's been up here said that he has either unalived somebody, robbed somebody, assaulted somebody, sold hard candy. None of these men said that they didn't do it. They said that they did it. So why in the world would I have sympathy for a criminal? That's number one. That's a huge problem with black
Yeah.
women. Having sympathy for men that don't deserve it, and also men that would never give you the sympathy that you so freely offer them. That's number two.
Yes.
Then number
I
three.
completely agree.
Then number three, I want to say is that me speaking about men being engaging in us, you know, H activity amongst each other in prison and the things that they happen. I don't mean to trivialize it at all. And I don't think that I did. I spoke about it matter of factly, but I'm not trivializing it. What I'm saying is because of that, women, black women specifically, need to leave them alone. There are many a black woman or that has gotten a disease, HIV, that she cannot
Oh
get
yeah.
rid of because of a man that has come out and has had proclivities and has not told her that that's the type of time that he's on. So rather than me waste my time feeling sorry for low-life black men that cannot keep their dick in their pants, I feel sorry for the women that they are preying on. And I think that that is a huge problem that black women have. You always want to give this care, seeing this humanity in things that are not humane. You want to give black men grace and understanding when black men will never give you that grace and understanding that you so freely offer to them. And that is part of my number two, which is coddling black men. Until black women stop that coddling, stop that giving of grace that they will never give to you, collectively, they will continue to be like this. So you think that you're helping them. You think that you're saying, oh, I don't want to stigmatize it. I don't want to hurt their feelings. I want them to feel good about themselves for being criminals and coming out in the public and then putting their boo-boo covered penises inside of women's vaginas and giving them diseases. I want to help them out. When you do that, what you do is encourage harm and violence against other black women. And as a
Well,
black woman, your main priority should be other black women and not black men that are felons and criminals. That's a
I
crazy delusional thing
absolutely
to do.
get what you're saying, and I don't mean to give these men a chance or anything like that.
That's what you're
What I
doing.
do mean, what I mean is that I feel like it starts with black boys and not black men. And I just feel like as
I don't think
children, we
so.
should
And once
show
again,
black
even let me
boys.
just interrupt there. The fact that you're even saying black boys, black boys, black boys, once again, that infantilizes black men. Period. It really does. Because nobody gives that grace when it comes to black girls. I've said this a million and one times. When a black girl gets pregnant at 12, 13, 14, because her mother wasn't there, or her father wasn't there, or she had situations that were going on, or men were preying on her. Nobody says, oh man, those are black girls. Those are black girls making those mistakes. We gotta figure out what's going on with our black girls. No one does that for black girls. No one at all. But for some reason, we feel like we have to do that for black men. And I don't understand it. And there are plenty, the majority of men that are going to jail are above the age of 18. We're talking about men here. So when we talk about black boys and like I said before, that's why I mentioned my father. That's why I mentioned my husband. They were also black boys that did not grow up in the best of environments, that didn't do that. So just putting it on, oh, we're just the boys. And once again, it's all about coddling. And once again, if you don't stop that coddling, there'll just be more and more and more and more black men like this. That's the reason why there were hundreds of black men in here today feeling like they're entitled to have a black woman that has a master's degree, has her own house, has her own vehicles, has achieved success, is beautiful, got a bomb body. They feel like she should go ahead and accept the Negro that don't have a pot to piss in her window to throw it out of, being a felon, because of black women that are doing what you're doing like yourself. It's actually crazy.
Yes. But I
Can I ask
actually
you?
feel like black girls need to be coddled more as
Okay,
well.
okay.
I
Okay, well
mean,
then
Ask a
that's what you should
question.
have said. That's what you should have mentioned as
I
opposed to them.
just feel like a lot of times
Excuse me,
black
are you black?
children,
What is going on here? What's your mother's race? Stop it, please. You're not even
my mom's
black.
Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay, so you're
Okay,
not even
so
black. Girl, get out of
right,
here.
shut
Now
up.
I see the problem. Bye.
I'm
Get
not
out of
Girl.
here.
black.
Get out of here. Bye. No, you're not. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Skedaddle. Like that you're definitely an op. Like what? What? You want to tell black women to do this while you over there with your people, you tell them don't do this. Like, get out of here. I didn't even realize, like, because I don't have my reading glasses on right now, y'all. So I couldn't even see the girl picture really. I what? Like, come on now.
Yeah. Not you
Thank
going
you
to the
for
point.
that.
Also, can one of the mods or you block Goldie? He's over here calling people low women, and you don't deserve to be in this space, boy.
Where's Goldie at, y'all? Let me see if I can find him. I'll look in there. Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Oh, I see Goldie right there. Yeah, I'll block Goldie right now. He's blocked. He gone. And I really did I block the old girl that was up here? I blocked her too. The one that was in the chat. Yeah, that was crazy. Like I said, and that type of behavior is the exact reason why black men will never change. Because no matter what black men do, there will be a woman that will always be behind him, coddling him and saying, oh, it's not his fault. You just had a Negro up here that said that he unalived somebody, and that's what she wanted to do. And they talk about some, oh no, black girls needed too. Well, then why didn't you say that first, Goofy? Like, I don't got no time for that. But let me just keep going. Thank you so much for that, Zora, because I was already about to tear her up, but I'm glad that you let me know that she isn't even worth the time to tear up.
Heard it. It's like,
Yeah, because I don't debate with non-black people. Like, if you're not black, I'm not debating with you about anything. And before anybody mentions it says the one drop stuff that Puerto Ricans are black people, I want y'all to know something, that the racial classification usually of Puerto Ricans here in the United States is white, and they're considered in Puerto Rico to be triracial. Okay, so that is not a black person. So please stop using the one drop rule. If you use the one drop rule in your life, you're a fool and you participate in white tea supremacy. So I just need you to know that. All right. So don't come here with that. But I'm glad that you let me know that, because like I said, I don't debate with people that are not black. Because I don't care what you have to say. Let me go up here to Antoine. Go ahead, Antoine.
So definitely agree when it comes to the ethnicity thing, because a lot of black people have different ethnicities in them, but we still have to claim African American as our race. One, two,
what?
two. I am a gay male, and my mom is kind of like fiddling with the subject that you're on. She's 73 years old. She's been single for 30 years. Um, my dad, who she's gotten married to after not being with him for such a long time, him not being a father figure in my life, she decided to get married with him. He's an ex-felon. Um, Now she's dating a felon. who actually raped a 13-year-old girl.
Okay, you can't
And
say that word on the live,
I'm
bro.
sorry, I'm sorry. But it makes me question like her standards when she was growing up as a little girl or a young lady. That's all I want to say. Because I don't agree with it at all.
I don't really know what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Did you have something to say, Zora? And then I'm gonna go up here to Jazz Doll. I don't know. I don't know.
He's off the panel. Like, where is they just what is wrong with them? He gonna tell his mother's story for her, right? And then say something happened to her when she was a little girl, and then blame her for it. What is protection to be okay men? What do they think that is? You're holding it down as black women do, and they're coming up here to nobody. I just okay. I what was all
I don't
that
even
for?
I don't even know. I blocked him. Like that's the reason why he trailed off because I blocked him in the middle of him speaking because it was just like everything that you saying is crazy. And for the people in the comments, I don't care if y'all be mad that I don't have discussions with people that are not black. I really don't care. If we're talking about things that affect black people, why in the world would I be talking to a Puerto Rican about it? Huh? Like, do you think that they would, when they're talking about the things that affect them, do they ask for black people to for their input? Huh? No, they don't. So it's like this whole idea of black people feeling like that everybody else can have a say so and drop their opinions on what we got going on, but we never do the same because we don't care what other people got going on. But everybody cares what we got going on. I don't do that and I never will do it. I'm sorry. I don't let white people come up. I'm not talking to white people about nothing because I don't care about what they got to say. I'm not talking about talking to Asian people. I'm not talking to nobody. If you're not black, I'm not talking to you. And it's really just that simple. Like, so if you don't like that, you probably should unfollow me because I'm never going to do it. Because when do white people ask you for your opinion on what white people got going on? Or do they tell you to get your blacks out of there? When do white Hispanics ask you, the black community, about what they got going on over there? Never, never. So why? It's crazy. And you know what? Oh, something else I just wanted to say, just in case nobody picked it up. The girl that was up here that was Puerto Rican, you notice that she had a lot of fellow feeling for black boys and black men. And that's who she wanted to talk about, right? She didn't want to come up and say, yes, black women, you shouldn't date felons. You shouldn't do this. You're worth more. What she wanted to do is defend black men and black boys. And this is something that we see a lot is that non-black women have this like love or affinity for black men, but they do not have the same for black women and black girls. They don't like black women. They don't like black girls. They don't like the women that created the men that they love so much, but they like the men. And you see this all of the time. And that's another reason why I don't talk to them. Because you don't like me. You just like the men. You like the black men. And that also is very disturbing. You get what I mean? But anyway, let me just keep going. Go ahead, Jazz Doll. Sorry, sis. Go ahead, sis.
No problem. Well, that's because part of the thing is, when you don't have options with the men from your own community, you go to the self-hating men that prop up any group of women above their own women. So black men probably are in her face telling her how prettier she is, how much better she is than the black woman, and so she probably then got a high off of that, and that's why she's willing to do all of that. See, the men of her own community probably don't want her. If you notice, she had some very ugly braids in her head, and that look like a white woman did them. And so it's clear why she's that way. But I came up here for because of a couple of things that I heard. Number one, the Xena girl who was up here, she said that the rainbow men be on some pedo stuff. Though I don't necessarily disagree, though I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think we got to be careful when we say stuff like that because oftentimes the ones who are touching our children don't identify as that. So uncle such and such and cousin, who's coming to the family cookout and the family reunions be touching our children, and we don't think nothing because he doesn't identify as rainbow. So we got to be careful about putting that on one group of people and just making it seem like that's them, right? The second thing is the other guy who jumped down, who said that black women have no standards. Though I do agree with that, however, Black men have only presented one type of man to the black woman. You have not presented an upstanding citizen who is a provider and a protector. You have not presented anything. All you have ever presented to the black woman is the Pookie and a Ray Ray. And even those educated lames don't be about nothing. Nick Cannon is considered a corny, educated lame who got baby families all over the place. So at the end of the day, we got to be careful with that narrative. And I don't necessarily agree that black men and white women are alike, because white women are race loyal. She may slum and bed buck with a black man, especially the overweight ones, but you will see where her allegiance lie at the end of the day. That's something black men don't have. They're not race loyal at all. They're not even loyal to each other. I land there.
All right, all right. I got you, Jazz Doll. And let me say to the guy in the comments, what's your name? Mad Max. You I don't know how to say this without sounding I'll try to temper my words the best. You are using the one drop rule. And I find that a lot of people that are where you're from tend to do that. Especially when they get over here. We're not using a one drop rule, sir. So once again, Puerto Rican people's racial classification, like over there in Puerto Rico, is triracial. Like, so I wish that y'all would stop thinking that because someone has black ancestry or African ancestry or has a drop of black blood, that makes them black. It doesn't. And if we're talking about it on a micro lens here, like we're talking about black Americans, because I'm a black American, we're in the United States talking about this. They're definitely not black American people. So why would I be hearing their perspective? Huh? Because I don't go anywhere where there are Puerto Rican people are and talk to them about what they got going on in their communities. So stop doing that. The one drop rule will be the ending of so many of y'all. And it's rooted in white tea supremacy. You do know that, right? That is rooted in white tea supremacy, a slavery mindset. Mad Max, do you not know that? Sir?
I heard you. You done?
Okay, you already started it off wrong. So let me go ahead and block you
Okay,
right
bye.
now.
Fuck.
Yeah, bye, Tether. Bye, Tether. See you later.
Trigger, the sad part about it, you asked her what was her race, and she didn't say she was black. She said she was Puerto Rican.
I know. And it's crazy because honestly, you gonna tell me, and it is like, I really wish that these black men would really get it together. Cause I bring you up, you come on my live and you say you done. Like, you think that I think that black men think that somebody always playing with them. Like, you can get up here, you can talk to me crazy, you can get smart with me, you can speak in a certain type of tone, and I'm gonna still listen to you. I'm gonna still give you the chance and opportunity. I don't do that. I'm not your mama. I'm not your sister. I'm not your baby mama. I don't do that. You gonna respect me, and you may not want to respect me, but I'm gonna make you respect me because you're not gonna be in my space. You're not gonna share it with me. And I think that's something that black men also have a problem with. And that's across the diaspora, because I think he had a Jamaican flag in his bio. People will tell you that it's just black American men, but it's not. It's all of them across the diaspora. They're all entitled. They're all coddled everywhere, because black men all across the world have done nothing for anyone within, let's just say, I'm gonna be nice and say the last 25 years have done nothing of any circumstance to do anything to improve the lives of themselves, the lives of their children, or the lives of the women that birthed them. Done nothing. So y'all be coming up here with really big nuts when you have done nothing. Nothing at all. I just feel like, where's the arrogance coming from? Where's the entitlement coming from? What have you done? It would be different if you could say, hey, you know what? How dare you talk to me like that? Do you know that we built hospitals and schools and supermarkets and grocery stores and all of these places and gardens for black people to be at all around the diaspora? How dare you? Look what you've done. You've done nothing. Nothing. Nowhere. Over there in Jamaica, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing over there right now? What's going on with your people over there? Huh? What's going on with the people here in America for the black people? What's going on with the people over there in Sudan, in Congo, in Ghana, in Liberia, in Libya? What's going on in all of these different places? What's going on in the UK with the black Brits? The same is going on everywhere. What are y'all doing? Nothing. So y'all got to stop this arrogance, because y'all have nothing to be arrogant about.
Well,
You
hold
know
on,
what I'm saying?
Tigger. I disagree. The Jamaicans are doing something at a very high rate, and that's heavy bleaching cream. So
That cake
we do
soap.
have to acknowledge that.
That
Yes,
cake soap.
yeah, we got to acknowledge that. And let me say this before you go to K4. Black people, y'all do a disservice. We do a disservice to ourselves when you give away your blackness and make everybody black. You're basically saying that blackness has no value. Let's just give it away. As you notice, biracials, white side don't even claim them as being one of them. It's exclusive. You guys got to start valuing your blackness, because when you value it, you won't give it away for free. I land.
All right, I got you, Jazz Doll. And I just wanted to say to piggyback off what Jazz Doll just said. The practice of doing that is called hypodescent. Hypodescent is the social rule that assigns children of a mixed race union to the minority or subordinate racial group. That is the reason why everyone only does this to black people, because the world looks at us as subordinate. The world looks at us as lower than, less than, the bottom of the barrel. That's the reason why Blasian people say to Asian people, tell them, hey, you ain't Asian. You ain't Asian. Get up out of here. You black. You blackity black, black. That's the reason why when these biracials, confused biracials, could try to come to us, they try to go to the white people first. The white people say, nope, you're blackity black, black, black. Get from over here. You ain't white tea, because everyone believes that black people are less than. So if you are not gatekeeping, you are pushing forth the narrative that black people are subordinate, that black people are the lower race. And that is the reason why we should accept all of the mixed race children, instead of starting a whole group for simply mixed race and multiracial people to be. Because there's nothing wrong with being biracial or mixed race or even multiracial. It's just that no, you cannot be classified as black. And it's really just that simple. And 909 Vega that says you can't gatekeep blackness in America. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And you say that with all of these goofy flags in your bio. Look at you gatekeeping wherever you come from with them goofy flags. Yes, you can. But I love to see tethers always try to tell black American people that they can't gatekeep blackness. But you can gatekeep your culture, which is why you got all of them flags up in there. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell me that I can't do something that you're actively doing right now. Please get out of here. Let me block you. Let me block you right now. Where are you at? Yeah, you're blocked. You got a picture of a black man getting fed by an Asian. You already are racially confused and have low racial self-esteem. Okay, so let me go up here to K4. Go ahead, K4. You there, K4?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon to everybody. My name is Kayla. I just wanted to say, in response to Jazz Doll, and also in response to Trigger as well about gatekeeping. I believe that we can gatekeep, but I feel like it is impossible to a certain extent because BLK men, they don't value the women who are the source of this gatekeeping. They don't value us, nor do they respect us or have reverence or anything for us. So it's hard to gatekeep something when there is being constant disrespect being spewed at the women, the girls, and the children in the community, and they're looked down upon. Because once you disrespect the image, is how can we sustain it when it's already been tarnished? You know what I mean? So it's like, how can we uphold and gatekeep when the only thing we'll be gatekeeping is just trauma, poverty, neglect, negligence, I should say, colorism, which is essentially racism, because how can a BLK man who came from a BLK woman not honor and respect and love this BLK woman for giving life, human life, in this community to preserve it? So yeah, that's all I have to say. Sorry.
Okay, no problem, Kayla. I'll just say this. I understand the point that you're trying to make, and I understand it. I will say that I still think that there is gatekeeping to be done. And I know that it's not black men don't help the situation, but there are a lot of black women that don't help it either. But I'll say that we absolutely, because we're black people and I'm just going to hyper focus on black women and black girls, are more than all of that stuff that you mentioned, all of that negativity. We have a very rich culture, black American people specifically. A rich culture are the way we are, what we do, all of the things that we bring to the table. And I feel like those things we can, as black women, gatekeep. We can't stop everybody from, giving out things to the cookout and all that other stuff. But as long as there is a nice percentage of us that give pushback on that, we can hopefully turn the tide or change the situation and change the narrative of what's going on. I do feel like to say that we can't do it and we shouldn't do it is crazy, because there are people actively graping black American culture while they hate the people that they are stealing and taking from. And the reason why they're able to do this is because there are no checks and balances. So absolutely there needs to be some checks and balances done. That's the reason why you have somebody like Bad Baby with her Halloween costume can come out trying to look like a light-skinned black woman and not get that much pushback on it, because we don't have enough people that feel like that's something that we should do. We
Yeah,
definitely should.
I agree.
And not only that, if you let me give you an
Yeah,
example.
I
Go up
gotta
on.
go back up here to the other people, you guys, so they can get finished. So I can knock out the other people. But I definitely come back to you, Kayla and Jazz Doll. Let these other people speak, and then I'll get to you guys if y'all don't mind. Go ahead, Leilani.
Hi, I just wanted to make two quick points because I read in the comments and I see it all the time from black males. They always be like, "Oh, but it's the single mothers." All that's saying in reverse is that they're comfortable being at the bottom. What that's saying is that they're not going to do anything to be leaders. That's saying that because they always complain about police brutality, child support. They always say welfare, which we already debunked that, but welfare. They always bring up all these excuses, right? But what they're saying in reverse is that we're putting all of this on y'all. We're not going to become better leaders. So y'all are the reasons that we're not doing good, because there is no male leadership. And so we're going to put it on y'all. So honestly, we need to stop birthing them. That's really the thing. But anyways, the other thing that I wanted to say about gatekeeping, no matter what it is, we need to gatekeep something. I don't care if it is bad or not. We need to start somewhere. We can start to gatekeep the good things, but my whole thing is when you go into a white tea neighborhood, right? Can't nobody else police their neighborhood. Take a Karen, for example. When you go into a white tea neighborhood, I don't care what that Karen is doing. Ain't no black male finna go and check no Karen. It's not finna happen. It's just not finna happen. And what that does is set an example for that community. So that's why it baffles me when these black males be like, "Oh, you have to earn your protection." They don't understand community. It's so backwards. It's so dumb. And that's why by default, as women, we got to stay at the bottom, because if they can't beat the weakest males, neither can we, duh. But they don't understand community. And if they don't uplift their women, they're going to always stay at the bottom. And that's why they've been at the bottom for 500 years. But yeah, we need to leave them where they at. So yeah, anyways.
All right, I got you, Leilani. I definitely agree with you, to be honest. I think that everything that you said was on point, and I do believe that that's a big problem. And I think that, I don't know if you agree with this or not, Leilani, but I really think that black men are fine being on the bottom as long as they're able to step on black women. And yeah, that's what I think.
Yes, they are. They don't want change. The only thing that they want to do, they want to be do exactly what white tea men are doing. That's why you never hear them complain. Anytime they do complain, it's like, but white tea men did it too. It's not that they want to correct the crime or make it better. It's like, but white tea men committed the same crime. They just want to get away with it, just like white tea men. That's all.
Yep, I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree. And I think that if I think that right there, their treasonous nature against the women that they come from, I believe that's the reason why they'll always be at the bottom, because they don't have any. It's like almost like a bully mentality. As long as I can bully somebody, I don't mind if everybody else bullies me. At least I can come over here and act like the man amongst the women. And I think that's the reason why, anytime you debate with black men, they'll like compare themselves to women. Like they'll be like, "Oh, we make more money than you. Oh, we do this, we do this." It's like, okay, well then go ahead and compare yourself to the men though. Are you making more than the men? Are you doing this better than the men? They always are silent because yeah, it's crazy. But let me just stop talking so everybody else can get back to talking again. Let me go up here to Mina. Go ahead, Mina.
Hi, yes, I watch your channel all the time. I'm only 19 and you've given me a lot of insight into male psychology. So I'm going to speak on the first topic because I've personally have experience with that about not dating people or men that are in prison, because I remember when me and my homegirls would hang out and they would be talking about how they're on jail calls with dudes, and I'm just like, I never understood it because it's just like there's so many men out here to date, and they'll be like, no, but I talk to him and other niggas, and I'm just like, why talk to him at all? And I try to explain to them that talking to him is enough. Like, talking to him is what's giving him like power. Talking to him is exactly what he wants, because clearly he can't do anything else. So that's all he wants to do is talk to you. So why are you talking to him? And it's just like, they call me the mom. They say that like they don't want a mom. So I just really stopped talking to them about like my perspective because they call me the mom and they said like they just want a homegirl. But yeah, and the blackmail calling is very true because I have two brothers. And I'm the oldest girl. And most of my childhood, I felt like my mom hated me because she made me do a lot of things that she didn't have my brothers do. Like, I would be cleaning bathrooms, washing dishes. I've been washing dishes since I was like 8. I would have to watch my brothers. I would have to cook them food and all that. So when my brothers got into like appropriate age, like my brother was like 13 and I literally went on a strike. I said, Mom, I'm not going to keep cleaning after him and cooking his food and washing the dishes and all that stuff when he could do it too. And I was doing it way before his age. And she was like, well, this is my house. Da-da-da. So I used to feel like, she hated me. And then after a while, me not doing the things that she wanted, she eventually started giving him chores. And yeah, that's really it. Both of those topics are really a problem in the Black community because even the moms don't see a problem with it. Like, and that's a real shame because when you're a kid and the only people you have to go to is your parents, it breaks you down and make you feel like you're less than. So I understand why a lot of women, Black women to be specifically, out here are moving in a way like that makes them feel like they have to go or be subservient to a Black man because of the way they were raised.
All right. I got you, Mina. I appreciate you. And thanks for watching my YouTube. And shameless plug, if anybody wants to watch my YouTube, all you do is have to click on my page. The link is in the bio. I do upload a video every day at 6 a.m. CST. But I definitely would say I totally understand what you're saying, Mina, and I'm so glad that I'm helping you. And I will say that it's so sad that so many young Black women and even older Black women come up here and have these stories to where their mothers had them slaving for their brothers. And that's why I said that the coddling of Black men really starts at a very young age and the entitlement starts early, and most of the time their entitlement is actually put into them by a Black woman. You know what I'm saying? And like, with my husband, like, his mother didn't play no games like that. She told him like, hey, you need to know how to cook. You need to know how to clean. You need to know how to do all of these things. A woman don't have to do these things for you. A woman is not for her place to do that for you. You a man, you supposed to do that on your own. If you got your own place, you got your own stuff, you should be able to be doing the housework just like anybody else. And I do believe that because a lot of Black women don't instill that into their sons, they instill an entitlement that a woman, a Black woman specifically, is supposed to do it. That's how they run around here with the feelings that they feel right now, which keeps them in a state of being the weakest link collectively right now. And I find it very disturbing. Like I said, it's and they're like the women that were in the comment, like the lady, I think her name was Z. I ended up blocking her. How she was trying to coddle the Black men in the comments. And then the other girl, the Puerto Rican girl that was up here that was trying to do that. They really think that they're helping Black men. But at the end of the day, they're not. What they're doing is actually hindering them. They're actually emasculating them. And you let these Black men tell it. When you tell them that they should stand up and be a man, that's you being aggressive and dominating and masculine and all this other third. But the true masculine behavior is to coddle them like they are infants that can't do anything for themselves. I wish that they would make that that connection, that really their true enemies are the pygmies. That's the reason why they haven't been able to do anything for anybody, including themselves, in the past 25 years or longer. I'm being nice by just saying 25. But let me go down here. I'll start work from the bottom back up for everybody to speak again. I'll give everybody 3 minutes. Let me go first, start down here with Miss Zora. You had anything to say, sis?
Yeah, I wanted to say because I don't play with them biracials like taking up space and focusing on the black boys specifically. But what I find interesting is that when non-black people come into spaces,
Oh,
whether
you
they're
breaking
women
up.
or men or whatever, they're often trying to imitate. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm still breaking up. Okay, it's a little delay. You can go ahead to the next person. Let me get in the spot right. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, my Wi-Fi tripping. Okay, so yeah, what I was saying is that they come into the space and they're trying to speak to what the community narrative is. They're hiding out. So when they focus on black boys, you often will have black women who are like, yeah, you right. So they think that they are non-black people, biracials or not, whoever the non-black person is. They literally think that they're speaking to the community narrative because they are. So when they focus on the boys, they know that black women do that. So they're trying to hide out in that. They don't give a F about the girls because black women don't give a F about the girls. They're cosplaying. They're cosplaying. And on top of that, they know that their preferences. So there's that piece. When we were talking about not letting non-blacks come in and just have their way or just be a part of these discussions, I forget how you said it, gatekeeping. And I put in the comments, yeah, we got to, because black women are often gatekeeping male centeredness. That's what they're trying to gatekeep, because the black women who are allowing these black people to come in and just do whatever, they're following the men. Because they think their validation comes through the men, and black men's preference is not black women. So they think that by allowing these non-black women, biracial or not, to come into the spaces, that it's a trickle-down economy of currency on the beauty hierarchy. That's what's happening. So now let's close the gates. So now we're going to close the gates, and there's nothing but black people in the gate. Black men are racist. That's how we got into the position that we got in the first place. So when we close the gates, it's going to come right back down to some of the things that were listed. So keep the non-blacks from feeling like they that person. Then we're going to get right back to the men, because if we make the standard, they're going to go against us because they see no value in blackness, because there is none for a black man. And I do mean that. If you go to his mindset, he's at the bottom. So he thinks that his mother put him there because she birthed him into a place where the father doesn't give a F about him or the collective. That's what's happening. So unless we're willing to separate racially from black men or make a standard that they can't cross, the same way these men come up here and they thought they can talk to you any kind of way. Why? Because that's the norm. That's the norm. They thought they can come up here and get their points off after telling you to shut up. That's the norm. Number two, coddling. It's the norm. So we're going to have to gatekeep this male centeredness. We're going to have to do something about it, because at the end of the day, the reason why black women also be inviting everybody to the cookout is because they think their worth is to the men who have already given out the passes. We're going to come right back to ourselves, which is why a lot of people, including black women, have a problem, Trick, if you just start focusing on the women, on black women. That's why, even though you're talking to women, do not date men that have been to prison. Black men are coming up here as if they're the ones who can set the standard for the women. And it's because they know that that is what the case is, which is why Mina gave her story. Sadly enough, I'm glad she stood up for herself, but she gave her story about how black mothers treat their daughters versus their sons. We're going to have to do something about it, because it's number two. Number one is why number two is getting some pushback. I'm on mute. Thank
All
you for
right.
having me up here.
Oh, no problem, Zora. No problem. I agree with everything that you said. And I have thoughts on everything that you said, but I mean, it's not any disagreement. I agree. But I'm gonna keep going so everybody can get a chance to speak. All right, let me go up here to Lashane.
Yes, sis. I was gonna ask if you could drop me down. I've been trying to get out for about 30 minutes now, but I
Oh
got
my goodness, I'm sorry.
it's okay. I've been enjoying the show and I'll be back.
Okay.
All
Thanks
right.
for coming.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. All right, let me go up here to Miss Jazz Doll. Oh, let me see if I can turn your mic on. You there, sis? Miss Jazz Doll? I know she had something to say, so maybe she stepped away. Maybe I'll come back to Jazz. I'll end her timer and then I'll just come back to Jazz. Kayla, you there, Kayla?
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. I'm here. I'm sorry. I had
Oh,
walked away from my phone.
okay. All right, let me start your timer
Oh
then.
yeah,
Sorry
you
about
can go
that.
ahead. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Jazz.
What was we? I can't remember what me and Kayla was talking about. Oh, Kayla, I think that was K4. Part of it is that, like, I'm not trying to come at you, but when we were talking about gatekeeping our blackness, you were talking with a defeated spirit, and I can't really blame you for it because that's the environment that black men have put us in. But we also got to be careful because, like Zora was saying, um, a lot of this comes from black women as well. And if you don't know what I mean, go to Instagram and go to Cardi B's Instagram and get in the comments and say you're not black and watch black women skin you alive, literally going to skin you alive. Go to any biracial's comment and say that and watch you get skinned alive. We got to put more, but I don't want to focus on the negative stuff. Let's focus on the positive when it comes to our blackness, right? The other thing is what y'all are failing to realize is that black men don't identify as black. They identify as white male. And so this is why we get what we get. And it's a safe space for them to do that. And the reason why I say that is because if I cannot acknowledge what the YT man is doing to me and I can solely focus on black women, then I don't have to address the pink elephant in the room. I don't have to address racism. I don't have to address oppression. I don't have to address police brutality. I don't have to address the justice system because all my whole focus is on what this black woman is doing. She's my issue. She's my adversary. She's my problem. She's the one who's caused all my issues. And that's because he's a coward. He thinks he's punching down. He's too afraid to approach the YT man. He's not even really that attracted to YT women. He's just using her to make the YT, to show the YT man that he's not a threat. And this is what they do. And then y'all mentioned his mother. It's two things that black men do in their head. They separate black women, they mamas from black women, and they separate white women from racism. Now, how they do those two things, I have no idea. But that's what they do. And they're successful at doing it. But also they have triangulated black women to go against their own likeness. They have triangulated black women to go against themselves. And this is why, and I actually think it's a good thing that we raise our daughters. I don't think it's a good thing to coddle our sons, but just think about it. If we had coddled our daughters this whole time, they would, black women would be the same as black men, useless, depending on somebody else to take care of them, just good for nothing. So I'm proud, even though our mothers could have done it in a better way, I'm proud that we have been able to be strong black women who've been able to survive and persevere through all the things that we have been through in this society, and we're still pushing through. We've turned our lemons into lemonade, right? We went from being the welfare queens to the most educated group of women. And so our sons are now becoming college graduates as single mothers. So even though I don't agree with the coddling of boys, I'm proud that our mamas did raise us. I land.
All right. I got you, Jazz Doll. Zora, did you have a rebuttal?
I did a
Yeah.
little bit.
Okay.
Because what I was doing was just bringing context to what Kayla was saying. 'Cause she's saying that if we don't address these things in the community, then you're leaving it to. I personally think Black women's original sin is to give blackness to Black men, to give the culture, whatever that was. Before there was even blackness, we gave them the culture. We set them at the gate. They let in and allowed white people to do what they did. That's what happened. So it's like if we don't figure out the leak, because I don't agree with biracial people or non-black people centering black men and coming into space. No, like you don't get to do that on my watch. But the other part of that, I wanted to say to Jazz Doll about the sons. No, coddle. maybe it's the word coddled, right? So I do get that, but like the softness that black women are owed, the spaces to make mistakes and do something different, the intelligence that forms when you're allowed to have your neurons synapse in a correct manner because you're not being blamed for the men. That's what's happening with black women, quote unquote, raising their daughters. Like with that, yes, we are the men in the community, but we're also the women in a patriarchy. So it doesn't do us it's almost like we're talking about survival versus thriving. So in survival land, yes, of course, pushing the daughters, right? But the issue with that is that when you push the daughters without a safe net to run, then they're going to be the safe net for the men who are coddled. So we do deserve coddling. I don't know if coddling is the right word, but we do deserve softness with each other. We deserve to have a space where when you're 18 or if you're pregnant at 16, 15, 14, that it's not, you're not on your own. We deserve to have a community where the children are cared for, whether or not you're with that man or not. We deserve to have a soft spot in our hearts for when black women get into situations with men because they weren't allowed to date. We deserve to love each other out loud. We deserve it. We
No, I
do.
agree.
So
I agree with you, Zora, 100%. What I'm saying is, with the batch of men that we got, we would have been in a dangerous place if we solely depended on if we were coddled with the same group of men that we have, and we grew up with their mentality, we would have been sitting ducks. But
I follow that.
we're sitting ducks now. So
I'm
just
following that.
think,
I
if
think
you
the
see
issue is that they're in community with us. I do think so, but
exactly,
that's a different
exactly.
conversation. I agree with that. Because there not only would we have been, but it wouldn't have been. There's no opportunity to do that. There's no opportunity to depend on the men, but we can't even fully depend on ourselves because our resources are being given to the men, and that's my problem that I have with black women is that we give our resources to other people, but we are taught that we're taught to be the final person to pull from, that even if we're the most oppressed person, that non-black people can come up to a black woman, a kid, and say, make me safe. But that's maybe a different topic, but I think that it is our definition of coddling maybe. But
All
yeah.
right, all right. I appreciate you, ladies. All right, let me go up here to Miss Kayla. Go ahead, Kayla.
Yeah, so I have ADHD, so y'all have to bear with me because it was a lot of information for my brain to process. But me specifically about what I said earlier, I do have pride as a BLK woman. I have pride enough and enough self-esteem to know that just from observation and from being in spaces, shared spaces with BLK men in my family and with other families, I have enough self-esteem and enough love for myself and the other women in my community to know that there is no community with BLK men. And I'm very BLK women centered, so much so that I'm willing to be single for the rest of my life and not have any lineage or children, if that is an option for me, to completely opt out, because I know that a lot of the issues are with the male centeredness in this community, and it's also with the men in this community not taking accountability, not being disciplined, not having that sort of consequences for their actions and whatnot. So I think that it seemed, or it may have been interpreted when I spoke, that there wasn't any pride or there was like a defeatist mindset, but my mindset is not defeated at all, because we've seen people who are defeated and what that looks like within the community. It's definitely not that. I think BOK men are defeated, and there was a complete collapse with them where they just completely opted out. But for me, I've opted in to centering BOK women and centering myself as a BOK woman. So for me, it's okay. What works best for me? What can I do to help me out and to help other women out? How can I be the example for other women who are also going through the same things that I'm going through? What can I do with my actions, my words? How can I hold myself accountable? And I found that through opting out just completely of the BS that has been reiterated in this community. And that's just how I feel about it specifically. But yeah, I'm very proud of myself. I don't think that us being strong is like a badge of honor, because that strength was forced on us. It wasn't a choice. If the BOK men weren't strong, then who's going to be strong? The women. So we were forced into that position, not so much by choice, where it just became a generational pattern slash habit of us just always having to be the ones taking care of everybody else and putting ourselves last, because that's the job of the male, is to put themselves last and to put the children and the women first. So we've always been a consistent um anchor in the community, quote unquote community. I just think that now I'm just like opting out of just the men completely and focusing on the women and the children.
Okay, all right, I got you, Kayla. All right, let me go up here to Leilani. Go ahead, Leilani.
Hey y'all, so I have made some notes because let me see. I wanted to start off with the whole biracial thing. I find a lot of times that the biracials are much worse than the white tea people in almost every aspect, in racism, in bullying, in thinking that they have preferential treatment, in colorism, in just every aspect because they can play both sides of the fence. You know, when it's convenient, they go over to the white tea side, and then whenever they feel like fitting into the to our side, it's like, well, no, because I'm half this, and no, I can vouch for this because and it's just so exhausting. I just find myself whenever I do encounter them, those types anyway, because they're not all like that, but a lot of them are. I don't engage with them, and I find that disengaging, you have to disengage with these kind of mindsets, not just with the biracials. You got to disengage with the coddled black male. You got to disengage with the male centered black female, because what that does, you have to cut them off, because these type of people always have somebody else to blame. The biracial is always going to say, oh, well the black, they don't have a plate, and it's always somebody else's fault, and no, I can't vouch for this. They're going to try to be our spokesperson, so you got to cut them off. The black males is always going to be, oh, well, they did this, and we're always going to be their scapegoat, because when you leave people alone, they have nobody else to blame but themselves. It was like, it was only you this time. Nobody was living in your house. Nobody was around to influence you. Nobody was around messing up your money. Nobody was around, telling you to make bad, poor choices. It was only you. So who can you blame this time? But anyways, let me see what else let me see. Oh, okay. So another point I wanted to make is that as far as black males know that black women are the only people that will listen to them. Because I heard somebody mention earlier that they understand, that it's the way that they talk to us is normalized, the way that they treat us is normalized, and it is, which is why they feel like they can tell us to shut up in our space. They came to see us. They always stay in our face. It doesn't matter if they date a white tea woman, an Asian woman. They can be in a happy, loving relationship according to them, and they always find their way to a BLK woman's space. But they do this because they understand that they're at the bottom, and all of these other women, they have men who actually have countries to go back to. They own things. They have fathers. So they understand that they're at the bottom. They cannot compare. So these women realistically ain't gonna listen to them. Who are you to listen to? I got a daddy that owns stuff for real. I got a daddy that got a country to go back to for real. You ain't know, you just a for real, just a nigga. That's just what it comes down to. So that's why they always stay in a black woman's face, always, because realistically, nobody's going to listen to them, because who are they to listen to? Nobody, in comparison to other men, and all of the other women know that. They just suckers, and they just lick them whenever they. Anyways, I wanted to hit. I'm outside walking my dog. Yeah, if I sound out of breath, I'm walking up a hill. But I also wanted to hit on the whole women, teaching their daughters to basically do everything, especially when it's sons in the house, because that psychologically, it really messes up young girls' mind. It teaches you to be the help in almost every relationship. It teaches you to be the friend that takes on too much, that listens too much, to be too emotionally available, that gives up your last. It teaches you to always, oh, well, no, I'm gonna be here for you, and da da da, in your relationships. No,
I'm gonna give you
enough.
one more minute.
And I'm sorry, I would much rather be the Karen. Okay, I would much rather be the Karen than to be the strong black woman. This is old and tired. We tired. This is old and tired, baby. Bills are ghetto. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I would much rather be the soft Karen, honey. Yeah, exactly. If you're the firstborn daughter, yes. So yeah, all of that really affects
Okay, and then the last thing I wanted to touch on real quick. Hold on, let me see. Because she also said that they always find a way to put stuff on back on black women. Hold on, let me see. I can't really see what this note say. Oh yeah, that they feel like they're white males. Okay, so basically, this note that I put in, how they try to blame welfare on us, and they didn't even read the welfare documents, so I'm not going to get into that. But how welfare was just because they didn't make enough money, but they still found a way to put that back on black women, like, oh, y'all chose government assistance over us. And that's why I said it's always going to be our fault in some shape or fashion with them, which is why you have to leave them. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Because if we're not there, then they can't blame nobody else. But that's all I got to say for right now because my notes is too jumbled.
Okay, all right, I got you, Leilani. I have a response for Garcia, but Zora, you had something to say real quick.
I'm gonna go after you, after your response, because before they speak, I wanted to lay out something.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say to Garcia is that if this is a problem that I really see that people only do to black people, where you say like, oh, growing up black? What about if you're biracial and you grew up around all black people? So what? Is your mama white or not? Is your daddy white or not? You're still biracial. I don't care who you grow up with. What is being black? And I'm sure that you about to say some bullshit about being black is you grew up with brown black people and y'all was eating collard greens and fried chicken and y'all was struggling to eat mayonnaise sandwiches and y'all was in the hood and you was in the ghetto. So that makes you black. And I really wish that black people would stop doing that, or biracial people would stop doing that, because I said this a million times. I grew up in the suburbs. My parents are both college educated. I never grew up in the hood. I never grew up getting food stamps or anything like that. That was never my life. Does that mean that I'm not black? No, it definitely means I'm black. Both my grandparents on both my sides were stay-at-home moms and their husbands took care of them. You know what I'm saying? As well as my mother, she did the same. My father did the same for her. So it's like, does that mean that I'm not black? So like, exactly what is that? If you're biracial, you're biracial. So fundamentally, that's in your genetics. You have a white parent. So no, you're still biracial no matter how you grew up. Like we gotta get real here. But honestly, you gotta hold on because I think Zora had something to say before you said something. You had something to say, Zora?
I did. Just a couple of things. One was that when we're talking about identity, including racial identity, there's a man who listed these things out. He was taught by Francis Cress Wilson. His name is at the top of my head right now, but he wrote a book about it. And he said, Poweronomics. He wrote that book. And he said, identity is made of three things. So I'm going to try to go slow, Garcia, so catch on. One is how you see yourself. Two is how other people see you. And three is how you see other people seeing you. So you're going to have to walk that down with us, right? And then culture and phenotype and other things make up race. So it's not just the culture, it's how other people are seeing you and perceiving you and what that does, right?
You breaking up, Zora? Your microphone's off too.
Oh, okay. I was done because I think I probably gave him too much to think about.
Oh, okay. I got you, Zora. All right. So, first I'm gonna go to Mina and give her time, and then we'll talk to you, Garcia, because I feel like it'll probably be a second where we have a discussion. So just hold tight. Let me get to Mia. Mina. All right, go ahead, Mina.
Okay, so I wanted to say about the black women because I feel like everything boggles down to us because we set the standard for the men and they'll just follow along, to be honest. And when I was like a kid, my mom, she would always say she couldn't wait till I turned 18 so she could get a man. All right. Then eventually I moved in with my father because of how I would get treated. And, my father, he has two girls and one boy. So when I lived with him, I really didn't have to do much except keep my space clean and he would take care of me. So it was like a very different environment. And he would try to set me up to be independent, to be honest, without dealing with men. So yeah, and when she eventually wanted me to move back in with her, and I did, she had a man. So she would make me and my brothers just stay in the room most of the time, even though that was our house. But since she had a man, she didn't want us to be around him. So when he would come home and be in the living room, all that stuff, we would have to go into the room so her man can be comfortable. That's another thing that Black women have a problem with, is making a strange man comfortable in the house with their children instead of staying single. Like, I could understand that you want to have partnership, but you've already made your decision and had kids. So why are you making your kids uncomfortable for somebody else? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to give that part up. And having a man is not even important, to be honest, especially if he's not doing anything. That was one part of the thing I wanted to say. And then back to the black male coddling. When I first started dating, my first real relationship was like, I ended it off like this year. But in that relationship, even though I did more than him, I'm in college, I have my own car, I have my own place. He would tell me I have to submit to him. Mind you, he lives with his parents. I made him go back to college, but he wants me to submit to him. And when I would explain to him that's not how a relationship is supposed to be, that it's supposed to be both of us, because I'm here too, I feel as though when you're in a relationship with a man, especially black men, they don't see you as an individual being, to be honest, because he wants me to submit to him because that's what he feels as though his friends have or other black men in the community have, when he doesn't even deserve it. I would ask him, why should I submit to you? What are you doing for me? We both take care of ourselves. You don't pay any bills. And if I ask you to pay the bill, you wouldn't have the money because you can only take care of yourself. So it's like, you're not old. We're not in a position to where you could be saying, I have to submit to you. You don't do anything for me. But they have the entitlement because of the coddling. So they feel as though that since they grew up with women doing everything for them, that we're subservient. So once we get into a relationship with them, that we should be submitting. That's another thing. And then with the black male centeredness, with my friends, I love them. I love them with my whole heart because outside of men, they're amazing. But once we get around men, it's like kind of different because was it last night? It was probably the night before. We went out, we was having fun, one of my homegirls was feeling down, so we was having fun, whatever. When people get drunk, I don't know what happens, but they got drunk and they wanted to be around niggas. So they hit up one of their friends, right? So we get in the car, I drive them, we go to the hood. I'm like, okay, cool. It's only two niggas, two of them. Fine. I don't want to be around no nigga. That's cool, right? So since it's like a two-man, the other nigga, he was like, oh, he wanted to call his homeboy, whatever. I'm like, no, it's cool. It's already like late. He probably sleep. It's cool. I don't need you to call nobody for me. I'm cool. My friend steady convincing them to call another nigga. I'm like, no, whatever. So the nigga end up still coming after I said no. The nigga still comes, so I'm uncomfortable because I already said
Try
no.
not to use the N-word, Mina.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The dude still ends up coming. And I'm sitting in the car, we chatting or whatever, right? The car it's not enough space in the car. So my homegirl is sitting on another dude's lap and they're like, oh, I might as well sit on his lap or whatever. I'm like, I don't even know his name. Why are you guys encouraging me to sit on somebody's lap that I don't even know? And that just made me feel like I can't really, I don't want to be around men, like male company with my friends because I know they won't protect me, to be honest. Because if I'm telling y'all I don't want this dude to be around me, I don't need him to be around me, you're still encouraging me. Y'all telling me to sit on his lap, all these things. And I'm like, I don't know him. They're making me seem like I'm a prude. And I'm just like, no, whatever. But yeah, that's was our majority of the things that I wanted to talk about. And that all leads into why black men are the way they are and why they're so entitled because of how the women treat them and regard them with their bodies, with their children, and with their mind.
All right. I got you, Mina. And I'm so sorry that you have had a chance to experience that. I know when I was younger, I didn't recognize it as pick meism. You know what I'm saying? Because that wasn't a word that people used back then. I just knew that it was girls that was willing to risk everything for boys. And I was never like that. And so, I do understand what you're saying. And it is like people they'll tell you that it's only the old black women that be engaging in pick-meism and stuff like that. But it's plenty of young women that do it too. It shows up in a different way, and it shows up in a way that you're saying right now. I would say that I really feel like those type of girls, it's pretty much at this age, it's not really going to be something that you're going to be able to break them of doing. the best thing for you to do would be just not to be in company with them, like you said, really in company with them at all. But if you feel like you can be in company with them, definitely in a position to where you know that there aren't going to be any guys around. But even when girls are like this, they might always find some type of way to bring guys around. But those are the type of girls that could get you roofied, get you, grapes, get anything to happen to you because they're so thirsty to have dudes around. But yeah, I'm so sorry that you have to go through that. But yeah, it is something that if you're not like that as a young woman, you'll see a lot of girls that are your age that will be on that type of time. I've experienced that too when I was your age. Let me go up here lastly to Garcia. Go ahead, sir. I'll start your timer.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I know it says I had bad signal.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, so to answer the question about me being biracial, my mom is black, my dad is Cuban, so I'm not white. He could pass for white, I guess. I mean, he looks more Hispanic than white, but the whole thing about growing up black is what I was saying. Like, I never really knew my dad's side of the family. They all live in Cuba, so I don't really categorize. Like, I never grew up Hispanic. I grew up black. I always answer black on the little, when they ask you what your race is. And I got a fro. I don't got no curly fro. I got like a nappy fro. So that's what I mean by growing up black. I don't identify as anything but black. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I feel like the nappy fro thing is a little off-putting, but I guess I get what you're saying. I would say that just like Leilani is saying in the comments, like Cuban isn't a race. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully you do know that. But
I mean, it's an ethnicity, is it not? What's a race? I mean,
like,
black and
they
white
have
literally
white
are the only
Cubans.
two
They have white
races.
Cubans is what I'm saying. Like, so it's a nationality. Like, it's where you're from. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
but
how
my
you can have
dad,
like white South Africans and black South Africans.
yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. And
Yeah.
my dad, well, to answer that, his mom is black looking, his dad is more white looking, and he came out more white looking, but I don't know, he's just Cuban. They don't really think, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's different culturally than it would be here in the United States.
Come on now. Come on.
What are you trying to say? I'm not here to bash any of you women. I think y'all are very smart, and I'm just here to offer a different
Well, here's the thing:
perception of
you
things.
can't come up on a panel saying that you're disassociated with your Cuban side, and you
I
grew up.
mean, that's just how I grew up.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. You
Okay.
can't come up on a panel saying, "Oh, you can't be in the chat box in the chat, windmilling for biracials." Then come up on a panel and then go, "Well, I'm disassociated with the Cuban side. I only know the black side."
Because
Then
I
you should
can't
have.
help.
Then you hold on. Let me finish. Then you
Okay.
should have stayed in the chat and stayed quiet because you're not making a valid point for yourself. Number two, if you're gonna try to now convince us that your daddy is a biracial and that your mother is black, then you will present as a black person because that's the same genetics that I have. I have a Creole father and a black mother. I don't present as a biracial.
But that's not
So you're
true.
not making
You
any you're
literally
not
are
making any
biracial
sense.
by the
You're
fact that
not
your
no I'm
father is
not.
different than your mother. That's true. I mean, it shows the way I look. I look light skinned, so
Then
people
because your daddy
categorize
is
me
not a
as a
because your
biracial
daddy is not
person
a
off rip.
biracial because your daddy
I
is
am
not a
though.
biracial, he's a
My
white
parents
Cuban.
are not of the same descent. They don't come from
Yeah,
the same
I understand
ethnicity.
that. So that sounds like your daddy is a white biracial. I don't believe you when you say your grandmother is black. You're now trying to coddle us on the panel. I don't believe that. So save it. You're a biracial, and
Okay, you
leave it
don't
at
have to
that.
believe it. I'm not here, like I said, I'm not to bash anyone. I'm just here to offer a
That's
different
nobody's. I
perspective.
never said you bashed
And
anybody. So stop saying that.
okay,
Stay
but
on topic.
So
that's
can I
fine.
ask what's your point, Garcia? What's your point? I guess I think I'm confused. I'm
My
not trying
point
to
is that people,
bash you. I just don't know where we're going.
yeah, I understand. My point is that people can be biracial, but I don't think that means you should throw them in a box of not being black because, like I said, I grew up black.
Okay,
And
so
so,
that's where I'm gonna stop you. That's where I'm gonna stop you. All right, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for the biracial apologists. Okay, you, if you are biracial, you are not black. and we don't have to perceive you as black. We do not. You are not anywhere in Cuban spaces asking them people to look at you as a white Cuban. You're not. You're over here with the black people asking them to do that. And the reason why people ask black people to do it is because you perceive black people as less than. The time for the one drop rule is over. If your mama ain't black and your daddy ain't black, you ain't black, and it's just that simple. And we don't have to do it. Y'all don't ask white people to do it. Y'all don't ask Asian people to do it. Y'all don't ask anybody to do it but black people. And that is a problem, okay? And this isn't even a topic about this. I don't even want to talk about this today. I'm talking about not dating black men or dating white men or dating Asian men that have been to prison. Not dating
I
black
didn't
women shouldn't
ask
date any man
anything.
that's
I
been in
am a
prison.
black man,
You're not
sweetheart.
a
So
black
I'm not
man. Are
asking
you
you
a
for
felon?
anything. I'm trying
Are
to
you a
offer a
felon?
different
Well, I
perspective.
don't want to hear it.
Quick,
Are you a
quick.
felon?
You
Hold
heard
on.
it.
Are you a felon?
I have been to jail. I don't have a felony, but I've been there. I
Okay. All
wasn't
right.
asking
So
for
then,
them.
then let's talk about that. Then let's talk about the
What are we
fact
talking
that.
about? You
Then
just
let's
sound
talk
like you
about
trying to
that. Dang.
black.
Well, hold on. Take the bass up out your voice, because I don't know who you used to talking to, but you must not be used to talking to me. So don't talk to me like that. Don't talk
Who
to me
you
like
supposed
that.
to be? A
Okay. So
TikTok
let me drop
moderator?
you. You go ahead and have a good day. So let me say this. So that's why you're here, because you are once again another goofy criminal. Okay. Cool. Women shouldn't date you. Next question. You been in jail? You been in prison? You been in trouble? You have, like you said, nobody should date you. So there you have. You already talking about having nappy froze. Like, oh, I'm black because my hair is nappy. Are you dumb? Like, I just the boy. Yeah, I'm not gonna have this discussion
They
with you.
don't go to the white people
They
because
so
they know
uncomfortable being
they
biracial.
actually value their
Why are they
opinion.
so uncomfortable being biracial?
But
I don't understand why don't they want to just be in that category? Why do you have
everything
to?
that he just
I
said,
don't understand it. But
everything that he
anyways,
just, everything that because because they want to belong, and that Cuban side reject him. If y'all notice, when he first came up, he said, "I don't know nothing about my Cuban side, but now you can tell us all about what your grandmother is." He started pandering to us while on the panel, and I caught it. So you're not gonna play in my face. But see, that's the thing. Everything that the reason why we said that they're not black is for what he just did. How you in the chat windmilling, but then come up and say, "Well, I'm not even necessarily biracial. I'm black." Like he made no sense at all. And as somebody who's married to a non-black man, most likely I'm going to be the mother to biracials. My husband has made it very clear: you can instill all the blackness you want, but I'm instilling my people and my culture into them as well. And I can't fight with that.
That's
I'm
how it
cool with
should
that.
be. That's how it
Exactly.
should be. I feel like the way biracials are raised is why they feel as though they're black in like entirely when they're not. They're biracial. Like,
And
and
you
the
know what
people
I feel
around them
like?
is like,
I feel like
no, they know that they're not. They know that they're not black
if you
entirely.
want if I feel like this is that if you want a child and you want them to be black and you want to claim blackness, then have a child with a black person. It's just that simple. And if you're a black woman and you have problems or issues with black men for whatever reason, you don't like them, go to the sperm bank and choose a donor that's black and then have a baby that way. You know what I'm saying? But this whole idea of people thinking that you can have a biracial child and they're still going to be black is pure insanity, in my opinion. It is. And it's also very extremely disrespectful. It's disrespectful. So if you want to be like, oh yeah, my child is black, they this, that, and the third, then do what you got to do and have a child with a black person. And if not, then shut up about it and just deal with the biracial or multiracial, whatever it is, the components that you have. If that is really just that simple. Like, and I don't understand why it's such a just a discussion about it. And I do agree with what PG 1908 is saying in the comments that they don't really want to be black. They just want to be centered. They want to be able to go in black spaces and be put on a pedestal. Because 9 times out of 10, with a lot of black people, when you say that you're biracial, you say that you're multiracial, you say that you got something else, somehow you get some type of, extra treatment or special
No,
treatment.
no,
And I
no,
don't
no.
believe in doing that. I don't
No,
believe in
you
doing
can
that.
be triggered. You can be honest. They do get privilege in our community. They are upheld in our community. They are. Let's just be honest. And as somebody who's married, like I said, to a non-black man, I agree with everything that you just said. If I wanted black children, I would have got with a black man. I don't give a damn what my kids look like. I just want to be happy. I want to be in a happy, healthy relationship. And I don't care who I get that from, whether it was a black man or a non-black man. I'm not focused on what their skin tone is. And I think that's the problem with a lot of black women. We're focused on what the kids gonna look like. Oh, they gotta be a black. I want a black son. Ooh. No, we gotta stop all of that. Are you willing to
I gotta
still be?
interject there because I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that black women specifically are the most beautiful, the most talented, the most intelligent, the most best at everything that there is that ever will be. They're the mothers of civilization. Period. Black women. So I don't think there's anything wrong with black women wanting to create other black women. Because if you have a baby with somebody else, you have a daughter, she's not a black woman. So you're not creating that. Now, me personally, I take that seriously. I think blackness is beautiful. So I just fortunately were able to be able to procreate with a black man that is a good black man. However, if I couldn't, I probably would have just went to the sperm bank and got some
Well,
black
trigger.
DNA
Well,
that
hold on.
way.
Well, two
But
things can be true. Two things can be true at the same time. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. However, let's be honest. Most black women prefer black sons. This is why when we see these gender reveal parties, everybody the
I don't
party
want to
gets
say
thrown
that because I
away.
don't think that all black women prefer black sons.
I don't think it's
When
all. I don't
just a
think it's
second,
all
if you could
equal.
let me speak, I'd appreciate it. I will say this is that I do believe that there is a problem with black women pedestalizing black boys. I do believe that, but I also have met in my times, and this is even before I was even on the type of time, we had social media and all of that popping. There were also black women that did prize black girls. I'm the only child and I'm a girl. And I always wanted just girls. And this was way, way, way before what we have going on is going on right now. I always wanted just girls because I saw the value in femininity and black women and black girls, even back in the day. So I do believe that there are black women that do prize black girls. And I think it's important to say that because a lot of times we make it seem as if every black woman is out here on black boys, just on this, that, and the third. And I choose not to focus on that. I just choose to focus on the fact that if you like black women, if you love black women, if you think black women are special and you truly think that, then one of the most radical things that you can do is to create another one. And it's really just that simple. If you love black women, like you say, that would be something that would be on your mind, whether there will be more of you in the future, more of you living. And it's really just that simple. I think that that's something to be focused on. We don't talk about that a lot. So when I say that I'm for black women and black girls, holy Ollie, that's the only thing that's on my mind. That's the only thing I care about. That's what I put on the pedestal. That's what I mean. And I put it so much on the pedestal that I created two more black women to go out there in the world and be great. And
I,
it's just that simple, really, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't disagree with that. I wasn't. I was when I was speaking, I was not speaking from a standpoint
I
of
know
let's
it wasn't even
eliminate.
what you were speaking. It was just that you was
Oh,
talking over me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that. I don't like that. Especially it's just like people like yourself, that just newly came around. This has happened to me multiple times. People come around because they got into it with someone else. And then they come into spaces, they get centered, they talk over me, they do things, and then the next thing you know, I say one thing that they don't like, and then it's something else. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like if you don't respect me, then that's a problem for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it's rude.
you think I just came around? I've been on your a few
I think you
months.
talked over me. But I think you've done it multiple times when you've been up here. You know what I'm saying? But I just let it slide. I just don't
Me?
say nothing. Yeah, you. Yeah, I just don't say nothing. But yeah,
I
I don't
don't
like
remember
it.
that.
Yeah, it's happened multiple times since you've been coming up here recently. I don't like it. But like I said, I know that every black woman we don't all have the same personality. We don't have the same boundaries or guidelines, or we might think that something is cool and it's not. So I very rarely say nothing unless it really irritates me. Today it irritated me. So yeah. So I decided to say something. But yeah.
Okay.
Your nails and beauty, you can tell me what you disagree with. I don't know what you disagree with. I mean, you're welcome to disagree with me. I don't care because it don't matter what you think. I'm still gonna feel how I feel about black women. So it is what it is. I don't know what to say. We talk about every day that like white women can't create black babies and this, that, and the third. In reverse, somebody that's procreating with somebody that's not black can't create black girls either. So Well, what are you saying? Like, I don't know what to say. But let me go up here to I think it is Zora, because I let you up, sis. You didn't have a chance to speak yet.
Oh, because I was trying to click on the quote unquote biracial's profile and got sent down. I was just like, oh, I didn't mean to even. I don't know what happened. I mean, I will say I have noticed it too, Jazz Doll. I just think that people have different communication styles because some people just like to finish their points and that's it. But just I would just say be mindful. I don't think it's intentional. Um, yeah, I just wanted to back that part up. And then yeah, I think I feel like because Jazz made a point about that man. I don't know. He was trying to pander. Like it is almost. I wanted to call him a pretendian because he was looking like his. I don't know. He was lying. I just felt like he was lying. That man was lying. He was lying on so many different fronts. First of all, he wasn't light skinned. Secondly, nobody confuses him as biracial, so he has to like purportedly they're third genders. They're third genders. I'm sorry. No, I'm kind of upset because of the way that he like to listen to him talk. He was like a baddie. He was like literally like speaking like he wants to be higher up on the racial hierarchy of attractiveness. That's what he was talking like. So his nappy afro thing kind of something. I'm on mute. You know, I already told Trick I'm trying to get off of here. I'm trying to get off TikTok. But
Hey Zora, I'm sorry, sis. I just want to interject to somebody in the comments that said something. Akara, Asina, you said black women that say black babies are race loyal to black men specifically. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this one time and one time only, really up on here. Y'all will never be able to shame me for having high racial self-esteem. Okay? Period. Now, I'm going to say this. I care about black women and black girls. I've said this before. I think that black women are the best looking, have the best bodies, have the best intelligence, have the best personalities, have the best wit. I think I'm one of them also. Okay, without trying to toot my own horn, I also think that I am phenomenal. Just like I think that all of the black women that I see, that I speak with, that I engage with, that are very intelligent, I see their profiles, they're very beautiful, they're very educated, they have a lot going on. I believe that about black women. I have very high racial self-esteem. So my thing is that when I thought about being a mother, like, wow, I think I'd like to have some kids. I would like to have some girls. I would like them to look like me. And that's not about being no pick me for black men, because you don't have to just have a child, but being in a relationship with a black man. You can go to the sperm bank. You can have a man donate you sperm whose genetics that you like and have him sign paperwork to where he's not involved, where you have nothing to do with him and you don't see him again. So I don't know what you're talking about, but you're not going to shame me for wanting to see more black women and more black girls in the world, period. So you can, if you feel like you want to water down your genetics, do that. That's your business. I never said anything's wrong with it. I just said that's my thoughts. But I know that you're not going to go and tell people that don't want to do that, oh, sis, more power to you. You don't think that they're worshiping white men or Asian men or Indian men or white tea Hispanics. But when I say that I want to do this, now I'm worshiping black men. If you could please find the nearest bridge and take a major slam dunk off of it, for real, stop playing in my face, because that's what I'm talking about. And like I said, I really don't even have nothing to say, but one thing you're not going to shame me for is wanting to see more black women, period. Because you don't have no problem with people that come in here and tell you, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with you being with these white men that are right now actively in 2025 oppressing you, playing in your face, calling you EBT queens, calling you monkeys and apes. You don't have any problem with that, but you have a problem with me though? Please get the fuck out my face. For real. Get out of my face. And matter of fact, I'm gonna block you. I honestly, goodbye. See you. I don't even want to have the discussion with you, because that just made me get real tight. Because it's just like nothing that I'm saying is to uplift black men. Nothing. Nothing. I'm talking about black women specifically. And you act like we're not in an age where we don't need black men for procreation. Like you just need their genetics. You don't have to be with a black man to do this. You don't have to marry a black man to do this. You don't have to do anything with a black man really to have what I'm talking about. So Man, get out of here. Once again, some of y'all say things, but y'all don't really mean them. Like y'all say y'all love black women. Y'all say that y'all think black women are the bomb, but you really don't. You don't love them the way I love them. Because if you loved them the way I love them, you wouldn't see anything wrong with what I'm saying. You wouldn't. But anyway, let me just, yes, and also what PG 1908 said, also adoption. Adoption. There are plenty of black girls that can be adopted as well. Plenty. I was trying to adopt two black girls and one black boy. They were part of it was two sisters and one brother. I was trying to adopt them when I was 18 years old because they were in a bad state, and my mother was hooting and hollering and telling me not to do it, and I'm gonna ruin my life, and I regret not doing it. I regret not doing that back then. I really wish that I had adopted them kids back in the day. But anyway, I really mean what I say. So, like I said, you're not gonna shame me for having high racial self-esteem. Actually, you know where you can kiss it, and you know where you can. But let me go ahead and go back up to Zora, and then I'll go to Kayla.
I'm done. I was just yeah, just backing you up and on there being different approaches. There are different approaches to seeing the conditions that black girls are facing. There's different approaches. There's the one to make sure that you have black girls, and there's the one that to make sure you don't want to involve them in what this community got going on. And I don't get why people think they can push. I don't know. I don't know if people get what it takes to be a voice for black women. I don't know if people understand that.
I don't know, because it's very hard. Like, it is very hard. And like, sometimes it be making me want to give up. It be making me want to give up for the self-hating black women. It be making me give up for the black women who I may not particularly care for, but it's rough all around. But all I'm saying, if y'all have any questions with how I feel, I love black women. I love black girls. I think that we are amazing. I think that the world would stop without us. And I believe that the world would be nothing without us. And I do believe that if anybody's going to have an opportunity for life, if you decide that you want to be a mother, because I know not everybody wants to be a mother, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a sexy auntie. But I'm just saying, if you do want to be a mother, I think the best choice that you could be if you want to be a mother to where you want to birth your own children is to birth a black girl. And it's really just that simple. A fully black woman, a fully black girl, the monoracial black girl that's going to grow up to be a black woman. That's just my opinion. And just like this is a safe space for black women to say whatever they want to say. Y'all say everything that y'all want to say. Sometimes I agree. Sometimes I disagree. I let y'all say whatever y'all want to. And everybody knows that I believe in God. People say all the time they don't believe in God, this, that, and the third. Sky Daddy, this, that, and the third. I don't say nothing because I think that everybody has a right to believe what they want to believe. But I find it to be very questionable that when I believe something strongly, then that's when we got to stop talking about it. But so is this a safe space for everybody? Just not me, or what? But anyway, I'm gonna end this live, y'all, because I'm starting to get overstimulated. And I don't want to say anything that I don't mean. So I'm gonna let Kayla speak, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end the live, you guys. Go ahead, Miss Kayla. If you're there, Kayla. Let me see you turn your mic on. Are you there, Miss Kayla? You there, Kayla?
You're on mute.
Yeah, you there, Kayla? I think maybe she's gone or something like that. I'm not for sure, but I'll just drop her down. I will add up the other last three people that are in the queue, and I'll let you guys speak for 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end it. The other last three people that are in the queue. Okay. The first person
Hey
up.
everybody.
Hey. Oh, sorry about that, D. Hey, how you doing, Miss D? I'm gonna start with Puppet first. Puppet, you there? You there, Puppet?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes.
Hi. I do agree with the I wanted to talk about the prompt, that I do agree with the prompt. Can you all hear me?
Okay. I think she
Hello?
might be having a problem with her connection, so I'm just gonna keep moving forward. Okay, go ahead, Miss D. You there, D?
Hey, good morning. I mean, good afternoon, everybody. I agree with all of the prompts. I do not think that you should be dating somebody that's been in prison. I believe that you're settling. I believe there is nothing that they can do for you. You're basically you need to do better. Why would you want to date a man that's being coddled? They're not going to respect you. I've never seen anything good come from any of those situations. And I'm gonna say that because okay, we know there's some gray areas. We ain't talking about gray areas. If it don't apply, let it fly. I'm talking about the prompts. I'm speaking on my experiences. I'm speaking on what I've seen. I know that it ain't for me. I can't do it. Um, I know that personally, I in my life I've never wanted children. I mean, but however, I've considered having them, and I want them to look like me. I want a daughter that looks like me. And the reason why I do is because of how my grandmother instilled so much into me to be great. I wouldn't even be the person I am today if it was not for that that strong black woman. Um just a lot of beautiful things that I know that I could give to black girls, and I'm open for adopting a black girl because they have a lot of needs. They really do. There's a lot of them out there that need us to pour into them and to love on them, and we need to just be there for them. Even if you
You're breaking up. You're breaking up, D.
don't want, sorry, I'm sorry. What did I
You were saying that you wanted a child that looks like you. But I think that's really the last thing I heard.
adopt black girls. There is a lot of them out there that need us, and I'd rather see black girls in a healthy, happy black home so that we can make sure that they are getting the things that they need, the love they need, the support they need, and knowing that they are black and that that is great and there's nothing wrong with that, and that it's this world does not define them. They define themselves. And don't ever allow this world to tell you who you are. It starts at home, and that's why we got to be strong, and we got to, tell these children, you are somebody, you are great, you are destined. Can't nobody tell you that you're not great. And it starts at home. And so I honestly, I'm more open to adopting a black child in general than having them naturally, because of course, like, childbirth is the closest thing to being unalived. Yeah, so I just to me, we need that, and we need to give that love to them. And there are some beautiful things that are coming out, like a lot of black children, they are very intelligent. We are intelligent. The stuff that's going on and whatnot is great. The STEM research. There are children that they just want to, like, literally just talk to you about science. And I think that's so beautiful. Like, I have a little cousin, and he is so incredibly talented, intelligent, and he is so young. And I know he's gonna be a doctor someday or a scientist. He's gonna be great
All
because
right.
everybody on my mom's side of the family is intelligent. And so yeah, yeah. Go
All
ahead,
right, all
y'all.
right. I
That's all
got
I
you.
have
I
to
got
say.
you. All right,
Thank
I
you.
got you. I got you, D. I appreciate you, sis. It's good to see you today. Let
Good
me
to
go
see
up
you
here.
too.
All right. I got you. I got you. Let me go it up here to Arena, and then we'll end it out with Puppet.
Hey, um, hey Trigger. So I wanted to just address like the comments that was about me, in your last live when I was talking about the black community should come together or whatever. Like I was hoping that, since the system is trying to wipe out black people or whatever, my point of that was like what you were saying earlier
Oh,
with
hold
people.
on, Rena. Hold on, Rena. I know exactly what you're talking about, but for everybody else that may not know, Rena was on the live. I think it was yesterday or the day before, something like that. and you had said some stuff about like black love or whatever, I did read the comments that people were kind of going in on you about you mentioning black love and stuff. And I think it was some other things that you said too that they had issue with. But I guess Rena is up here right now to clarify what she was trying to say, just for anybody that needs any type of context. Go ahead, Rena.
Thank you. Yeah. So I was just like, and this is not a slight towards you, Trigger, but I noticed when like other people say the same thing that you say, basically they agree with you. But when, like, you know how you just said, I basically said what you said. I guess I couldn't articulate it better than like how you did. But it's just like, I guess it's more accepting when you say it because they like you and they don't know me. But I was saying that, like, I wanted to
Well,
see
I don't
more.
know, Rena, because I wasn't trying to say anything about black love. I was just trying to get people to understand where your perspective was, like, on it. So I don't think I've ever said anything like that, but I think that I was just trying to get, so everybody could understand where you was coming from.
Oh,
So
no, no.
I think they would disagree with me if I said that too.
Oh, okay. No, 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 it's fine. No, I was saying yeah, my point was like when you were saying that you rather have a fully black child, like if you wanted, when you were making a point, you said if you truly love, black women, girls, you would, try to procreate or,
Oh
adopt a
no, they
black girl.
don't agree. It's a lot of women that don't agree with that. It's a lot of women that don't agree with that, Rena.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were eating me up, and I'm like, I'm like, y'all, I get it, like I get they hate black men so much, but they're like, you use your brain. Like, I guess I couldn't say it how I wanted to say it, and I'm like, I can't believe they took it as I'm trying to be like a pick me and like, yeah, let's all love black men. My whole point was I just advocate for black, the black men that truly love black women, that have a brain, that don't disrespect them. I'm talking about those type of black men. Now, they're rare. Yes, they're rare. They're hard to come by. I'm talking about those. I'm not talking about like the Pookie and the Ray Rays and you can just find one on the corner. Anybody, can find one and go have one and, whatever. I'm talking about the like-minded that wants to build the black community up. That's what I meant. So I wanted to address those people because that really messed my morning up. I'm like, this is what you got from everything else that I said. You picked out, oh, she sounds like she's trying to have hope. First of all, if even if I have a small bit of hope, I don't see what's wrong with it. I love seeing a strong black community and a strong black foundation. What's wrong with wanting to see more of that? I know everyone is not going to agree, but you hate black men so much that it's like you're blinded by the hate. You're not even trying to see my point. If you don't want to date black men, even the ones that we quote unquote good ones, which I don't like using that word, there are black men out there that are single that are looking for something like that are like-minded, but like I said, they're hard to come by. It's not me caping for them, not me trying to stand up for them. I'm just saying, because I'm a straight woman, so of course I'm going to be attracted to a man. So I'm not looking for another woman, I'm looking for a man. So if that's what I'm looking to produce, a nice strong black family, then what's wrong with having a small amount of hope, small bit of hope that one day I might come across someone like that? Or, the other sisters on here that are looking to create a black family. I just don't see what's wrong with saying that, but I guess they just wanted to misunderstand on purpose just to create an issue. But that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, all right, I got you. I mean, my thing is that I always feel conflicted about these topics because I see both sides. I understand your perspective and I totally get it. Because I do believe that there are some like-minded black men out there that are not on the type of time that we speak about every day. But I do believe that those men are in a very small minority. So I think some black women feel like if you bring that up, it gives black women hope that there are more of them than what it is. So, I mean, I understand like what you're saying, and I understand the other side, the other women that would have, I guess that would have questions about what you're saying. I see it on both sides, but like I said, you guys, I try to stay, in the who is this Coco Pose says, how can you not do simple grammar in your mother tongue? I don't know who you're talking to, but I'm just gonna go ahead and block you because I don't know what you're trying to say. And I'm, like I said, I'm getting overstimulated. I do have something to say before I end that doesn't have anything to do with what Rena said, but I'm just saying I understand all sides. I'll just say that I understand the women, the black women that have really no hope, essentially for black men. And I understand the idea of some women wanting to have hope, because I do believe that if you have high racial self-esteem, it is difficult for you to write off everybody in the community, because where does that leave you and your view of yourself? So I get that too. I understand. That's the reason why I had to completely just get away from looking at black men or as anything. And I had to just focus on black women and black girls, because my goodness, I feel like that's the only way that you can maintain having a elevated self-esteem. But Zora, did you have anything to say? I saw you typing. Did you have something to say, sis?
No, I was when you said the yeah, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it right here because you about to go. You
No,
overstimulated.
don't go, because I'm
You
interested in
know I
this.
pressed the buttons. You already know, Trick. So I'll just say this. Like I think if you want to, yeah,
Girl, stop it. I'm interested in what you have to say. Go ahead.
yo, who cares what other people think about your male centeredness? I don't get it. So if black women think you're male centered, so what? I don't understand what's the whole like. I have to be
Male centered. See,
southern.
that's what I'm saying. Me wanting to have a family one day, what's wrong with that? How is that being male centered? Like, I'm not gay, so what are we saying?
Rena, I think I don't know. Zora can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that were you just saying why she concerned with what people think or perceive her to
Yeah,
be?
that's what I'm
Instead of
asking. I
saying
didn't
male
say you were
centered,
male
just
centered,
say
but you
that
told.
then. Just say that instead of
No, but
saying,
I'm
oh,
gonna
you're
say
male
what I want.
centered.
I'm gonna say what I want to say. I said if people consider you male centered, who cares? That's what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, what I heard you say was that you're here because you're straight and you want to get a man and you want to be with women who want to get men. That's I don't. I mean,
What?
and that's what I heard.
What? Like, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all want to hear what y'all want to hear. What are you
And
talking
that's
about?
fine.
Like, what do you like? That's what I'm saying. I think you're trolling, because ain't no way. I don't know. Maybe I did say that. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all lost me. I don't know what you're talking about.
And
Uh,
that's fine.
okay. I did
And
ask for this
just
interchange
do
because I
you.
was interested, but I'll just say this, you guys. Rena, this isn't to say anything about the words that you said, right? I would say this though, is that when you're online and you give a perspective, it's gonna be plenty of people that don't agree with you. It's gonna be people that name call you. Do you know how many people have name called me? People have called me pick me's. People have called me masculine, aggressive, ignorant ogres. People have told me that they want me to unalive. People have said stuff about my kids in the DMs to where if they was in my face, I would definitely put hands and feet on them. It's a whole lot of things that comes with sharing your opinion. So if you know, because at the end of the day, nobody knows how you feel deeply inside. You know what I'm saying? Whether you are, male centered, whether you're not. I'm not saying that you are or anything. Or I'm just saying that no one knows that but you. You know what I'm saying? So I would just say, just kind of ignore the comments per se, because it's never going to be people that totally understand or get what you're saying, depending on some people. Sometimes certain things you say might get you mostly a positive response and a little bit of negative. And then some things that you say may get you more negative response and a little bit of positive. I would just say, just don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because if I cared about everything that people tell me, I kid you not, I wouldn't do it live at all. Because yeah, it gets ugly sometimes, you know?
Exactly. So what Gigi said, she said all I heard was that she said she wanted a black family. So isn't it human nature for okay, anybody that chooses to be alone, that's them. I just feel like we are putting this earth to part of it is procreating. Nobody would be here if everybody just wanted to be alone. That's just what it is. I don't see what's the problem with somebody that is attracted to men, which I don't see why I would be shamed for that. Okay, got that out the way. What's wrong with one in a family? Triggered is married. Y'all didn't say she's a pick me. How is she a pick me?
Oh no,
She
they
has
call
men.
me, they
No,
call me
but I'm
pick me.
saying, I'm saying, but you see how, but Triggered,
Don't
you
bring
see
my
how
name
you
up
see how
with shit.
biased they are. But hold on, you see how biased they are, right? You have people in there, oh no, somebody called you a pick me. Who said that? Well, somebody in the chat said that. You see how they're ready to come to your defense? They love you because they love being in your, that we love you, right? So it's okay for you to be married, for you to have a family. But if I come up here and say I want to have a husband, I want a family, oh no, that's bad, that's bad. So it's okay for Trigger to be married and to have a family. Anybody else that y'all are okay with, y'all cool with, it's okay for them to have all of that. But if somebody that y'all don't know, you don't like, say it, oh, she's male centered, she's pick me. Make it make sense. And
Oh,
then
well,
some of y'all up here have kids. So who did you have a kid with? A man, right? So are you a pick me? Come
You
on
gotta
now.
be comfortable in your truth, man.
Okay,
If
but
that's
you
how you
keep saying,
feel, do you. Do you.
okay,
Do
but you're calling
you.
me male centered. How is that being male centered for wanting to have a family? What are we talking about? Don't you have
so
a
I didn't
kid?
call you male
Don't you
centered.
have a kid though? I could have swore you said you had a kid. So who did you have a kid with? A woman? No,
I
it was
don't
with a
have
man. It
any
doesn't make
children.
sense.
Rena,
Like what are we saying?
well, Rena, who are you speaking to? I think
I'm talking about Zora.
I
I could
don't
have
think
sworn she
Zora doesn't have any children. I
I
don't
don't
think
it's
have
Zora
any
or you have
who
children.
children.
okay, I thought she said she had a kid, but I'm sure you've had sex before. Let
That was
you're
D
you're not
talking
you're,
to
you're
you.
not a prude. You're not a virgin. I'm sure you're not. So let's not sit up here and act like you haven't had contact with a man before. Let's not all sit up here
So
and act like we're
I
Virgin
was
Marys.
talking
Come
to
on now.
you. I
Come
Okay.
was
on now.
talking to you,
It's above
not
my
just
pay grade,
now.
Trick.
Okay. Okay.
And Coach T always seem to have a problem with me. Like every time I come up here,
Oh
she's in the
my
comments
god.
shading me.
This girl wanna fight. I didn't even
All
say
I'm
nothing to
saying,
this
can I
girl.
just
What's
say,
going
can
on?
I say this right quick? You gotta be so confident to stand on whatever you think and not care about what people think. Because everybody ain't gonna accept and like what you got to say. And that's just being simple. Like I don't know how old you are, how old are you, but you gotta learn that. Because if not, it's gonna eat you up alive. You gotta be understanding that people are not gonna like everything you say, and it's not always personal. It's you just gotta understand that because you're gonna end up having like ulcer and headaches and stuff dealing with that, and you really don't have to, it don't have to be that way. Just accept everybody is not gonna like what you say, and it's okay. It's okay. You will be fine. Trust and believe it. You know what I was thinking about, Zora, and I know this is petty, but have y'all heard this before? It's this guy that made this song, and I was like, this, you know what? He talking about these people right here. Them biracial, because he be promoting biracial people, and I'm like, oh, this is them people, because some of them people be
Yeah, I love
wanting
black
that.
women all day up until it's somebody that have a difference of opinion. Now you're clowning them. So
It's okay,
y'all
Zora.
could
You
talk
know
over
I don't
me.
care. Look. I've been gone because I've been fighting for. Look. I'm a Texan, okay. So I'm not
Okay, I feel
stressed.
you.
Trust and believe, I'm not stressed over this. I got 101
Okay, you guys,
problems,
I'm
and this
sorry.
definitely ain't one.
Okay, you guys,
I am not
hold
biracial.
on, you
Like
guys. Can
what
y'all
the
tell me
hell?
what happened?
Biracial. I was laughing with Zora about that man who made a song about them biracials. I'm talking about the people that came up here earlier trying to say that people
Okay,
shouldn't have black daughters and stuff.
okay, hold on, you guys. My phone died, so I had to get the charger. Can y'all tell me, did everything work out? Cause I was gone. Did everything work out, y'all?
Yeah, I think
No, they're still stuck on
Rena
that
identified
saying that I'm a pick.
as a
They're still
narc, and
saying that I'm a
then
pick
D
me.
left the conversation alone. So that's kind of the summary of what happened.
You said that Rena identified as
I
a
am
narc.
not.
Uh
I
huh.
didn't say I was. Who said I'm biracial? Look at my picture.
Nobody
I look
said you were
biracial.
biracial.
There's
Can you
people in the
please
chat, dummy.
listen?
There's people in the chat saying it. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. They're saying she's biracial. She's
So
like, I'm not
I'm
biracial. What are you talking about?
okay.
They're
So
singing songs.
it's a song that I was talking about by this guy. He's an
What
idiot. He
does?
made
But
a
what do I
song.
have to do with it? You said people like me. So what does a biracial have to do with me? What
So
does
I
that
didn't
have to do with
say you.
anything?
I said there were people earlier that were promoting that BS earlier. I didn't say you.
What
Now I
does that
can't
have
say
to
what
do
other
with
people
what
are
we're talking
saying.
about? If you're going to clown me, stay on topic.
I was singing a song about a man who was, and I wasn't talking about you. Oh my God. I'm not, I got off of you because it was so, it was just, it was so much. I'm overstimulated. Like I have 101 problems. I don't care about, this is not a problem for me. You like what you like, ma'am. That's fine. That's what we trying to say. That's fine. I segued into another conversation because I seen people talking about promoting other stuff, and I'm like, yeah, they with them biracials, they with that biracial stuff, and I was like, remember that song, them biracial, and I said that to Zora, and the people in the comments are saying, yeah, the conversation. I'm trying to move the conversation along. Thank you. That's what I was trying to do because it was so overwhelming. You like
Okay.
what
So
you
it's
like.
okay. So it's your opinion. Me being a straight woman attracted to men is a pick me now. Got it.
I
Got it.
didn't call
Okay.
you.
Like
Okay,
but
that's
y'all
not a
call
pick
me a
me.
pick
That's
me.
not a
Y'all are
pick
missing the
me.
point. Y'all just like them dumbasses
Okay.
in the comments. What are you talking about? I am not a pick me. Just
Okay.
because I want to have so okay. Like y'all lost. So y'all never been in contact with a man ever in your life. Okay.
I was.
All right.
I
Okay.
got some.
That's
I just
like
got D down the other week. Yeah.
right. So okay. So
Yeah.
somebody will call you
Yeah.
a pick me. So what are we
Nope.
saying?
I'm
So
not a pick
so
me.
so,
I'm
okay.
a freak.
Somebody will call you a
I'm a
pick me
freak.
just
I'm a
for
freak.
messing with a man, just
I'm
for
a
having a
very
boyfriend.
freaky girl. The
Oh
one
my
you
goodness,
take
y'all.
home
So
to
y'all
your
cool with that. So
mama.
y'all cool with
I'm
that. But what
educated.
I said,
Yeah.
what I
Okay,
said, that
just
was
a
a
second, you
problem.
guys.
Ooh.
Rena, sis. Okay, so I just want you to know something. Like online, like, and this is because I was gone. You know, like I said, my phone died. I'm so sorry that I wasn't here to hear what you guys were saying. But I'll just say this: like, we're online, right? You know, I don't believe what people say about online not being reality. It is reality, but also it's a situation of when you're online and you say that you let everybody know that something bothers you, that's going to be something that people say all the time because they know that it bothers you. I just, you know, I'm not here to, like, I don't want to invalidate your feelings or anything like that, but I'm just saying, if you can, moving forward in the future, don't allow people, and if they think that you're a pick me, for that to affect you, to be that big a deal to you. You know what I'm saying? Because people are going to either agree with you or disagree. There's not really anything that you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted to get across, is that because I don't want you to walk away from this and be upset or not want to be in the space or whatever. Sometimes when you have debates with people, or y'all having the you know, the discourse, the dialogue, if they don't see your side, or you don't see their side, sometimes you just have to leave it there and realize that it's just, you know, that's just what, you know, that's where it's gonna be, if you know what I'm saying.
So to get it straight, so I'm confused with what I said wrong. If I said I
Well,
want to be married, how is that being a pick me? I didn't say that was my whole goal. I said if it happens, it happens. So what's the difference with somebody being married or having a boyfriend and somebody that's single and isn't married or have a boyfriend and they
I
say
don't
I
think
would
you
like to
want
be
to. I don't think that you want to get married is being a pick me.
right.
I
So
see
why are
somebody in
they
the
saying
comments
it?
said that. I will say this is that I feel like as a black woman, right, you have got to be comfortable in whatever state that you're in. Like, let's
Thank
say you're a
you.
black woman and you want to be married. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But you also have to be with okay if you don't get married. That you realize that marriage does not validate you. Marriage does not make you better than the next woman. And if you're looking for a black man, like you say that you are, that you may or may not find that person. So you have to be, you know, comfortable with that. Comfortable with, like, oh, I'm not just going to settle and just get with this guy over here, this black man, just because I want black babies and I want to deal with him. I got to make sure that the person that I'm going to entertain is on point. But maybe other people don't agree with that. I don't see anything wrong with wanting a man, or being with a man, or even wanting to be married. It just matters the importance that you put on it. You know,
Right.
like, is that the end all be all for you? If so,
No,
that's
it's
not
not.
something, you know?
And it's
Okay.
not.
And that's why I was trying to
And it's not.
neutralize the
So
conversation. I
okay,
was trying
okay,
to
let
move
me
us
speak, let me speak,
along.
let me speak. So y'all are like, I guess it's funny or whatever, but I need y'all to understand, like, y'all don't know me, cool, but I'm saying that that's not my end goal. That's just one of the things that, if it happens, it happens. It's not the end of the world. That's not my point. I was just addressing the other comments because they misunderstood what I said. I'm
I know, I
fine.
It's
Like,
really,
okay to be
it is okay. Like,
misunderstood. It is
right. So
okay.
so if I don't get married, I don't care. Like, that's fine. I'm alone right now. I'm single.
okay.
It's not the end of
Okay.
the
You
world.
guys,
It's
and it,
fine.
let me just say this also, you guys. I know if anybody is questioning, you know, why Rena came up here to address this. I remember, Rena, didn't you sent me a DM, and I can't remember who it was, but I know that you felt like, you know, somebody had slighted you before in the lives, and I told you to make sure that you, if you wanted to just come up in a box and just address it if you felt that way in the future. That way you could just go ahead and get off your chest, that, you know, it wouldn't just be sitting on your spirit. So if anybody wants to know why she decided to come up here today and speak her piece and speak how she felt, is because she had already felt away another time, and she had messaged me, and I just told her, well, next time, just I don't have a problem with it. I'll set the space for you so that you can get out how you feel. You know, so just so everybody know, because I do feel like everybody, you know, should be able to express themselves or whatever. I do try my best to mediate it, but and be impartial, like y'all already know. That's what I try to do. But that's the reason why Rena is expressing herself today. You know, for anybody that may have any questions about it. Did you have anything to say, Zora? Like, because like I said, I'm lost because I don't even know what y'all was saying while I was gone. I don't even know.
We were trying to diffuse the situation and moving on. That's why I brought up that biracial thing that had nothing to do with her. And I was like, Zora, have you heard that song about that guy who decided to make a song about biracials? Because people were up in here earlier trying to say, oh, well, I don't want no black daughter, or whatever they're trying to say, whatever stuff they were trying to say. And I was just like, okay, they with the them biracials, them biracials. And I was even singing that to my cats because I got tuxedos, and I was like, y'all biracial. Y'all black and white. Y'all biracial cats. Y'all biracials.
Yeah, y'all just pick and choose who y'all want a dog pile, and that's crazy.
I was changing the subject and trying to move it along. That's what I was trying to do. Honestly, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna be honest. I've been resetting and relaxing.
You
I've been
love black
enjoying
women,
my
but this is
time
how y'all
off.
treat them. You love black women, but this is how y'all talking. That's cool.
I'm not doing anything wrong to you. You could be great. I'm not saying that. Look, me and Zora have had an outing before, and we cool.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
we
can
cool.
tell. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
We no. I've said, I called Zora out her name, and I apologize. I was wrong. I was wrong, and I misunderstood. And I kept it. And guess what? I kept it moving because you want to know why? I'm not finna get wrinkles because I love being people thinking that I look like I'm in my 20s still. And
I've been on this
I
panel
love that.
before.
I love that.
I will say I've been on this panel before, and Triggered is welcoming, like very, very welcoming. And she can't control the rest of y'all, but y'all really need to work on stop dogpiling people just because, especially black women, just because you don't agree with something and y'all sitting there laughing and clowning. Like,
I'm not I'm not coming for you.
y'all are about mental health, about black women until, you know, it's something that y'all don't agree with.
But
And
I'm
that's
not
weird.
coming for you
And
though.
that's
I'm
weird.
not
Me and
Okay,
you
like,
on
all right,
energy.
all right.
That's weird.
I just say, Rena, I just want you to know that you know, you are right. I'm not responsible for, you know, everyone else's opinions. I let all the black women express themselves, but I will say, just speaking on my behalf, I respect you, Rena. I respect your opinions and your thoughts and your perspectives on things. And, you know, hopefully you choose to come back. It's always open for you to express yourself. And, you know, whether I agree with what you're saying or disagree, I will always hold the space for you and respect you. I don't think that there's anything wrong with, you know, hoping to find a guy or whatever. You know, I feel like if I was to say that, I'd be a big hypocrite. You know, to say, oh, you know, forget those knickknacks. Don't you ever touch those knickknacks, as I am taking major pipe at the crib. No disrespect, not trying to be vulgar, but you know, I'm no prude. I feel like I would be being disingenuous to say that, but I do also want any black women that are listening to understand that, you know, having a man is not the end all be all for everything, nor am I saying that you're saying that at
Yeah,
all.
I
I'm
didn't
not
say
saying that.
that.
I
I
know, I
didn't
know.
say
I
that.
don't think that you said that, but I just want any black woman to know that you could be happy alone. You could be happy without a man. You could be happy without children. You don't have to be a mother, but also you can be happy being a mother. You could be happy married. You could be happy single. I respect black women of all states, of all ideologies, whether you want a man, whether you don't, whether you want a black man, whether you don't want a black man, whether you want a non-black man. I'm here for all of it because the only thing I want for black women is for everybody to be happy authentically in their choices. So whatever make you happy, that make me happy too. So I just want you to know that I do respect you, Rena. I do think that Zora and D were just playing around, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not here to say who's doing what. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
Yeah, they
Right.
were dead
I was
serious. Like, no,
no,
they were dead
I
serious.
changed the subject because you could because we were trying to tell you it's
You're not
okay
trying
to
to
be
understand. You're joking around. You're not trying to
no,
listen.
you're
Instead
yelling
of
at
laughing
me.
and
You're
joking,
yelling at me.
actually
I feel
listen.
attacked. I feel
Like,
attacked.
that's what I'm saying. You're trolling. Be serious.
I'm trying to
Be
tell
serious
you
for once. Be
I
serious
am
for
being
Rena,
once.
serious. I'm not
let
yell. I
people.
don't have to yell at you to be serious. I'm telling you from a point of view of somebody that's older that I'm telling you honestly, you don't have it's
Not
okay that people
everything is
don't
funny, though. Not everything is
I'm
funny.
not
You can
yelling.
have a
Okay, I'm not
discussion. You don't need a
okay,
troll. It's not
can I
funny.
please talk? Can I please talk?
If you're trying to teach me something or trying
Okay,
to get a point across,
Rena.
you don't need to be joking. Like, be serious. So then I can understand what you're saying.
Okay,
Because
so
all
I'm
this
being
trolling in the
serious
comments
right
is not
now.
funny.
I'm being serious. What I'm trying to say is that as somebody that's older, like from an older sister or older auntie
You
or
don't even know how
older
old I am.
cousin, I just really want to I just want to tell you that it's okay to be misunderstood. It's okay. Everybody's not going to accept you and you can say what you want to say. That's not a problem. But you don't have to be up here saying, well, this is what I said and y'all, because it doesn't matter. People are going to misunderstand you or understand you, and that's okay. That does not make you a horrible person. Trust,
Right,
there's a
but y'all are
million
making
things
it
that
out to be that just because I
no,
said I was hoping to be married. But it's not the end of the world if I'm not. If I'm not, that's
it's
not my
not the
life
end of the
goal.
world.
That's not my
It's
life
not.
goal.
All
So
right,
if I said that,
we
if
gotta
I
agree to
said
disagree.
that, then what's the problem? I just said it's not my end goal. So what
Okay,
are we saying?
So
all
I
Like,
right.
just
said
because I
I
mentioned it,
I gave you I okay, I gave you grace at the beginning. I did. And then I changed the subject around because it was like, okay, girl, I get it. I get it, sis.
I was
But
addressing
let's go
other
somewhere
people.
else. No,
I
and
wasn't
guess
even
what?
talking to y'all. I was addressing other people that was in
Okay,
the last
I
video.
get that. What I'm saying is that we changed it to something else because it was like we don't want you to be getting stressed over something that ain't that serious. So we were like, you know what? Let's segue it over to something else. And that's why
Okay,
I started
all
talking
right,
about that
all
man
right,
with that
okay, we
And
got
song.
it.
then you got
All right,
Peach.
all right, no. This is a pointless conversation and a pointless endeavor. D has already said, you know what I'm saying, that she was trying to change the conversation around. I don't think that you're going to accept that. So this is like, you know what I'm saying, it's a pointless conversation to talk about it anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like it really is. It's pointless. Like Rena, you can either accept that from her, you know what I'm saying, or not. It's up to you. I'm not anybody's boss. You have to accept that or not. Let me go up here to Kayla. Kayla, did you have anything to say, sis? I'll start your timer.
Hey, sorry, I was trying to respond earlier, but like I had like a situation on my phone as well where like my phone was not working. But yeah, I just wanted to say, as far as like, I agree with you, like, because I'm listening, to what's going on the panel, and I have nothing against anybody on the panel, of course, no grudges here, because I don't know y'all, it's the internet. But I do agree with Trig. Like, it's going to be a lot of situations where you're misunderstood or things are taken out of context. We're human beings. Stuff happens. We're not AI or robots, even though we would like to be. So, yeah, you definitely have to be okay. It's not okay, but you have to be okay so you can have a peace of mind knowing that whatever any of us say and whatever we feel strongly about, that's okay. Even if someone hates you for it or strongly dislikes you for it, that's just life and that's just adulthood, unfortunately. But you have to have enough confidence in yourself to know who you are as a person and to be able to be okay with being misunderstood, even if it's by people who you think highly of. That's just the world that we live in. But yeah, Rena, I don't think that there's anything wrong with wanting to with anybody in their how they want to live their life as far as relationships or any type of shifts, goes. That's if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. But just make sure that you're not internalizing what people are saying and letting it affect you too much and too deeply, because then, my mom used to say a hit dog will holler. And so don't internalize everything that people say to you. Take it with a grain of salt. Eat the meat and spit out the bones.
All right. I got you, Kayla. All right. Zora, did you have anything to say, sis?
I'm, practicing my skills that I'm learning along the way. Yeah, I think this is a little entertaining to see how far, quote unquote, because somebody was saying in the comments, I don't know if you caught it, that this is not a safe space. Meanwhile you're giving the person the ability to speak about feelings about some comments on a YouTube video. I don't know what motive they want from you. It's crazy.
I'm sorry, I had to unmute myself. I just wanted to say, I try my best, to create a safe space for Black women to be able to express how they feel. But when you're dealing with Black women or anybody for that matter, everybody's going to have different thoughts and opinions and perspectives. And sometimes those things are going to clash. And even when you're dealing with different people, we all have different personalities, different boundaries, different things that may make us upset or may trigger us. There's going to be friction. Like there's going to be, arguments or debates or even insults at some point. So for anybody that may listen to this live on YouTube or anybody that's listening to this live now, this doesn't mean that we as Black women don't love each other or anything, or there isn't a sisterhood. It just means that this is what happens when people are in space talking to people. Like this is just what happens. Not everything is going to be sunshine and cotton candy or whatever, or rainbows or whatever. Sometimes there will be discussions and discourse and friction and all of that. And that's what happened. I try my best to stay neutral. You know what I'm saying? Until unless it's something I've already said, I try my best to stay neutral about everything unless it's regarding raccoonery. Raccoonery, I cannot deal with that. Like people putting white people on the pedestal or whatever. That is a problem for me. And I don't think I'll ever not be biased when it comes to that particular stuff. But everything else, I let everybody say how they feel, so yeah. And even if you say how you feel, maybe it might not be received well still, or the people that you're talking to may not understand it or may not respect it. You know what I'm saying? It is okay. Rena, you said having a normal human emotion is not normal. I hope you that is that not to me, is it? Because I think that you can have a normal human emotion. I'm just saying that it's always going to be, some type of, going back and forth when we have all of these Black women. I don't like to use the strong term to describe Black women because you know how it's been pushed on us, but we are strong, and I don't think that we should stray away from that. So when you have a lot of strong Black women in spaces speaking their perspectives, there's going to be a time where there's going to be like a bumping of heads. You know what I'm saying? I don't know PG 1908. I'm an only child. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any brothers and sisters. I was raised basically in isolation. If you so I don't know, but I'm just saying I'm definitely here for everybody to express themselves. I'm not playing any type of favors. I respect all the ladies here on the panel that are up here currently, even that were up here before. Kayla, Rena, Miss D, and Zora. I respect all of you guys, and I love to hear your opinions. So I'm just trying my best to stay neutral if possible. You have something to say, Zora?
I have a couple of. One is that beware of a person who doesn't understand what it takes to build a space, and then has an issue with the fact that you're preferenced in your own space that you build. That's one thing I want to say. As a you already know that, but I just want to say that out loud. Two, I think it's really interesting that we haven't defined what safe space is. People love to use that word. They love to use that word, but a safe space means that anybody can do anything, anytime, anywhere, as long as they're Black women. That's crazy. And number three, like Kayla said, stand in your stuff. Just stand in it. That's all. It's easy. Because if you try to get other people to force you to think of you a certain kind of way, then there's a consent issue. And that's not safe. But
I mean, I'll just say this,
You do a good job of.
because you guys earlier, the lady that was up here, Jazz Doll, I had a problem with her. And she was getting on my nerves, respectfully. She was getting on my last nerve, to be honest with y'all. And this isn't the first time. I just don't say anything. So I want y'all to say that. I want y'all to know that I practice what I preach. I really try to. I don't be meaning to say this, and this once again, I would not say this if it applied to anybody that was up here currently. But there are people that come into space, come into lives that I do not like. Their personalities rub me the wrong way. I just don't like them. I don't like the way they be speaking. I don't like the way they talk, and I just don't like them. And that we're not all gonna like each other as black women. That's also a thing. But I don't even say anything. You know what I'm saying? I just keep it real. And Jazz Doll, I see you in the chat. Like, yeah, I didn't like how you spoke to me. I didn't like how you talked over me. This isn't the first time that you done it. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's other things that you said too. The way you said it, I didn't like it either. And I took offense to it, but I didn't say nothing because I told myself I had to check myself and say, hey, she has a right to say how she wants to feel. You don't got to agree with it. Even though you're doing a live, you're not the boss of no one here. Everybody can feel how they feel, and you have to just be quiet and let everybody speak and feel how they feel. And so that's what I did. But today it just annoyed me too much to where I had to say something. But yeah, like I said, and this is also something that's happened to me on the back end. Anytime people pop up in my space only because they got into it with someone else, and whatever they got x'd out or iced out by other people that they was up in their lives with all the time, and they only came around here because they mad at someone else. That always never works out well, because it's like, oh, you don't really like me. You just came here because or you don't like the space, you don't like the energy. You just came because now you feel like, oh man, I'm gonna go over here because they not talking to me no more. This has happened to me with um two distinct groups of black women, and both times it didn't work out and things imploded. But that's because they never was liking me from the very beginning, and that's okay too. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. It's all right. But yeah, like I said, it's a safe space for me too, and I said what I said. I can't take it back, and nor would I. um Coach T, damn it, man. I
Let me go. I'm sorry.
sorry, I had to mute myself because somebody, if y'all could start talking.
Hey,
Biracial,
so
something biracial.
oh my goodness, I'm cool with being the butt of the joke. It was funny,
No,
but
it's not. Oh my
it's
God.
all good.
No,
She
it's
said,
not about
the
you.
girl said Rena's
Conversation.
revenge. She didn't say
Conversation.
Rena's revenge. She said the title should be Rena's revenge. Like, come on, stop playing stupid. But
Conversation.
it's
I'm
Rena,
gonna
okay.
tell
It's
you
okay
from
though. It's
a
okay,
fine.
person
hold
that
on, you
It's
guys. Hold
has.
fine.
on. If
I'm okay
everybody
with
can
that.
mute up,
It's
if
fine.
everybody can mute up, if everybody can mute up, please. Let me just say this. Like, Rena, like I said, I'm sorry. That was funny. And I did mute myself because that was very funny. I'm sorry. That was very funny. And y'all already know, if y'all see my videos and y'all see how I say stupid stuff all the time, y'all know that is something that's gonna make me laugh because I'm already a silly person. Like, I'm way more silly than y'all even know. I really try my best not to be as silly as I am in my regular life. Okay, so I had to calm that down because yes, that was funny to me. But I just think that I don't want to. I'm trying my best not to invalidate your feelings, Rena, because I understand where you're coming from. But I will say that I just feel like, don't take it seriously. Nobody else is. Like, I don't think that you're a pick me. I don't. I can't say for everybody else. I don't think that you're a pick me. I don't think that you're male centered. I don't think that there's anything wrong with you wanting a man if you find a good black man. I'm not saying anything's wrong with that. Okay. And I care about your mental health. That's the reason why I told you if you ever had an issue forward that you felt like somebody was saying something to slight you, that you should come up and express yourself. I have no problem with you doing that. For real. I don't. But you got to know that we just all women, black women in the perfect world, just doing the best that we can do when half the things that we got going on, we can't control. I don't think you should take any of it as seriously, but I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, I at
But
least don't take anything
I
seriously on my part. I do respect you.
I get it, but the jokes are coming from people that don't like me and I was just arguing with.
I get you.
So I'm
I
going to
get you.
take it a different type of way.
I get you.
I
I
you
can
know,
understand that too.
I don't have nothing against you, Rena. Like honestly, the biracial comment is about the people that were up here earlier. It
I'm not
wasn't
talking
that
about that.
comment.
I'm not talking about
Okay,
that
so
no
that's
more.
all. I just want
I'm
to say
talking
that.
about the other thing that somebody just said, using
Okay,
my name in the
I
title.
just want to say that about me. I can't speak to
Yes,
that
but
person. So yeah.
But
okay.
I will say that like Rena, I think you've been here just, it's not been, you've been here a few times,
I've been here a
fairly
few
new.
times and they're treating me like this is my first time getting on this panel. You
You
might not
gotta
remember
ignore
me,
them.
but
Like
this
I'm gonna be
isn't my
real.
first
You gotta
time.
ignore them. Guess what? They've done it
Okay,
to me
ma'am.
before when
Okay,
I
all right.
said
Hold on, hold
stuff.
on, hold on,
Can I just say
hold
something
on.
though? They've done it to me when I'm not right all the time. And guess what? I'm still here. I'm not perfect. You can't. That's what I was trying to say to you
Okay,
earlier.
all right.
People have said
So
stuff to me that they
one
don't
last
like,
thing.
right? They've misunderstood me. And guess
Yeah,
what? I still keep coming back. You gotta have that same energy.
I
Gotta
don't
have
think
that
they
same
did all
energy.
this with you though. I don't think they
Yes,
did
they
all
have. People
this.
have
I
done
don't
stuff.
think.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have.
You're not special in
You
I
that
didn't say
regard.
I was. See, that's what I'm
No,
saying. So
you're not
all
special.
right, let me
But
close
Trig,
off. All right,
this
let
is
me
her
close off.
space and she gets pushed
Okay,
back.
let me close off.
So you're not special
Yo,
in that. That's what everybody's telling you. Everybody get if you what are you
we
talking
all
about? You don't
can
even know who
get
you're
it. We
talking
all
to.
can get it if we all can
okay,
get
all
it.
right, let me close off. So y'all can perceive me a certain type of way, whatever y'all already did. You don't know me. I don't know y'all. I came up here because I wanted to say my piece about the YouTube video. I shouldn't have addressed it. All right, I made a mistake. I'm not a pick me. I'm not whatever y'all think. But if that's what you want to think about me, once again, you don't know me. I just wanted to address the comments because I don't know if those people are in this live, but that's why I want, because I know she uploads it on YouTube. So I just wanted to address that. That's all that was. I didn't come up here to argue with y'all. That's all that was. Y'all can, whatever, y'all laughing and stuff, that's cool. You think it's funny, that's fine. But you are dealing with a real person with real emotions. So when y'all sit there and clown me in the comments, you have to understand you don't know what people are going through. I just came up here to express myself. That's it. Like
Okay.
y'all close me off.
Rena, look, I don't want to see you upset and I don't want to see you emotional about what people are saying about you. And I know that you are a real person with real feelings and real emotions. And I'm being serious because I see that you are upset about it seriously. I want you to understand that this is a safe space for you, but also within coming on the internet and expressing your opinions public, you open yourself up for public scrutiny. So you open yourself up for the good and also the bad. And this isn't to say that, your feelings are invalid. Like your feelings are completely valid. Nobody can take away how you feel or what someone said to you to make you feel some type of way. But all I'm saying is that when you say things online, you've got to understand what comes with that. And everything may not be good. It's plenty of things that I've said. Like I made videos on YouTube where people have totally misconstrued and twisted what I said and said crazy things to me, so much so that I've made like response videos to what they said. And I've been irritated and I didn't told my husband, like, what these people said. They stupid. They don't know what I'm talking about. Da, da, da. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I know that that's what comes along with being online. So I have to just at the end of the day, let it roll on my back and move forward. So all I'm saying is that I want you to know that, there will be good that will come with sisters that will say, oh yeah, I get what Rena's saying. You know what I'm saying? I understand her. I agree with her. And then you'll get black women that'll be like, nah, I ain't rocking with that. I don't like how she said that. I don't like that perspective. I don't agree with that perspective. It's gonna be, both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? So, if you feel like, that that's something that, may really make you feel some type of way emotionally, it might be best to, just stay in the chat or, just be a lurker. You know what I'm saying? Until, you can get more comfortable in being able to like let anything that people say roll off your back. Now, I'm not saying people not going to get on your nerves, like I said, because it happens to me too. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you can't let it get to the point to where like it'll deeply affect you, if that makes sense. But I can't tell you how to react. I'm not trying to tell you what to do or anything. I just want you to know that I see you, I hear you, I respect you, your feelings are valid, and anything that I've said or done today on this live was just in just a little laughy laugh. I do respect you though, and I do understand your perspective. I see what you're saying. I may not agree with everything that you said, but I definitely understand what you're saying. And I believe that you're a great black woman, an intelligent black woman. So just know that on my behalf, I respect you. And I love you as my sis, just like I love all the black women that come up here. So hopefully, I don't know if that means anything or whatever, but that all I can say is just speak for me. But hopefully that means something, sis, because I don't want to hear you sad. I don't want to hear you emotional about something that makes me feel bad inside, and that's not my intention. To see any black woman upset or hurt by anything that's occurred today. So even if you can't speak, like if you don't feel comfortable enough to speak on the live, at least let me know in the chat, Rena, that if you get what I'm saying, drop a 100 down there or something, Did you had something to say, Zora?
Um, yeah, I just, you know what, you did that. You affirmed her. Um, I feel sad too, but it's not my turn, so I'm going to mute.
Oh, Zora, how are you feeling? Is there anything that I can?
Yeah, do you have, I don't know, like, it's Christmas coming up and my birthday. Can you send me any gifts or anything like that? No, I'm serious. It always makes me feel better. Because when I see black women, you know what I'm saying,
Take
don't
your time.
always
Take your
accept
time.
me. Okay. They don't always accept me as I am. And I don't know why, because it's not like they're human beings, and I'm the only one with emotions when you think about it in my world. So I just wanted to see if there's anything soothing that you can give me, like gifts, like coins or anything like that, because that always literally makes me feel better, and I just don't know what to do. To be honest, no, for real, seriously, literally. I hope nobody in the comments see this and say anything about me, because I don't know. I won't be able to take it too much.
Zora,
I'm an oldest daughter.
Zora. First of all, look, my email address is unpopular blkwmn at gmail.com. I want Zora's phone. I want it UPS to me with next day shipping, and you cannot have it for the next 2 weeks. It's in my possession. So you need to send it there. Once again, my email is unpopularopinions, blkwmn at gmail.com. Zora, your phone is revoked, and you will give it to me, and you will send it to me immediately. That is it for you. It's gone for 2 weeks. That's it. And why are y'all sending her coins? Yeah, okay, I'm in this live because y'all are doing way too much. Y'all are doing way too much. Honestly. Okay. Anyway, oh my goodness. Let me just say, I really y'all be blowing me. Y'all really be blowing me. I'm at a loss for words at this point. I'm at a loss for words. I really don't have anything to say other than I love all of you guys. Y'all been cracking me up. I'm trying my best to not let my laughing be misconstrued as acceptance of any of the respectfully fuckery that Zora is engaging in right now. I've already told Zora to send me her phone. If she doesn't, there's going to
I'll
be
help the
problems.
furloughed person out.
What? What, D?
Can you help a furloughed sister out?
D, stop it. I'm done with
But
y'all.
Trig, is it okay
I
if I say
am
something really quick? I
Yes,
don't
yes,
want to
yes.
cut
Go
this
ahead,
off.
Kayla. Sure.
Okay, so once again, I would like to thank you, for even allowing me to speak in your space. I know you said this is a space for all BLK women, but I just want to say thank you for allowing me to talk. And I do agree with you. There are going to be times like where we disagree with each other and we're not going to all be on the same page. But at the end of the day, like collectively, we should still be focused and centered on, BLK women and our well-being and whatnot. And I remember growing up, my mother used to always tell me, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words won't hurt me. That's a lie, for one. Two, I learned to just listen to what people say. Sometimes I don't listen, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I tune people out. But if it's something being said and I don't like it, it's okay to not like it. But my mom used to always say, pick and choose your battles. Pick and choose your battles because you can win the battle and still lose the war. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. I understand what you're saying. I really do. I get what you're saying. Like I said, I like today has been an interesting day. We went from talking about black men not dating black men that have been in prison to getting, ambushed by felonious black men that were trying to argue why black women should date felons. At the same time, they will say black women only like thugs, but that seems to be the men that you want black women to like. Then we went to the one drop rule and gatekeeping and all this other stuff. Then we went down another rabbit hole. I think that that's just just what goes on when we are black women having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I just want to be clear here though. Honestly, no funny stuff. No, with me not taking out me being humorous right now. I do respect all of the ladies on the panel. I have a great deal of respect for Zora. I know, also when we talk about, I thought this might be something good to note to Rena specifically. Um, you know how like Rena had said that, when she saw the comments about herself and people calling her pick me or whatever in the comments on YouTube. It was another live that I had where there were comments about Coach T and Zora. Like a lot of people were going in on them too and making comments and stuff like that and saying things about them as well that they also saw. So but I think Zora had mentioned it. Like I think I was on her live or something like that. We talked about it, but she just kind of just let it roll off. And I think that that's always a good thing to do because you don't ever want someone else's perception of you to become your reality. Because if I let other people's perception of me become my reality, I don't really know who I would be because so many different people have different perceptions of me. Some are good, some are bad, some is in between, but it's a lot of it that's bad. So I just have to, just overlook it or not take it to be that serious. So I just wanted to say that just to you, Rena, specifically, like people do kind of talk a little crazy on YouTube and they talk crazy about me. They talk crazy about everybody. I see Supervillain, who is normally, a lot of people like Supervillain and like her takes and things like that. I didn't see people dislike her on there. I didn't see people dislike T Scorpio. I didn't see people dislike a lot of people that you guys probably really like. So I think that at some point, everybody's going to be on the receiving end of people not liking them is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? So don't take it personal is all I'm trying to say. Just stand in the fact that you are an amazing black woman. Stand in that and don't let the outside, affect you truly. And I really do mean that seriously, Rena. Like I said, if anybody thinks, because like I said, some of the stuff that was said today, y'all was cracking me up. But really, at the end of the day, I do want you to be all right mentally, and I don't want you to feel any type of way about yourself or about your self image. Okay, so hopefully you do understand that. Um, yeah. So, and I don't think that you're hated either, Rena. Like, I do think that, like I said, you may be taking it more seriously than, because I know that they don't hate you. You know what I'm saying? I know that for a fact. I
I
don't like to
definitely
speak for
don't
other
hate
people.
you. I
Yeah.
definitely don't hate you because honestly, I'm gonna tell you who I do hate though. That person they put in office. Cause he trying to mess with my money. I'm trying to look cute still. Actually, I still do look cute. I'm not gonna give that man that. But anyway, at the end of the day,
You
he just
see, D,
sorry.
are you talking about my wig?
Yeah, I'm talking about your wig.
How dare you?
I know,
So
man.
when
That
when
man,
I was in her office,
he trying to hate on us because what it is that we 92%. That's what it is, and he trying to hate. So like, I have to focus on that. So that's why
wait, when
to
you say
me coming on these
92%, when you
come
say 92%, do you mean of wearing wigs or do you mean votes?
the 92%, us 92% beautiful black people, black women.
Okay,
He
because
trying to
that
hate
vote
on
didn't
us.
matter to them. The wigs matter most. So I
He
didn't know if you were talking about the votes or the wigs. Okay, go
No, no,
ahead.
no.
Sorry.
He's trying to hate on us because we did what we were supposed to do and we're educated. He's trying to hate on us. He don't like us. So they trying to you got 300 and something thousand BLK women that are unemployed and nobody ain't talking about that. It's a lot of stuff I could be mad about, but see when I come on here, it's an escape to talk the mess or whatever and get my thoughts out because I deal with crazy YT mediocre people all the time, like outside of the office. Like I work from home still, thank God. But however, the thing about it is it's an escape. So like I don't mean no harm to you, Rena, at all. Like literally, I was just saying, sis, let that go. Okay. Cause they didn't clown me before. I didn't came on here and cried before. They probably was like this chick on here crying. Oh my God, something wrong with her. But I don't care. Cause you know what? Somebody gonna receive it the right way and somebody gonna receive it the wrong way. At the end of the day, the right people will connect and accept you and celebrate you. And that's who you want. Spoken from the words of my late grandmother, who anniversary is coming up in a couple of days. Of her birthday coming up. At the end of the day, you gotta take it like, hey, it is what it is. It's all love. I don't mean no hate. Cause like I didn't went in on people like seriously, but like I don't mean no disrespect whatsoever. So but that biracial stuff, I had to say something about that biracial because that song is funny though, but not towards you, but because actually somebody in here and they were getting on my nerves because they were just like, and it was just like, really, come on now. We black women,
Yes, and
we
I
have a
I have heard
right
that
to
song.
want, yeah, we have a right to want black daughters and want them to look like us. And that song is so petty, it's so funny. That's why I was like, really, and like I was like, hold up, my cats are biracial. They tuxedos. So like technically they biracial, but no, they tuxedos. Sometimes they want to be black, sometimes they want to be white tee. When they be hopping up on the counters, they white tee. And they gotta remember you are in a black home, black house. And I'll be like, you a black cat, even though you got some tuxedo on the bottom. But anyway, I mean, I'll just be joking, like stuff like that. Like I joke to keep from crying because it's times when I'll be like, oh man, but at the end of the day, God got me because I know the God I serve.
All right.
But that man is hating on me right now because I be traveling, going to concerts. Because on my platform, I go to concerts and celebrate people in the music industry, indie and legends and stuff like that. So that's my platform. So outside of here, I just like to have fun and laugh and kiki and stuff. I mean,
I
in
got you. I
here,
got you.
yeah.
Did you have something to say, Rena?
Yeah, so as far as the jokes and stuff, like it's not that I can't take a joke, but if we're having a discussion about something serious and I say like these comments affected me and then we're sitting here dogpiling me and saying things like, instead of respectfully disagreeing, you're sitting there insulting me and saying, "Oh, she needs to go see that lady. You need to get some cats and dogs." Like, why
Okay,
do we have to resort to that?
Rena, let me ask you, how can we move forward? How can we move forward?
So we can start by this person, Coco Show, and who else? Sally, Tally, or whoever this is in the comments. I would like for them to come up and directly talk to me and see what their personal issue is with me. Because Tally feels like my tears were fake, and they weren't because I'm sensitive to energy. Once again, you don't know me, and you don't know what I do have triggers. So it's just like, for you to invalidate my feelings because of something you think is so small, but I think is a big deal, that's invalidated my feelings. And I'm not saying I'm more important than anybody else on this panel, but damn, I thought this was a space for black women to talk about and, laugh and
Okay,
joke.
okay,
But
Arena, let me say this, okay, because I think there's something like getting lost here in translation. Um, because this is a safe space for black women, it's a safe space for black women to do what they want to do without being policed. I'm not anybody's mom. Like nobody, it's everybody. Like just like in the real world, there'll be people that you vibe with. There'll be people that'll be nice to you, and there'll be people that won't. And you just have to accept that. It's the same way here. Like I don't want to be in charge of policing people and their actions and responses to you. Now there are certain things that I'll step in and do. Like I'm not letting black women call each other the B word or MFers or just drag down. Like we gonna keep it cute if we can, you know, or then maybe somebody just needs to decompress and back away until that person is out of the space. But everything else is just like, people have a right to feel however they're going to feel because that's how they're going to feel. You're not going to be able to change their mind. You know what I'm saying? So all you can do is, and this is what I keep trying to get you to understand, all you can do is be validated in yourself, you know, and understand that the host of the live will let you speak and how you feel about yourself and let you get out how you feel, but you can't change what anybody else thinks. I mean, what anybody else thinks, if you get what I'm saying. Like you can't do that. That's not how things work. The world isn't just going to stop because you feel like you're perceived away. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's perceived away. So yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they may not even want to come and talk to you about it. They may feel how they feel and that's how they gonna feel. And there's nothing that you can do to change it, you know? So all you can do is stay focused on the people that understand you, and the people that don't, you have to just let it roll off of your back. But it being a safe space for black women doesn't mean that everything is going to be perfect. It doesn't mean that everybody's going to get along. It doesn't mean that everybody's going to like you. All it means is that this is a space for black women to express themselves, good, bad, or ugly, or in between. That's it. It doesn't mean that it's going to be a utopia. Because why would it be a utopia when every last one of us is an imperfect individual? You get what I'm saying? So I don't know what you think this is, but maybe this isn't what you think it is because you're saying, I thought we were all going to do this, that, and the third. There are no limits to this. There is no rule book that we set here. It's just a space for black women to express themselves and be centered.
Right. And that's what I was doing, and then I got jumped on. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I was just expressing myself,
Okay,
and then
that's what
it
I'm
turned
saying
into a
though.
whole
That's what
thing.
I'm saying though, Rena. You expressed yourself, right? They said what they said. If you feel like they jumped on you, you jump on them. You said what you said. You say, hey, I don't agree with that. That's not what I'm doing. Y'all tripping. Y'all bugging out. So they gave it to you. You gave it back to them. They gave it to you. You gave it back to them. That's what it is. I don't exactly know at this point what else you expect to happen, you know, in the space. Because what's happening is they're not going to agree with you. So you having Coach T come up or someone else come up for what? They're not going to agree. And that's just what it is. And if you felt like they dogpiled on you and they didn't, there was a lot of people that didn't agree with you, that's still going to be the case. So the only thing that you can do is just stand on what you said, like, hey, I said what I said. And if y'all don't agree with me, so what? I said what I said. I know I ain't no pick me. You know what I'm saying? You have to move from that space. But like trying to come in and police what it's going to be and police what people say and police what people think about you, that's not the move. Because I've literally never had anybody do what's happening right now ever. Like, to be honest with you, like Gabrielle has been up here. I know Gabrielle had an issue with Coach T and Zora. And you know, she said, hey, I don't agree. I don't agree with what y'all saying. I don't think I said that. Da, 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 da. Zora and Coach T said what they said. They said, well, we do. We did that. They had their discussion. And that was it. I think they did another discussion about it another time. And that was really it. You know what I'm saying? They accepted that they can be in a space, but maybe they won't necessarily have the dialogues amongst each other all like that. Now, this is just my thoughts on it. They can tell me if that's wrong or right, but that's how it was. And they all still come here. Like, and that's how, if you want to be here with a whole bunch of different people with different personalities, that has to be that way for you. But if that's not something you feel you can take, then maybe this might not be where, you know, maybe people will not, because I'm not one to make it seem like I'm telling you not to come, because I would like every black woman to want to come and be comfortable. But I'm just saying that you'll have to handle it like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you handle things when you're at an impasse. You get what I'm saying, Rena?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Hopefully, you come back. But if you don't feel comfortable, just know, I love you and I want the best for you and I hope that I wish you well in your future endeavors if you choose not to come back. But I'll always give you a chance to speak. But yeah, I don't know what to say at this point because I do find this to be just a little strange, you know. Yeah. Okay. Chilotem, you had something to say?
Yes, Trig. Thanks for having me up. I know you wanted to leave a while ago. I just wanted to personally apologize to Rena because I saw her comments in the chat, and she said I said some things that were hateful. I f- f- I've been in the space for a while, and like even when the ladies have disagreements, one thing I've come to understand is I can't police how people feel about what I say. So I'm here to say I'm sorry to you for making you feel like I said some hateful things. In all honesty, and this is just me saying my part of the story. In all honesty, I just felt like the girls were, vibing and we were talking and Dee started singing a song. And it's just like we come here to kind of chill and talk to one another. I feel like I know anyone here personally, but I really do feel like this is a place where I can relate with a lot of women, despite the fact that, I'm an African girl, but this is an Black American space. So, another thing is like it's with the whole pick me thing, like it's okay to want those things. I remember when you first came up and you were talking about it, I was saying in the chat that I don't think a person is considered a pick me if she wants a family or a husband or any of that. I would only say not you directly, Rena, but like I would only say a person is a pick me if you put everything else above yourself. Like if you put yourself in harm's way just to get to something that may not even benefit you. I don't know if that makes sense. Like it's okay to want it, but it's you don't have to like make it your entire personality. I'm not saying you're doing that either, but I do think a lot of things were just like lost in translation as well. And I felt really bad when you started tearing up, so that's why I came here to personally apologize to you. And yeah, I'm sorry, and thank you for having me up, Trig.
Oh, no problem, no problem. Does that make you feel a little better, Rena?
Um. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
It's fine. I just made a mistake of coming up. I really just wanted to get that out though about the YouTube thing, but I see that wasn't the right thing to do. Um. But thank you for having me up. Like it's fine. Thank you for having me up. I appreciate it. I always enjoy your live. I always look at the playbacks on YouTube, so I'll just go on there and yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right, I got you. Somebody in the comments says it's like Miss Ice. You said Talia here. She blocked me, so maybe you won, Rena. Who are you? Who are you, Talia, and why? Who blocked you?
She's Tally. She's that Tally person that I was addressing, and I blocked her because her comments were very like triggering and like very hateful. So I blocked her. So she went on her other account and she basically said, "Tally here." She blocked me, and no, I don't want to come up or something. So she wanted to address me from her other account after I just blocked her. So like people are making different accounts just to address me, just to be weird.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Uh. Like I said, with being on social media, you guys, I always struggle on how real to be and what to say. And because I'm a normally vocal person, to be honest with you. Like I'm a person that just I am a person that is what's the word I would say? I use a lot of tact with the things that I say unless I'm addressing men. But when I'm addressing women, I really do try to use a lot of tact in what I say. And I do not say a lot of things because I don't know. So I have my own thoughts about this whole situation here right now. But for peace sake, I'm not going to say anything else.
Okay.
Yeah. So if anybody else has anything else to say, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live now, I guess. Yeah, because I don't feel like it'll be productive. Did anybody else have anything to say, you guys, before I get up out of here?
All I have to say to you guys is that I hope you guys have a wonderful, lovely, productive, relaxing day. Have a soft, soft afternoon and night, and I hope you guys have a great morning slash night as well for the next day. That's all I have to say. Love you guys.
All right, I appreciate you, Kayla. Zord, you unmuted. Did you have something to say?
Oh, Coach T's taking care of it in the comments. I'm saying we should, burn some Palo Santo, some sage, whatever y'all be burning, the Black American version, whatever that is. Cleanse the space. You said you want to leave a long time ago, and then you poured and poured and poured and poured and poured, and we gotta. Okay, so I'm thankful that you willing to pour. But I guess we gotta be mindful of what we're pouring into too.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I did want to go, but I didn't want to leave it there, because I do feel like, like I said at the end of the day, you guys, I already say like I ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a black woman online. Like, and at this point, I don't even show my face online anymore like I used to. So I'm like a disembodied voice that you guys see. So I don't want you guys to think that I feel like I'm any better or anything than that. I'm just trying to create a space that I didn't have when I was growing up, where a lot of black women can be and talk and share information and share knowledge. Exchange and share knowledge and information and uplift and upbuild each other and just have community. And even if the community sometimes, we go at each other, that's fine too, because we're all in a space with each other. And I feel like that will always still sharpen each other. Iron sharpens iron. So we're going to be sharpened and made better by simply being around each other. So yeah, like that's my whole goal. That's all I'm trying to do. And like I said before, it may not be perfect because I'm not a perfect person, but I do try my best. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I try my best even with people that I don't care for. So I'm trying, y'all.
I
I'm
see
trying my
you.
best.
Yeah, we can send some gifts or something so we can pour back into you because you poured out. I don't know. Rena may have already gifted you. Maybe she already knew to do that. Maybe she's already has that wisdom that when someone pours into you, should pour back into them because you've been standing on business on her behalf. So I hope Rena is gifting you. I'm seeing gifts come up because hello.
Can I say something, Trig, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chilo Tim.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one more time. I feel like I don't say it enough, but I really do mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for the space and for exposing me to all the lovely ladies here, Zora, Kayla, PG1908, Super Villain. I really you have no idea how much I appreciate your space, and thank you for um welcoming me as well. I think I'm trying to kind of I guess disperse the negativity in the air because I feel a way as well, but I don't really want to talk about it, but I want to use the opportunity to just say thank you so much, and I really do appreciate you, so thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay, you guys. Well, is that everybody? Is everybody said everything?
Thank you, Coach T. Thank you, Coach T,
Yeah,
as well. Shout
thank
out to
you.
Coach T. She always dropping those proverbs in the comments. Come on now. Come on
Yes,
now.
thank you,
Yeah.
Coach T. Yes, thank you.
Yes, I always appreciate Coach T. I actually, there was like one time I was having this live, right? And it was like a few black women that I didn't know, they had never been in a live space before. They was actually tripping. You know what I'm saying? And I had said like, it was other people that was also that normally be in my lives a lot, but they didn't say anything. And I was like, am I tripping? And Coach T was like, no, you're not tripping. Like she affirmed me that, and when nobody else had did like in that moment. Not saying you guys don't. I'm just saying in that particular moment, it was just Coach T. And I never forgot that. I can't remember what it was about, what it was for, but I just remember the fact that she did it. And I really did appreciate that. So I just want to say, like, I really do appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all also, uplifting me and saying nice and kind things to me as well, and I will try my best to do that for y'all as well. But yes, I was just saying I do appreciate Coach T because she definitely did do that for me. I just can't remember what it was though. Oh, Coach T said she remembered. Yeah, it was like real weird. I was like, bro, like, am I tweaking? Like, oh, what? Like, but yeah, I just did. I remember when people specifically like do things like that for me because I am. Yeah, I'm a person that is big on loyalty, and like when people really show me that they rock with me, like I return that. I respond in kind. But anyway, y'all, yeah. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I hope y'all have a great Thursday. What is this, Thursday? I had to get my dog out the backyard. She over there hooting and hollering. I appreciate y'all. And I love y'all. And I love every last one of you guys. I love black women. I think that black women are the most amazing, the most beautiful, the most bomb, the most innovative, the most intelligent. Everything that is everything that is everything that has ever been, that ever will be, that is currently now. And that is the reason why I choose to spend all of my time trying to uplift and create spaces simply for us because we are simply that. Okay? So if you don't take anything from that, I don't know what to say, but take that, look in the mirror and realize that you are greatness. Okay? And I love you. All right? Y'all have a great day. I might come back later or I might not, but know that I love y'all and I appreciate everybody. And I appreciate all the ladies that are up on the panel now. Miss Zora, it's always love. I appreciate you. Miss D, it's love. I appreciate you. Marina, it's love. I appreciate you. Kayla, it's love. I appreciate you. Chalotim is love. I appreciate you. I appreciate every last black woman. Okay? Love y'all. We may not always agree, but let's still always keep coming around so that we can keep building each other up. All right? Love y'all. Bye-bye.